Oh, look out the rain. The sky them still grey outside. Bamba clad. Yeah man, I say big love. Me tell you some I come back live in a 5 minutes, maybe a 6 or 7 minute, but I'm live. So I wanna check in to the real family. Sarah where you there, Curvin where you there, BYB where you there. Hey yo, Rare Diamond where you there. Yo, Atina where you there, Anika where you there, yo, Lisa where you there. Hey, Juicy Lucy where you there, yo, Boosie where you there, yo, Crew where you there. Yo, check in. Rain and sunshine make the land nice and green. Check in. Look how the rain and sunshine make the land nice and green. Check in. G-Terra there upon the thing in the housing scheme. Check in. Give thanks and praise for it, if you know what I mean. Check in. Sarah, where you there? Kervin, where you there? Branko, tell me, really, where you there? Canada, where you there? Raina, where you there? Rare Diamond, you know how we there. So I say big up and love to the people I'm out there. Look how the land green and pretty. So me give thanks to the Almighty to give us all of this. We give thanks for them. Me say it's a brand new day and we give thanks for it. More life, me say we give thanks for it. Yes, me say we give thanks for this. Yeah, me say we give thanks for this. Every day we have to give thanks for this. Every day we have to give thanks for this. Sure, we have to give thanks for it. Hey. Big up yourself, Mama Louis. Trinidad in the building. Yeah, man, now we are connected. That me I talk about. I want to connect with some Trinidad people and some Guyana people and some people from Honduras and Belize and all that Great Britain and all them places. Big up my Canada massive. You know what I think? Check in, all right? But just a show no what I go on the road. I'm show. Hear the thunder roll. I go back inside. I don't want a lightning strike near me. Where place stay? How the road stay? Place mess up right now, you see me? Be a rain. So just have to go and sit in and hold a vibe. J Bush, big up, I see you back in the building, my G. So show the people how the play thing set up right now, you know? Brand new house. Build up, you see me? Yeah. Big up on yourself, man. You know what thing, guys. It's one of them days, you know? Grey still right now. So yeah, we're gonna go back inside. We don't want to. Then the rainwater too much. Lumber cloud. Me nearly slip and drop a while ago, you know? Jay, me nearly slip and drop in a boy. Jeez. Yo, I run from out of the rain right now. Let's go. Humble cloud. Let's go. Me I run from the rain. Please hit the like button and subscribe if you didn't subscribe as yet. One G-Terra, you don't know the energy different. Big love and respect to everybody who rock with me. Yeah, man. I told you I was going to check in early. I hope Sarah knows I'm there for real again. Yeah, man. I saw you. Life, man. Life, you know. Respect and love to everybody. Please check in and subscribe if you didn't subscribe as yet. We have build. We have go up. We have set support and love and build the community. This is an update. Please hit the like button if you're on mobile. The top right dots right there, wherever the dots them, they hit them dots and then hit that like button. Please, people, help us get out there to more great people who want to communicate with the right people today. All over the islands, all over the UK, USA, Canada. Anyone there will say love and respect, honor, glory. You know what I say? Honorable. Yeah, man. So let's do our reasoning. Even if it's 15-20 minutes, let's do a little reasoning. And we talk about... What the fuck? I'm a snippers of that. My friend a while ago, I think it's a was not the place, you know. I think I was a come for bite me a while ago to blood clot. Yo, big up everybody. J Bush was good, me G. Yeah. Trinidad not the place, you know. Louis. Big up money. You know what I think? Everybody who are checking, please let me know where you're checking in from. I would love to know if you're from the islands or USA or Canada or UK. Let me know so we see how what really going on. People across the globe be checking in. I want to know which country you're representing from. Tell me which country you're representing from, lovely people out there. If you're checking in with G-Terra right now, please just let me know which country you at. Shout out to you and your lovely family. Big up on yourself. You don't know it's not about love and respect. No schooling. I am G-Terra. If you never know me or never heard about me, please let me introduce myself. I am G-Terra, straight from Spain town, a place where in Jamaica they don't play around. Yeah, man. My name G-Terra. You can find me in your favorite music stores. Check out my bio, check out the music. Any song you like from me, you can add it to your favorite your playlist, workout, ride out, whatever. You see me, I say, I'm an independent artist, not interested in signing deals unless a lucrative type of partnership deal that could benefit both me and the record label. But other than that, I don't want any type of deal. So I'm an independent artist that's running my own show. I got a team with me, TG for Life, that's Terra Entertainment Group, ODT, the Dream Team, Rocky with me, that's Rare Diamond, Curvin the Boss, that is Branko Bronx, you know me, I say that is Strong Purpose, and also Rockstone Production and other peoples and entities within this group. So big up everybody that's rocking with the vibes, you know what I say? Musical. It's a team of people, okay? It's not just me, I'm with my team, I'm with people, and I got love for everybody out there. I want to see us build a community. And that's why I'm here every day going hard. You see what I say? So we can build a community together. So people who out there that need the overstanding and don't know what's going on in the music business, they can learn from us. They can learn from me. Because I've been in the music business for 20 years. It's lightning, thunder. Wait for them. Jaja, do your work. Give thanks. Yeah, man. And we say, yo, hold on, people. We just have a flash. I don't know if we Yeah, man. With the back in our building star. No schooling. Love and respect. You see me? Yeah, man. Let me get some shares out. Big up everybody who are checking. Make sure you subscribe right now. You see me? Get used to G-Terra. Get used to see this face. You see me? I am here every day doing a live video, either performing or reasoning about different topic. Alright? So we'll talk about creating success by building a community. What do you think, people? Community or government? Where do you think you get success from? Did the government help you lately or send a check to any one of your people? Let me know. Alright? Let me know what you think. Is the community or the government that should be where we spend our focus on developing the people? Or government? The people or the government? I think the government already wealthy, like I said earlier. Seems like the government already have everything they need. When you get in the government, they seem to have all type of money to spend and all type of war and guns and bomb and everything you can think about, except for the people's development, the community development. They seem to not have no money toward the community. Yeah? What do you think? So we're gonna put this in the big up everybody out there who watch right now. Star, are the people need the power, exactly. Alright. We know that she you see the eye to eye in a star, you know that, right? We see eye to eye on things. Believe it. Community or government? Create success by building community or government. So we're gonna ask the question. Some people gonna put both. Let's just put both. You know, some people wanna answer differently. So let's give them a chance to answer how they want to answer. So right about now the poll is up, people. Please vote and tell me what you think. Who should we be empowering? The community, which represent the people, the government, who is already empowered under our votes and system of taxes, or both? Should you empower both of them? You tell me, vote and tell me what you think is best. Me personally, me thinks that the community are people. The people definitely need the support and love. Right now people are struggling. That's why communities of people find it so hard to support each other. Communities of people should be on a level where it's easy to build the people up based upon the success that you've been having from other people. So some people are already having a success, they can share that with the community, the people in the community, and say, hey, you know what, let's help these little dudes come up. That should be the way. But it seems like everybody's swaying into this selfish mentality now where, oh, I done made it, I'm doing it big. And they're buying these expensive things to the point where they're giving praise to these expenses. So now they can't give nothing and no help to nobody or put nobody on. Because they spent all their money what? On these expensive vanities. So they ain't got nothing to give nobody or help no. They can't start no business. They can't build no community center. Because all they want to buy is Rolex watches. That's the stupidity of a lot of our people that made millions of dollars. What them do? Spend the money back and buy pure fucking vanity and pure pretty cars and pure pretty watch and pretty clothes. They ain't building no community center. They ain't putting no computers in there for them little kids to use and get adapt to what's going on and upgrade them. You know, the mind, these things them not. Some people are doing it, you know, so I'm not knocking everybody. Some people are doing it. We gotta give props to the artists and the people that's actually doing that because they're helping. They're helping. Trust me, and we're thankful for everybody that do that type of stuff. Even me that has done it on my small level. So me I say star, so yeah, that's what it's all about. Big up everybody in that building. Make sure you subscribe right now if you didn't subscribe yet. We're gonna get really powerful and deep into the conversation. So we create more success by building a community, obviously. Building a community is where we create more success, obviously. See? Because we can't vote, we can't give all the tax money we want to government, but what the government do for the people, them up to now, what the government are, what are they doing? Other than talking and needing more votes, and then being on the news with one bag of rhetoric, and we don't see it, you know, so the community of people still struggling, 9 to 5, hand to mouth, you know what I'm saying, people work hard for a long time, 10 years, 15 years, and still got nothing to show for it. Can't buy a house, some of them can barely buy a car. I know people right now with a job in Jamaica that can't buy none. Because all they can do is pay their taxi fare and bus fare to get to work, buy their lunch, and come home. And they're miserable because they work all day, every day. They work, they get money, they get paid some little chump change money, but they don't have nothing to show for it because the job doesn't pay enough for them to save anything and develop off of. them have to spend the same money to get back to work. Hand them out, pay a bill or two, and right back to work. Pay your bills, right back to work. So the jobs are like slavery. They paying you enough to pay your bills, so that you got to come back to work to keep paying the same bills over and over and over. So this is a hamster wheel. This is a sick system that's trying to entrap a whole bunch of people and make them into some modern day type of slaves. Seeing the hand-to-mouth living, yes, it's kind of like slavery. Because as you feed yourself and pay your bills, you got to go back to work again. You see what I say? You got to go back to work again and go work for the same money again to pay the same bills you just paid last month. It's like systematic slavery and robbery of the people. Yet still we have these clowns that tell us about vote, vote. We're going to change it up. The people, and they've been saying that since your grandmother was around, and your grandmother didn't get no help. They've been saying that since his grandpa was alive. You know what I say, Kamala? Big up yourself to everybody in the building right now. Make sure you subscribe if you didn't subscribe as yet. Hit that like button for me also. Keep me going up. Please support, because we're speaking positive things. We're here to make changes as a people. We the people have to take it up into our own hands to empower each other. That's why I say I'm going to be doing cash prizes and giveaways. To all the people that don't know, I am G-Terra. You can stream my music and download my music on your favorite platforms. Talking about Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon, Tidal, all of these things, all right? And if you need any help and support with our value side of our entertainment, you can get help if you need a website. If you know anybody that need a website, please check out strongpurpose.com. That is strongpurpose.com. For anybody that need websites, that's the best web dealer in Austin, Texas, all right? And if you need help with law firms or you need a lawyer, you have legal problems or legal issues, check out my bro, anylegalhelp.com. You can get a lawyer upon any case where you have for less than a bottle of water a day, for less than a cup of coffee a day. These lawyers will go to work for any case, whether it be traffic tickets, whether it be you slipped and fell in Walmart, there was no caution sign, and you want to get a payment from Walmart or something because you fell down on their floor and they didn't put up a caution sign. You can get with anylegalhelp.com right now, and these people will get on the case immediately for less than a cup of coffee a day. Facts. So these are my sponsors. Big up to strongpurpose.com, big up to anylegal.com, big up to Curvin the Boss, the man Real Diamond anyway, big up yourself. Anika, shout out to you anyway. The Juicy Lucy, Love and Respect Queen. Sarita Jacobs, you don't know, I have to big up my members them, you know. Them I drive the channel more than anybody else, so we have to shout them out at all times. Come on, you don't know. Yeah man, big up yourself for real, for real, for real. Jay Bush, you know the thing go. So let's keep this moving and tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button for me, please. If you want mobile, just hit those top button, the little dots right there. Hit them dots and then you see the like button pop up. Hit that like button for me, please. If you didn't subscribe yet, hit that subscribe now. It's a lot of powerful reasoning going on over here. Right about now, we're just kind of chilling. It's one of them days, you know, rainstorm. The vibes is, you know, simmering. But, you know, I'm still here, ready to get into it and communicate. Sarah, where you there? She check back in, right? Sarah, did I make sure she missed me? Alright, we're not miss her. She's down at the building. First comments. Yeah, man, big up yourself, Queen. You hear that? Trinidad in the building, you hear that? Grenada, people, let me know where you're from when you're checking in. More often, know and shout out on your family too, you know, and everybody. You get that? Yeah. So, let's get to it. See me? Let's get to it. So, vibes, music, energy, reasoning. Who needs to be empowered? The people, which is the community. Yeah. Or the government. And why are we giving these little people so much power anyway? You know, what the government doing with their power? Are they doing anything to help us? I don't want to know. They fell from heaven, the plan said, whatever living, soul prevail, that man suffer no harm. Wow, okay. I hear that. Yes, I. So, I could drop in some vibes real quick and get into this reason a little bit. I'm trying to gather some info over here, people. Don't mind me. I'm trying to find out some things real quick. Bam! Yeah, man, we go up on Discord right about now. 1 second here. I have to share out the video and tell a friend to tell a friend. Big up yourself, you know, my G. Christian, what's good? Curvin the Boss in the building again. Where Real Diamond? You talk to her? Tell Real Diamond, I know I'm going to shout her. Yeah, man, big up yourself, bad Christian, what's good? Let me see something real quick. Can't do that. Okay, I'm learning. Alright. Yes, people. Game over. So what's up, leaf? Game over the cancer cells, them when they eat that. Yeah, man, can hold a vibe same way. Music all the time, you know? Build up, let's go. Ball game. Put your game face on, your ideas, put your great cape on. We're RDing for the some great man, dog. A straight flame when the spray play gone like boom. We come with a grade A plan, a fake, a violate, and a straight take on. Blow them off of your face like a AK arm. In case you want things like a play song. Game over, let's go. Game over, yeah, yeah, game over, yeah, game over. Jamaica need a makeover. Gonna get the takeover. Full of driver, still we say chauffeur. Two plane, I need a payola. Yeah, bass team till the engine rev out. Me well clean when you mention step out. Me S-team pan a cloud but me deb out. The next scheme is a house pull it check out. Me next scream I see me with my neck out. But the extreme I can get up on me pick out. Upgrade to better. Just brace it I wanna bust brain and head out. Crosses, enough nail I take out. Ask if you no must pay if you get out. Enough snake I shell out. Cut the grass for check out. A couple Roxy, box spray the press out. Bosses, enough plate I sell out. You have enough game to spread out. Enough tape in front of you just shake it. No from them trying to jug trader. Game over, yeah, yeah. Game over, yeah, yeah. Game over, yeah. Game over. Jamaica need a makeover. Gonna get the takeover. Full of drivers still we say chauffeur. Don't play no need no payola. Hey, showtime, can't pack up in a road. More time is a bag of killer door. Rasta go shine is a bag of am alone. I don't want a chop line. House pie, them a watch a way a road. Naga tapa till they lock up in a hole. They get up and me tap up on a caterpillar mode. Is a butterfly, fake when me tap in at the zone. No lie, the king back in at the throne. Try to stop it and they slap in at your door. They think they full of cap and a man a finger stone. We stack it and we pat the brill like man a bill at home. Home time, gonna pack up on the clothes. Girl pop up on a pose. Any man chat up on a pose and a gossip on a toast. You better back up on a joke, you know see the game over. Yeah man, game over for them, you know? Yeah man, game over for all of them go fakers. I want to say, yo, government is the people too, yeah? But the community is the people we're talking about. This is me, I say, Luanda, listen, watch your flex. Watch your flex, watch your flex. Alright, watch this now. So, let's talk about this thing. Alright, she said the people are the government, not the elected politicians. That is exactly what I was saying the other day on my live. Big up Luanda, for real. That's what I said, Luanda of Kano. Yeah man, big up Luanda for real. Big up Kamala in the building. Big up Star. Big up to Kirby the Boss, Jay Bush. You know me I say? Rare Diamond anyway, they check-in queen. You don't know yourself, my sister. Big up yourself. Now, I like that vibes the way I just say. Yes, the people are the real government. So the elected politicians, those are just politicians put in positions, but they're not the real, true government. The government are the people. So I love how you just put that and correct that. Because the community is the people, really. Because the government is still made up of people, of course, and we are the true government. But we're talking about government, politics, policies, police. We're talking about them who collect taxes. So these are the government we address right now. We know that we are the real, true government, but we are talking about them who call themselves governors of men. See? Because that's what they intend to be. That's what they're trying to say they're doing, right? Governing men. But they're doing a terrible job at it. Because they might get the votes, but they're not doing anything for the community. So why we say community now? The community need the support. The community need the love. Why? Because the community is struggling. The community is where the people are dwindling. People, especially when you go to like certain low income communities where people are struggling and you see suffering there, pure gunshot fire in them place there. Why? As you can see, it's a setup. Everybody know what's going on already. It's been years of discussing this shit. Apart from gentrification and ostracize, all the things they do to black people from the ghetto them. So me I say where they fight people, they don't want you to live, they don't want you to be united, they don't want you to come together with your people. If you come together with your people, they call you a gang and say this and they're ready to lock you up. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of prejudice and racism been in this world, still operating undercover. See? Smoothly operating like it doesn't exist. And I've been paying attention to it. But these people love to play tricky. They love to be tricksters. They want to silently go on, act like they love you or care about you. So may I say, and then behind closed doors, they taxing you and putting all type of shit on you. They freaking watching our people like spies. See, these people are federal agents. They got CIA, FBI watching how our people spend money. People gotta pay attention, people. We have to build a community. And what does a community mean? Us communing, coming together.
to build this unity. Come, unity. Listen to the word. Come, unity. Come, unity. So we need to come together, unify to change the things we need changed. That's all. If you want stuff to change, we have to come together and change it. To build and empower each other. So like I said, all the people that become members of my channel, I will be giving away cash prizes and merchandise. Why? Because that's my form of empowerment and giving back. I'm looking for my way to benefit my people. And the only way I can see to benefit people is by giving healing, giving knowledge, giving good information, and giving back to the community when I am getting something from it. So if anything, I'm benefiting from this community, or I'm getting more streams from people supporting me because I'm going live and promoting myself, then when that happens and I'm popping and things is getting better for me, I'm giving back. Giving back, not only to my family and my mother and my children, but to the people on the channel, to the people that's been tapped in and subscribed and becoming members. That's my way of giving back. And then send some money to maybe some of my brothers in Africa that I know personally have struggles over there, in Ghana, and Nigeria and these places. Yes, I connect with people in Africa heavily. So, I have a lot of support I want to give to people out there. And because I want to continue supporting people, I know what it is to struggle. So I want to be able to give back. I've always been trying to advocate for those type of things. You know, I've been doing it for years. Not new to me. I've been doing music for years. A lot of people don't know me right now, but you can get to know me by just subscribing or just listen to what I'm saying and get to know. Or look up the music. Look me up on Spotify, Apple Music, and get to know the artist G-Terra, okay? I'm official. I've been doing this for years. That's what I say. And a lot of people love the music. I don't see why anybody wouldn't, unless they have a cup of tea or they got their favorite or they like pop music. You know, I don't make a lot of pop music only. A very few songs is popping like pop, you know. But reggae, dancehall, hip-hop, you know what I say, all of that combined. I am a versatile songwriter. So everybody out there want to listen to some fresh new artists, check me out on your favorite music store. Apple Music, Spotify, Amazon, wherever you listen. Boomplay, Tidal. You can subscribe here on YouTube and check out all my music videos. Check out the latest uploads, my latest releases. Know What You Like, out right now on your favorite music stores. You can check out that track right now. See, and so all the people out there that's questioning who I am G-Terra. The name is on the channel. You can search my name and find me on any music store that you listen to music, and add your favorites to your playlist. Thank you very much. That's what I'm all about, you know what I say? That's why I'm really here. It's all about pushing and getting the product out there. You know what I say? Love and respect to each and everyone. Overstand the flex. Start, big up yourself, you know your thing go. So yeah man, want to talk the thing and tell me what on the thing. Please keep voting. You see me? Government, community. And I like what you're saying about, but you have to really put it in context. And we know who the government is when you say government. It doesn't really necessarily represent us. You see me? I say, they must say government, but they don't represent us. They represent themselves. So we have to say community for us. We are the community. Facts. So big up anybody who say both too. I can respect that. You see me? Big up yourself, KM in the building, my G, yo, Wagwan family. Yo, good to see you, man. I'm glad you check in. I love to see my real people, and when we done have the family connection with a check in, you know, make me feel comfortable and proud, but I tell you the life too. I tell you the life. Big up yourself, my General KM. You don't know anything. Curving the boss, you're large. Big up my G. Rare Diamond, you don't know me saying a queen. Luanda, thanks for checking in with us. You hear that? Christian, big love. Love your comment. You know, I say positive vibes all the time. Shout out to everybody who are checking right now with the positive energies. You see me? Love and respect to each and every one of you. You heard that? And big up to your family as well. And I hope you have a wonderful day today. I hope everything going smooth and going your way. Today is just one of them days. You know, the time zone I'm in, it's not a good look for me on the live right now. But I'm going to keep going. You know what I say? Tomorrow morning I'll probably try to do my early time and get right. You see me I say? Because the struggle is real. You feel me? And I build where I build right now. So please subscribe if you didn't subscribe yet, people. If you're watching right now, please subscribe, vote, tell me what you think about this information and this topic. You know, do you think we create more success by building a community, or by keep on paying taxes or overpaying to the government and feed the government with everything they ask for? They want votes, they want this, they want that. You see me I say KM, where I say tune up? Alright, we're there, you know, but me I try to look it right now, hunt right now. So the reasoning, you see me? The reasoning always drawing the people them. The music sometimes it drawing people, but we have to depend. It all depends on who we are connect with. If for the island people I'm here with, most time them are gonna get drawing, but not for other people, them are push back because them want to talk, them want to hear what we have to say. You see it, so we have to know what we have to do. Big up yourself, KM. I run a tune. Which tune you want to hear? Which tune you want to hear? I run that one if you KM. Let's go. Summertime ready. When you ready for summer? When you ready? Girl, you dance, no dance back. Give me tight whole thing, me nah go come back. Look how you full enough chat. Say your man done and he dead, not dove cat. Girl, you must be damn dumb. Tight, holding the jelly, you make me bust it condom. You think me, I got touch it and run. Let's go. See you live online. Why you can't ride by mine? So catch a flight on time. As you reach up on the bike, you a climb. To me seat and I want that's a sign. Girl want the anaconda long time. You go breathe, so jump on it and wine. The cocky full of tonic and pine. Tonic and pine, when the tonic and fine. That jump on the saki and ride. Dash with the phone, catch it on 9. On the Kawasaki one time. Tonic and pine, with the tonic and fine. Jump on the saki and ride. Dash with the phone, catch it on 9. And the Kawasaki one time. Girl, you fat no blood clot. Slap on your body jaw. That you want, see the bag of talk. If you knock it off, pop it off. Fling off brazier, then it dash a shot. Jump in on me bed, fold up your body pass. Not a chance, they can't stop you cause you tap it chance. At a glance, someone a pan, but me a the boss. Girl, no give me icky, ride dicky till the cocky soft. That pretty for your titty, but I want the grass. Me see you live online. Why you can't ride by mine? So catch a flight one time. As you reach up on the bike, you a climb. To me seat and I want that's a sign. Girl want the anaconda long time. You a go breathe, so jump on it and wine. The cocky full of tonic and pine. Tonic and pine with the tonic and fine. Yeah, girl jump on the saki and ride. Cash with the phone, catch it on 9. On the Kawasaki one time. Tonic and pine with the tonic and fine. Jump on the saki and ride. Dash with the phone, catch it on 9. On the Kawasaki one time. Girl you bad no bird, but no chat, no word talk. You got the curves with the summon up the world fast. You turn up the turf when you turn up in a turn off. You fly in a first class, your best knockers off. Look, say girl your body perfect, sit on body twerking. I see you like a piece of meat that was somebody purchased. From the surface, you're not gonna need a man for nurse it. Freaky girl shit, me tie your hand with my kerchief. Girl you dance, no dance back. You make that whole thing, me nah go come back. Look how you full enough chat. Say your man done and he dead, no dove cat. Girl, you must be damn dumb. Tight holding the jelly, you make me bust it condom. You think me I go touch it and run? She get in, I make you run up and down. Me see you live online. Why you can't ride by mine? Bamba clad. Me I lose my voice again, people need water.
You know.
More water. All the ladies them in the building, what I say? Where the start? You look like the sun kissed in the moonlight. It's me I tell you about music AM. Fireworks. Bad mind active, you know. I got my hands in the air. I got my hands on her body like yeah. I love her for her. Check, look. Can't nobody love you like I love you. See you with a G like me, ain't no trouble. She can't let me go, let me bubble. Every episode, she want la 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 la. It ain't your fault that you love. It ain't what you thought, it's what it was. You done got me lit up on the floor. Thought that was only just enough. La up on the board, up there for the drum. You get none up on the course. But man, I no joke. Mama make a toast, yeah. Karma is a force, yeah. Rose put it on the floor as they reach the doorstep. You look like the sun kissed in the moonlight. Fireworks, fireworks. I got my hands in the air. I got my hands in the body. I love her for her. Just let me know. You want space, let it go. We just let it flow. I just play my role and you know. Ain't no stress when you go. Feelings I don't show, but I bet you know, I bet you know. Yeah. She's up in on that image. She's stuck with no gimmicks. No luxury, no image. She bust for me if I need love. Don't play no games. Still give me space when I'm on business. Get up bands on the go. She just wanna know how we get the dough, flip the dough, yeah. Plant seeds, let it grow. Kill them with the flow, get it on the floor. You look like the sun kissed in the moonlight. See you like
Fireworks, fireworks. I got my hands in the air. I got my hands on fire. I love her for her. Yeah. Oh, artists for the new year. Yeah. Yeah, man. Respect star, hear that?
Yo, schooling. Yo, dog for that. Make them know what's going on right now.
What you talking about, dog? What you mean, Lord, homie?
Yeah, Jay, big up yourself, my bro. I hear you. Thank you, fam. I had to make it for the ladies then. We gotta represent for the beautiful women all the time, my bro. Somebody gotta do it. Even when these youth nowadays forget about the woman them, like they forget to respect and love the woman them properly. Because women, you know, we talk about mothers, sisters and daughters. You're talking about women. You're talking about nurturing and caring. Everybody got a mother. Don't nobody want to disrespect their mother unless they got a problem or something, you know? Ain't no telling, but their mother got some type of issue too. Some people, you know how it go. Some people are junkies, some people on drugs, you know how it go. It's hard. Life is not necessarily all right through fair and equal. It's a lot of hills and valleys, you know what I'm saying, to life itself. So respect to each and every one out there, regardless of what your family going through. But you should love and respect your mother, because without her, you wouldn't be here. So if you're alive, you have to be thankful that you got a mother and still just be respectful of the fact, you know what I'm saying? So when it comes to family, we have to just big up everybody and love them. You know what I say? And the reason why I'm saying this, people, a lot of people out there are struggling with loving their family. Because maybe their mama used to treat them bad or something like that. But we need love and support from each and every one out there, especially the people closest to us. So if you're a mother, remember to love your kids them and take care of them right so they can love you back properly, and remember all your love that you gave them. You know what I say? If you treat the children bad, it will form a pattern, a bad memory. Now when they remember you, they remember their mama being mean and nasty to them, and they don't necessarily like their moms. You know what I say? I've seen it happen. I've seen that happen. I'm dealing with people right now that don't like their mother in my life. Well, they love her, but they don't like her, you know? So people, love. And all the women them out there, I'm making this music for you because I love and care about it, just like I love my mother. I care about it. I understand the conflict that women go through, struggling with finding a good man, struggling with finding the life that they desire, you know, the happiness that they desire, because of this new modern thinking that's leaving a lot of women lonely, a lot of men lonely too. Modern day vanity, everybody's going after things that don't matter and forgetting that the people is what really matter. I was saying to some children earlier, love each other and take care of each other. Love your mother, love your family. Love each other. Remember that we are people on this planet. The European mentality that's being pushed on us right now is to love our things and worship vanity. That can't work, people. Thank you again, Kervin. Big up and love, my brother. It can't work, people. We can't worship vanity and live. We have to love each other. It's the only way. We have to respect each other as people. We have to build with each other. We have to build the communities. We can't be selfish and think about just being rich and wealthy by ourselves. We have to start with gather wealth, work hard, gather wealth. If you are a smart person, do the right things. Elevate yourself. Get your money, whatever way. If you're a carpenter, engineer, if you build bridges or you build houses or you're a construction worker, or you're a hustler, whatever you're doing, you get your money. You want to invest back in your community. You want to support your people. Then. Why? Because if you're rich by yourself, and you're in a community and you're surrounded by poor people, it's only a little bit of time before you are poor again. You have to enrich the people around you in order to keep wealth. So what you do is when you start to gather your wealth and you gather riches, you share it with the people around you in your community. It doesn't matter if these people don't necessarily deserve it. That's not what it's about. It's about building them. Because eventually what those people are going to do is they're going to realize when you were given to them, it's going to play back. It's a karma thing. They're going to learn that love is going to take effect within them, even if they didn't have it before. And they're going to start giving back. They're going to start giving more to their children, giving more attention to their people around them, their friends. They give opportunities to their friends and family now. Now they'll be in a position of power because you are empowering them and giving them. Now they can give somebody else something. You have to understand, people, that poor, financially poor people cannot do nothing to help you financially.
They can give you good words, give you a little bit of help with information, but they can't help you when it's time to build up or invest, or we gonna build something together, or we gonna buy a building. I'm like, hey, I need 5 people to come in with me and buy this building, this gymnasium, so we could use this gym and turn it into something that could generate funds and help the community. So the 5 people I'm gonna connect with, they gotta have something going on so they could help to buy that building. You get what I'm saying, people? So we need financial reasoning. We need to talk to each other and communicate about finance. That's one of the areas where black people do not talk to each other about. All they do, they've been taught to be selfish. Go get your job, get you a good job, try to get a better job, work and get your money and save. They didn't teach our people to speak to each other, communicate and advance each other financially. Tell each other what's working, what's not working, what's good, what's a good direction, what's a good investment, what good can we do to build up our money together? What can you do for me to help me move forward and advance? Why are we afraid to ask these questions to people we live on the same planet with? If you're struggling, you should not be afraid to ask anybody for help, especially if you're people from your community. Let them know, hey, I need help, I need a job, I need opportunity. Can you help me with this or that? Anybody that need help right now, you can link me up. Over and over I'm on my live telling people, yo, hit me up on WhatsApp, hit me up on Facebook at G7Terra. If you need any information on developing your own channel, or you want to develop something and build something musical, you want to do some music works, I am a producer. I am an artist and producer and engineer. I mix music and I master music, okay? So if you know people out there doing music and you know they need help, reach out to me. I'll give you my number again, people. It's 876-393-9288 on WhatsApp. That's 876-393-9288 on WhatsApp. And you can link me anytime and I will help anybody who need help with music production, mixing, mastering. If you know DJs that need dub plate, if you know DJs who want to get a new artist music, link up, man. Let's connect and make things happen with each other, for each other. If we don't do that, we'll live a boring, selfish life. Self-centered, self-righteous life. What type of life is that? It's not a life today. We have to communicate and bond with each other, build with each other. So that when time the progress happen for you now, I can look and say, I'm thankful for your success. And you can build back with me and help me be more successful. And we build each other up. That is what's supposed to be going on here. But them bamboozle the people and paper, man. Big up yourself, my general. Respect and love, you hear that? Star, you know it, Tingo. Curvin. We the people have to start for really look into the truths and rights and study equal rights and justice and these things again. We need equal rights and justice. See? So that we can look at each other in an equal way and stop being selfish. These children are getting the wrong message. These people that's been teaching these youths have been the wrong teachers. They're teaching our children to be selfish and self-centered, talk about every man for himself. That's a fucking lie. Because as soon as somebody start faltering, they're reaching for a straw if they were to drown. And we reach for your straw if they were drowning. If a person is drowning right now and they're in the water and they see you close to them, you know the first thing they're going to do? Grab onto your clothes to try to pull themselves out of the deep. Because people don't want to drown. Nobody wants to fall down and be alone. People need help. So we have to be realistic when we talk to each other. We have to start communicate about finance. We have to start talk to each other about money. Stop being scared to talk to each other about money. Stop being scared to approach each other, empower each other with knowledge and information. Get me, some people? We come in like a goat. I say, nyam green leaf and I sit there like a, you know? Yeah, man. Yeah, man, I am the goat, you know? The greatest of all time. No curry goat. See me as a paper, man. Yeah, man, so in order for us to grow as a people, we need to empower each other with information, knowledge, good vibrations, encouragement, all of these good things that build up your self-esteem. You need to be leveled up. You need a push. You need to be encouraged. Every one of us need that. All right? All of us need encouragement. So when we can start to really communicate with each other realistically, like real, like reality thing, like talk to each other and stop being scared of each other. That time we're gonna have a big time change in this universe. Yeah? We, the people, when we stop being afraid of each other and start talking and communicating about what we need as people, We have to elevate to a whole nother level. I'm telling you, people. And thank you to everybody that's rocking with me right now and overstand what me I talk about. Right, paper man? Right. Collective. Security for surety. That's it. When you reach one, you teach one, uplift each other. Form a strong chain that cannot be broken. Exactly. We don't need any weak links. That's why anybody see them a weak link, we have to take the time and kind of hew them out to the side. Because we don't want nobody to be in our circle that's not really supposed to be there. Because there will be a weak link. We don't need no weak links. The same as so big up yourself on that star. Real talk, paper man. Man with faith is never lost. Fact. Never. Them can never make we disappear or stop us from doing what we're doing. Because faith is everything. Have faith in the Most High Creator. Never give up on yourself. Never give up on your dreams and goals. There will be many that will come and try to stop you from making progress in anything you're doing in this life. Remember that. Even Tupac tell you. There's 2 rules. There's rules to the game, but I'll share with you 2. No. Niggas gonna hate you for whatever you do. Rule 1, get your cash on. MOB. That's money over bitches because they breed envy. Rule 2, nigga, watch your homies. They could be acting like they're real, nigga. Watch your homies. They could be phony. So, yeah, what is that telling you? You can't trust flesh all the time, but you can love. See, we love all people. Me, I love everybody. I just don't trust everybody. Because trust is the thing where differentiates how we can deal with each other. Because once you feel like you can't trust a person, you most likely now want to not deal with them. Right? Am I lying, people? When you feel like you can't trust people, then you start feel like, you know, maybe just kind of, you know, I have to stay away from this person or stay away from this people. True? Because we want to trust. Everyone will have that same thing going on inside of us. You know what I say? We all want to trust in our people. And we just don't want to love you. We want to be able to trust in you. And that's where the hard part comes in for most of us as people. That's where the hard part comes from. The trust. We love everybody, you know. But we can't trust everybody. Because some people, the flesh is weak. They're flesh. They feed the flesh lust. So because they feed the flesh lust, they're hard to be trusted. And I'm going to break this down now. I have a friend. I'm working with this friend of mine. Me and him on the same job together. We look one day, I say, my friend, boy, I need to change our money. Boy, I get a check and what am I going to do with this check? Now I have to go all the way to the bank. The brethren said, no worry yourself, man. Just sign us a boom, 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 give the check to me, we get the cash, and then we go cash it. Boom. I said, thank you very much, because I need the cash at the moment. So boom, my friend did that for me. I started to give him a little bit of trust because of what he did that day. So I think so maybe we can trust this man. Yeah. So I say, alright, start bring this man. We make this man come on my yard now. I'm my yard, like bring all them girlfriend come in and thing and bring all them little feline and me and him apart, we have a girl them and thing and me bring him around and introduce him to my brethren them and cool. And I said, yeah man, my brother are cool. Like, me can trust him a little bit, you know. So I start to say, yeah, I leave him at my house now. So I start trust him as a brethren. When I start trust a brethren like my brother now, you know, we move like brother, you know, because some move, you know. I don't really have no hate in me. I'm a loving person. In Jamaica, I grew up, you know, and I treat people like brotherly and sisterly love with everybody, you know, Rastafari love. Now watch this now. As a natural man, because you know, so me is it when a nyam pork and beef and them thing. He's like to show love to people and teach and embrace. So me as a Rasta youth, overstand that. So Emmanuel I, Rastafari, you know, say the truth me I telling you right now, people, listen me good. Me left the man on me yard as a man when me say me can't trust that youth a bit. This when me left the man on my house, bro, you know what the man do? The man go through me draw them. The man go through my fucking things them, what me have. When me put up personal things them, I go through my clothes. The man I look through my shoes rack. What type of shoes me have. Now the same brethren that I wanted to give trust to. Thief my shoes and my phone. Me usually keep 2 or 3 phone, people, alright? Proof, that's the phone I'm up on now live, that's 1 phone. This is number 2. Matter of fact, 3. So 1 phone my live on right now, so 2 more phone. Yeah. Me always have extra phone. Instead of the man ask me to support him and just hook him up, because I would love. Yeah, I'll tell you something about me, people. If I'm in a position to and you ask of me, trust me, it is done. Because that is the type of individual I am. Now, me never tell this man say him can have my phone, but him take my phone and gone with it all this time now. I never get back that phone. You get me? So what him do now? Him stop call me. Him not link me none at all. From the man gone with my phone. Come like the man say fuck it. The man not link me, him not bring back no girl around me, no come on me yard, come check me again. Him not want to bring back no girl around me. Cause I still wouldn't blame him and I knock him down, you know. But I said, Bridget, everything, Chris, man, you bring back my phone? Finally, after 2 years, cool, alright, you give me back my phone. Cause me now hold no grudge for the vanity, bro. These things come a dime oh, the bumbuckler. These things can be bought on any goddamn store. So we don't worship vanity. We can get phone 1 million times. If so be it. Though we don't have millions of dollars and we don't want to go through that type of shit. So we have our things, right? Means that you to fix things. Means that you to we have different levels of skills that some of them we won't mention right now. They're not important to talk about on the live. But means that you to have a different levels of skill sets. You see me I say? We can fetch people. We can find people. You understand? Real talk. No one have to disrespect nobody and what them are thinking about. There are different types of individuals in the world based on the training what we get. Me was in the military. So I get a certain type of training. So be up being merciful. Me leave enough people make them slide enough time. Even though the temptation come to all the way. See? Where the dark forces then come and say, I can just go up there and find him and surprise him and bust him face. Yeah, the temptation come to me. So me just go him job and just surprise him on the job. And clap him with a broadboard. And just lick him down and say, yo, make a deal with me things are disrespectful, me G. After me show you so much love and respect, why did you try to play my face like I'm some fucking imbecile? You see me? But no, I didn't do that. I didn't attack him. I didn't set him up. I not even wish no bad for me G. You take my shoes, when I put on my feet for over a year, 2 years, I've been wearing that shoes for over 5 years. Only reason that shoes was any good is because I took care of it. And I wear it once and twice to go to certain places. The man take my shoes, force him foot in it and gone with my shoes. So this is what I'm saying, people. You try to trust people all the time, but you can't always trust people. These are the things they will cut your friendship off for. Some of these fake ass people in this world will cut your friendship off for a phone. You trust them and love them. You wanted the best for them. You still want the best for them. But some of them are so weak to vanity and materialism that they're willing to sell you out for your phone. Look how much phone me have now. 4 phone. Me have more phone now than Kevin Gates. I got 4 phones. One for my mama, one for my cousin, one for my brother, one for my sister. I got another phone to go live when I'm calling my, hey, what's up, cuz? Listen, people are not losing their mind out there for not fighting bad mind people for things. The same people are bad mind for things are the same people who end up with whole heap of things where you wish you never bad mind them with that give gifts upon gifts upon gifts. You don't get a phone every birthday. To my brethren there that stole my phone and shoes, bro. If you just be loyal, would I give you a phone, a new phone for your birthday every day? That me I tell you. First the whole thing on to do more time, people. By bad minding people over the things that they have. You can get those things if you just work. So the lazy people is what's doing these things. The people that want to work for nothing. You see the lazy people, them have this mentality if you think say, boy, them not work nothing or them can't get nothing because they're lazy. So when you have a lazy mind and a lazy body that you don't have no, you not put forth no goals and dreams, you not push yourself to do nothing positive. Like when you're a young man, I've been passionate since I was like a little kid, 13, 14, I'm ready to get it. But just never have the right people around me. Me have some losers around, some big old loser fucking nigga. That's it. Sometimes we are winners, but we got losers around us. You understand? Losers all around. We are bad mind and I watch negative space. They don't watch the positive. They don't see the big picture. They see like a negative shit and bad mind and these people are raised in spaces where make them like that. Their mother teach them that shit. Their father teach them bad mind. Their uncle, their cousin, their sister. They learn it from their family members and their fake friends. In school, all type of different places, they learn to be fake like that. So these people have never tried to develop anything with anybody. They never build no business yet. They never build up nothing yet. They never start a lemonade stand with them friends. So they don't know what go on the productive levels of life. They're more the type to hate everything that's going on because they've been taught to be a hater instead of a creator. See? So this is where we have a struggling community of people. Because instead of creating, they're hating. What am I loud noise for, man? Jesus Christ. Like, how me I hear you from where yourself? Listen, what me I say is instead of freaking elevating and working together, people are not creating anything. They might fight against each other and not fight each other over things and vanity. See, and so when my brethren should have respect me and thank me. Imagine me let a girl, you bring your girl in. You bring in your girlfriend, me give you a room, you fuck your girl in one of my bedrooms, right? In my house, right? No problem. I left. I got so much respect for people that when you bring a girl over my house, I leave my one house. Me left my one crib with my brethren the night with him girl. And things everything cool. When I come back, one of my phone missing, one of my shoes missing. So what that tells you is that some people you want to love and trust, you can't trust them. Yeah, me still have love for these people, but I cannot trust them. And that is where I'm working on in my life. I'm working on trusting. I've been trying to build businesses and things for a long time, but every time I try to build something with certain people, they get bad mind, jealous, envious, and grudgeful. I built a team and watch a girl in the team get jealous of the whole team when nobody did nothing to her. Nobody hurt her, nobody inflicted her, nobody harmed this girl. You see me I say, Star? Reaper, big up yourself, my G. Paper money, know anything go. Yo, Kervin, listen. This girl started talking negative about my sister, Rare Diamond. Start talking negative about my brother, Kervin. She started talking negative about me, about my management team. And nobody ever did nothing to her. But what we were realizing is that some people are conflicted already. Them come with baggage. It's like you get a girlfriend, my youth. It's like any man we know. You get a girlfriend, a new girl. And she clean and she put on her makeup and she look nice and you date her for a couple weeks and she's real cool, right? And she's showing her best face. But after y'all get together like a year after, she starts showing you who she truly is. And she one of them girls that don't like to clean the house dirty and nasty. She got McDonald's bags and cups all over the floor. She got goddamn chips and Pringles cans all over the goddamn carpet. Nasty girl. She don't clean up. She got a nasty house, and her car is just as nasty as her house. You go in her car, it's pure trash in here. So you start to realize you're dealing with one of them type of females that do not clean up, don't like to cook. She buy McDonald's and Hardee's every fucking day. Lord have mercy. Y'all ever dealt with a female like that? I met one. I had to run from her. And the bad thing is she was obsessed with me. She was obsessed with me because she started falling in love with me. And I was like, fuck no, I'll run from that shit. Because the minute I went to visit her at her house and found out that her shit was trashy everywhere and her car was full of trash, she wouldn't clean up. She had ketchup stains on her carpet and ketchup, the McDonald's ketchup, little ketchup bag them all over the fucking carpet, the couch. The couch full of ketchup stain. And I know the kids them rough on some of these mothers, but goddamn, man, we have to do better than that, yo. Some of the women out there, we have to do better than that, bro. And that's what I talk about. We have to treat each other with respect. So sometimes you want to love and cater to people, but they're just not in the position to be cared for. I cannot love for no pig, yo. See me I say? Yeah. So she probably mad at me because I left before there could be a relationship forming between me and her. I cut. Because I'm not being with I'm gonna keep it real, people. A lot of us look like, I don't know what people think about man. They make man look like them not have nothing about them, but I got standards. And I don't want to be with no woman that's not cleaning her fucking house, bro. I don't want to be with no woman that's not washing her pussy good, bro. If the pussy is stinky, if a woman open her legs and I smell no funky ass, way stinky, not no fresh beach water smell, and it smell like dead fish, I'm the fuck out. It happened to me already. A lot of people don't want to talk about these things. One time I met this girl, I was in the army at the time, and the girl come in my room and she fucking wanna fuck. She acting horny like a motherfucker and bust her legs open, pull off pen. I was like, start smelling this fucking weird, strong ass fucking scent. I say, yo, fuck, yo, pack your shit. I was there, yo, put your clothes back on. Go home and go take a shower. Facts. I told her that. I ain't never forget. And I ain't never call her back either. Facts. Call back who? Dirty punani girl, move your bum buckler and go your yard. I don't ever expect to call from me again. Why? Because I was like that. I was rough when I was younger. I had to become more, as a nice person. But the rough when me young, man, I tell you right now. Bad, rough. I was tough on people too. So, I had to learn to be more cordial, give more courtesy to people. But no sting pum pum not get no courtesy around here. If a girl open her legs right now in my fucking room, even if me not get no pum pum and me smell that, come out of my fucking room, yo. Because women must know how to take care of themselves. Oh. So what I'm saying nowadays, people, we're building a community. And as a community, we need to learn to trust each other. That's where we're having a hard time. We're having a hard time with each other because we sell each other out over phone and car and foolishness. You dig what I say, people? We have to stop make these things acting like it's more than us. These things are not more than we are. Have respect for your children, your family, your cousins. Love them and respect them. Give them some time and attention. Remember that when you need a cup of tea, the phones cannot get up and boil no water and make no nice herbal tea for you, but people can, somebody can. So love your people and bond with people and communicate with people. And let's talk about this money now. Finance, people. Why are black people not coming together and talking about finance? But white people in a room talking about all the money in the world. Well, you know, Wells Fargo, and Kellogg's is doing good, and blah, 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 blah. White people talking about money all the fucking time, and they seem to have a lot of it, right? Because they raped and pillaged goddamn Africa, Jamaica, Haiti, every country you could think where black people come from, been pillaged by European people and France, so they can get their wealth. Okay, that's where their wealth comes from. Their wealth comes from Haiti, Africa, Jamaica, and all these other islands that have bauxite and all these resources in the earth. You see me, I said gold, diamonds, pearls, all of these things being dug up by who? The Europeans. And what do they talk about? Money, money, money. They financially set. They setting stuff up for other people, for friends, for family. They put people in positions from Harvard College. These white boys went to college together and they plugging each other up in positions. They hiring each other in the Senate. Why do you think the Senate full of so much of them? They pulling each other from college. They were frat brothers. They were all in the Skull and Bone Society together. So these are the people that's running your government, so-called government powers. The frat societies of the Skull and Bones, all right? So I'm putting people onto information here. You never know. If you never know, you know now. These people are the Skull and Bones running America. All of the senators and all the people you see in the government seats are Senate seats in America and Europe. Are mostly frat brothers from Skull and Bones fraternity in college. They all went to Harvard and all these different colleges together and practiced their what you call them? Their frat brotherhood, where they do weird shit to each other, like haze each other and beat each other's ass and all type of shit. I don't know what they do. They show you in the movie them, but me don't know exactly what them are bumbuckler, to tell you the truth. But me know, so them not straight. Them always lean and always cause some type of problem with each other. They always got some type of malfunction going on with these people. Always. Some type of funny business going on with these people. I'll be right back. I make the music go and run while me get some water because my mouth dry. I'm not going to talk with a dry mouth right now. But me telling the people, so right now time for empower each other. Stop bad minding each other, people. We need each other. We need each other. I'm telling you, I need you. You might need me in the near future too, even if you think you don't. You might just need me. I might just be someone valuable in the near future where you might could look to and say, that's my peoples right there. I could reach out to them. And you know, you never know. You never know, people. Stop losing faith in each other. We're coming from far. Our ancestors and our forefathers went through a lot of things for us to be here right now. You see me, I say? For me, if day I talk to you right now, enough people, enough struggle. See? So don't forget where we're coming from. See, in community building, build with each other. Don't hate each other. Don't fall for the European tricks. Don't fall for the divisive, divide and rule, divide and conquer methods that they're using on the people. Them. See, me I say, because them have millions of styles for use upon you. They're using a lot of them, all right? We have to start band together, talk about the money, finance, and support each other, all right? And stop being selfish about it too. And I give power to these politician people and these record label corporation people and these entertainment corporation. Give them all of these powers and they're making these billions. What them I do for we? Not a bumbo class. So make we build each other and give back to each other community-wise. That's why Mr. Cash Prize is coming soon and merchandise. Because I'm willing and I'm ready to give support and push my hand out and in again. Real talk. Let's go. I'm going at that time. I'm going to get some water, people. I'll be right back. See? I grab up some water because I'm thirsty right now. So just give me like 20 seconds. And I'll right back on this live. There's a massive shout out to everybody in the building. Wait, I'll go on.
Check. You don't know it's G-Terra representing no school in life. Right now, I play Batmanism around the town, so everybody tell me son of Sam, one body bad, everybody bad, have fun in hand, do not have fun, them a carry bomb, second bad, and then run it and then domino. Domino, them a jump like domino. Someone a grow boat, we come make a body float. Take a stop, blood a drop from daddy coat. Bragga that, shut up, in a smarty throat. Nobody know, nobody no know. Sniper make it bust off off like nanny goat. Yeah, pull up belly pan watch them out. All them, we pull you out, pack like and flush you out. You know, you think of white sugar when the coca jam. You know, straight a scream soda and a soda pop. You know, a couple kilo will make you wanna block. Do it for sure you see, no them left your boat a rock. You know, a girl a deep truth to just for hold you back. Why? This a man can hold you and left you without a tap. Sick, twisted and vicious, you have to counter rock. Then we spin for your missus and shoot around the front. Once upon a time in Mexico, if it's smart, if you know how the flex figure. Every time you ride is a test singer. Now with them all cool like Eskimo. You can have a great time in Mexico. Once you up in the ride in a Mexico. Roll up when you drive in a Mexico. Cause if you die in a Mexico.
Wrong turn if you're running a crime boss. A person that can't bulletproof design glass. Step on them line off, you need money for buy them off. You know, I'm gonna step on the gas and drive fast. I like last year about the line cross. They make the 540 and the 45 talk. One of them like 40, then we start to find passes. I'm a design murderer and I take no time off. Cartel war start. Bullet a fly cross, no Jesus peace. I got it fine fast when the eagle speak. A bunch of blind thoughts left people asleep. About to buy your ass, make the creep out creep. So much for my thoughts. I'm on a pass by, get murdered on the bypass. Left it up to me, grab my shirt and my drawers. I'm going more music for all of the people out there. Yeah man, I keep it active, you know. So let's talk some more on this topic. Now I see why the live is dwindling today. Guess what we just find out, everybody? Trump is in the news like crazy right now. I mean, everyone want a bright light because of that, yeah. We're gonna stay dark in it. We don't want a bright light that gleaming in my face so early still, you know. So check this, I'm turning this back off. Straight up. Yeah, no bright light tonight. Fuck that shit. See me I say? No limelight. We're gonna stay dark up. For now. Yeah, why? Just don't give a fuck. That bright light shit too goddamn. It's too much. Do you know that those lights actually give off radiation? So the less of them you deal with, the better off you are. A lot of people don't even know that shit. That those lights, that them light bulbs that they got us shining, that shit be fucking us up, yo. Giving off light radiation to our bodies and all of that shit and to the hair and all type of. I heard a lot of things about it. You can look it up, people. Look it up if you don't believe what I'm saying to you about the light bulb and the radiation that it gives off in the air. See, look it up and see how true it is. Let me know what you think about that information there. Yeah. Rare diamond, lights out, you see me? Mexico time, let's go.
Check. You don't know it's G-Terra representing. No. Yeah. Right now, Materialism around the town, so everybody done.
Son of son, one body bun, everybody bad. Have gun in hand, do not have one. Them a carry bomb. Say them bad, and they run it and they dominant. Boom, domino, them a drop like domino. Some man a rowboat, figure make a body float. Take a stop, blood a drop from daddy coat. Bragga dap, shot a pop in a smarty throat. When nobody nobody no sniper make it bust off like nanny goat. Yeah, pull up a lip and watch him out. Or them, we full you up a clip and flush you out. You think of white sugar when the coca drop. The street a scream soda and a soda pop. A couple kilo will make you own a block. Do it for sure you see nose them left your boat a rock. I get that deep truth to just for hold your back.
Why? If someone come hold you and left you without a tap. See, twisted and vicious, you have to counter rock.
Them spit for your missus, a shoot her out a frack. Look, once upon a time in Mexico. If you're smart then you know how the flex figure. Every time when you ride is a test sinner. Now go with them all cool like Eskimo. You can have a great time in Mexico, but you have to know the ride in a Mexico. Know the map when you drive in a Mexico, cause you could die in a Mexico. Wrong turn if you're running a crime boss. A person that can't bulletproof design glass. Step on them line off, you need money for buy them off, you know have it. Better step on the gas then I drive fast. I like last flavor about the line cross. They make the 540 and the 45 talk. One of them like 40 then them start to find parts. Is a mad design murder and I take no time off. Cartel war start. Bullet a fly cross, no Jesus peace. I got it fine fast when the eagle speak. A bunch of blind thoughts left people asleep. About to find your ass make the creep or creep. So much for my thoughts. A man a pass by get murdered on the bypass. Left it up to me, I grab my shirt and my drawers. I bounce from the city with the birds are flying out. Full of coke, you think a flower. Go in a ship, I say no, but I think an hour. Motorbody with them left pile up on it a sour. Like someone we go back from the side like in my flowers. Corrupt politician, no, put them in a power. So them have to stay quiet before them get a bullet shower. Can't say too much, then we let the singer bow up. How?
Look it. And a joke I make when everyone I will attack. And I water and I feed them super soaker set. Who don't know that silly picture here, that's all I sketch. Who don't know that silly check the scroll a bit. Trooper soldier, everybody want for all I check. Anika, what's good? Way up. Big up Anika. In a time in Mexico, if it's smart, if you know how to flex figure. Every time when you ride is a test, you know. Now go with them out cool like Eskimo. You can have a great time in Mexico, but you have to know the ride in a Mexico. Know the map when you're driving in Mexico, cause you could die in Mexico.
Same thing in Jamaica. Yeah man, they say same thing in Trinidad too.
UK, USA.
All over the world, I like say.
Canada.
Not just Mexico, just I say.
People drop everywhere.
It's a global thing.
The rest of the people in the same.
With the wagwan.
Man, them start to killing ya, man.
War them a push. War them a push. Big up Anika, wagwan. Big up yourself, Queen. Just there, all the vibes about some ganja as usual. Meditation up, you know. One bag of us and them a fight this time. Some of them are rush off in the brightest light. Look, listen, watch it. One bag of gun, be a vagabond, everybody back, PS and a Sam. Oh, that a come. For the Vatican. What that you a plan, hey, Mr. Man, better you go settle for the motherland. Blood panic, blood panic, blood panic, blood panic, son. Please take a thing and up a butterfly. Take a caterpillar, turn a butterfly. When you kill a brother, can't tell your mother why. Nah, sell out your body, fight for one right. Now ram, papa, pam, bullet them a run down. One in the ambulance, I one up on the ground. 3 God jail, 2 God court, judge send a bail, 1 star talk, everybody done. 25 to life, 15 years, 1 up in the 8, Lord God. Look for my son, 5 shit, black and gun, 2 sawed off, shotgun, a road spoil everybody. Party, go watch it, charge it, cause if the mouth is bad mind, then we let your blood run. Move with the wise, they mess around. If it's the best line, boom, take flight. When I want a more violent night, gunshot a bust like a lightning strike. We took it together now I fight this fight. Show love, because the time is right. One bag of us of them a fight this fight. Some of them are rush up in the brightest light. No violent now. Look, we don't say it no easy. We left the to me, I still please believe me. I just sanity your mind if you lose the soul. I am morality they gone, I am so cold. You have to defend our weapons and I one bag of shell. Better make you well. You become the man, I'm always in a hell. I know what's the law, look where them a dwell. Brain a shell out like them in a spell. Ningy. Me don't get shaky when some people talking. Run go join up with them evil army. If a people for me, they will be there for me. And a secret topic, them will live up on the streets of Amit with them poison pizza, damn it. Some will sell you out for piece of chronic. You're not gonna catch me at twist and turn in a piece of panic. No, not take no plate. From the beef upon it, take flight, passport, visa upon it. Fly like the realest comic down, Peter upon it. Better run from the fire, fry like a chicken nugget. A bucket, a shot, chick stop on the Glock. When the need for done it, yeah. No schooling, yeah.
Man, if easy with the killing. Yeah, man, stop the violence, man. But
No schooling, yeah man, outside, love and respect to the whole massive, you know?
Far now, man. G-Terra run the city.
Yeah man, it's about time again. Another moment, you know?
people. Nobody, you know?
Yes, Anika, I see you queen, big up yourself, great time, you know you got star. Love and respect. Good reasoning, you know? Good reasoning, good vibes. Always. Always good, you know? Yes.
No say talk from the night.
Yes. Rastafari love.
Right.
One more time for the beat them. Free up and forward. Free up and forward, yeah. Free up and forward. Youths. Don't get caught up in the system trap. As you take a look another victim drop. Let the righteous wait on a big rap. With a big chip block and life on TikTok. Cut it out, tell them that not ready, yo. Now I see mama one song, but I'm not selling out. Follow manga L, so the manga Mara take him out. Who will tell you to sell out for some pennies? That not right. Man dog and cat a fight. What a sight. Some run for satellite. Paradise. sell out to some parasite. No sodomite can't feed the youth the proper vibes. Somehow we are work overnight and still can't spot a light. I just the truth, yeah. Mama work all day, only butter and butter. So watch me out. Free up and forward every day. Free up and forward, yeah. Free up and forward. What you feel do? Free up and forward. Free up and forward, yeah. Free up and forward. Yeah. Youths, if you know your roads, take it from it. And the truth, if you know your roads, take it on it. Truth, if you know your roads, take it on the truth. Know your roads, know your roads. And the truth, take a you know your roads. And the truth, take it from the truth. And the truth, you know your roads. Yo, check it. What? When they shot them bus, for the gun them left not shell. Another drug deal, one never got so well. And the gang them a bang bang so the blood must shed. And man them a kill man for the blue and red. For the chain and watch, them left not brain push back. Some man a care them gone for life and can't look back. Nightmare the black cat and too much man a cook crack. 9 years I push back on no fit free up and forward. Cause from your actions where you see a one karma, yeah. Put down the llama and do not bother bust the old dirty AK. When you kill your brother and I fire the face, it's like you kill yourself the same day. You should love one another and put away the hate. Look, time I get rid of straight arrow mad pace. Marap on street, them we shoot you down and make a bag of man safe. Mama start wait, oh no fi free up and forward. Free up, free up, free up. Free up, free up, free up. Free up and forward, yeah. Yeah, whoa. Free up and forward every day. Free up and forward, yeah. Free up and forward. No schooling. Now tell me something. Yeah man, no disrespect to anybody man, but my mom tell you this. You see me yesterday, right? I can't remember if it was yesterday on the Monday motivation. Did I do a live yesterday? I can't remember if I did a live yesterday. Tuesday? Hold on. What day is it today? Today is Tuesday. Why didn't nobody tell me? Y'all got me. Y'all are mean, yo. Damn, ain't nobody. I'm saying winning Wednesday is fucking Tuesday. No wonder I ain't been getting no view. Yo, y'all not fucking. I ain't gonna even say nothing. I'm just going my shit and change this shit. This is crazy. I'm gonna blame myself. I'm fucked up. How the fuck did I think it was Wednesday? And ain't nobody said shit. God damn, nigga, I'm embarrassed by my own self. God damn, I'm embarrassed. I can't even believe I'm fucking thinking it's Wednesday. You know, who gives a fuck anyway? Who gives a flying fuck? If anybody gave a fuck, they'd have said something. Nobody gives a fuck. Not even. You know what? Let me go ahead and switch this shit, people. The fuck? Why the fuck I'm slipping? Ain't nobody said shit to me. Fuck out of here. Yesterday was Motivation Monday, fam. So how the fuck y'all let me jump to Wednesday? I'm tripping. You don't see I'm moving in. Fuck. I'm in the future. Fuck. I'm in the future, goddammit. Big up everybody where I watch. Bumbo Club, I make a mistake. And jump gone on Wednesday. How the fuck? And nobody said shit to me. God damn, please subscribe if you didn't subscribe yet. If you want to unsubscribe, go ahead, I swear, because I don't even care. I swear to God, people, I'm going to find the real people that want to connect with me out here in this world, and I'm going to connect. I'm not looking for nobody fake to connect with. I'm keeping it 100, yo. For real, I'm not trying to connect with no fake people. I'm done trying with fake people. I tried to change my friends that were assholes. I tried to do this, I tried that. I tried none of that shit. If you a fucking pussy hole, you gonna stay that way. If you stink, you stink. I ain't gonna fuck with you. Today's Turn Up Tuesday. God damn. Damn. I fucked up. I'm in the future, man. That's all I can say. I'm in the goddamn future. It ain't nobody's fault, fam. It's my fault. Big up on yourself. You hear that? Can't believe this shit. I can't believe I did that shit. But it's nothing, it's a small thing. Every now and again you slip up. Anybody can slip up. So that was a test. That was what that was, a test of me and the people in the audience. If your feelings are hurt at me, you're not really rocking with me for real, were you? Because I ain't really pointing no fingers at nobody. I really blame myself for that shit. How the fuck I'm thinking it's Tuesday? But I'm here saying it on my channel, and the fact that nobody ain't realize I'm talking about Wednesday already and it's Tuesday still, nobody ain't said shit to me, so I guess nobody really give a fuck or even look at it. I don't even know what to say. What can I say? I'm over here Wednesday, that shit funny now. I'm gonna have to laugh. I can't get mad. I'm not gonna laugh after. I'm not gonna mad at myself. Get the fuck out of here. I made a mistake. I thought it was Wednesday. I'm moving too fast, people. I'm moving light speed. I'm in the future. Oh shit. It's just that nobody ain't really noticed. That shit tripped me out that nobody. I don't think people give a fuck about my titles then. Alright? Alright. Obviously. You see, like nobody even look at that shit like, Yeah, may not even get a question. Obviously, the title is not what people are here for. Big up everybody with respect. I love GTerraMusic. Thank you for your support, yo. You know what I say? Don't follow me, man, on that shit a while ago. I'm just over here, like, tripping. Like, for real? It's Tuesday? I'm living in the future. Oh, shit. Star, you know, some laws over here make me I do too much work, you know. I'm doing too much. I'm gonna start doing 3 lives instead of going live every day. I'm gonna do 3 lives. I'm gonna do Monday, Wednesday, and Friday or some shit like that. I'm doing too much, you know. I need a break from the internet. I need to give myself more breaks, especially with me singing and all this. You know what I say? Yeah, man. So we're just people, everybody. Everybody is just a person. At the end of the day, I have my regular life. For me just talk to my kids, them, and we be playing around and having fun. See what I say? And I don't want to talk about nothing to do with good food and health and all that shit. You understand? Because there's a time for everything. There's a time for everything under the sun. Sometimes we lose our way. Sometimes we make mistakes. Sometimes, you understand? People are blameless. It's just a small thing. Yo, and if you people are, you know, that's why, you know, I ain't even gonna say shit. I ain't saying a motherfucking thing. You hear me? Bomb clot. I'm not say a blood clot thing. Yeah, man, bilingual, everything. We can talk 3 different languages, konnichiwa, or whatever the fuck, but I'm still not give a fuck, yo. It's what it is. It is what it is. Me roll the spliff, the blood clot, and smoke. I forget about all of my problems. You know, people, I'm going through a lot. I'm doing a lot of work by myself without, you know, help. Sometimes I need more help, but in the position I'm at, I can't afford to hire somebody to do what I'm doing because, first of all, me just explain to them so I can barely trust people. Black people now are chased down so much things on vanity and European lifestyle that they forget they could work. They don't want to do no work. I try to hire people for work with me. My management team try to hire people to work with me. So we kind of under stress for months now, you know, because the people we try to work with and pay them, they ain't want to do no work. They wanted to collect money and not do shit. And that seems to be a problem lately with a lot of these people in this world. They want to collect money. They ain't doing shit for the money. They don't want to do the work. It's crazy to me, you know what I'm saying? Just get lazy. And I'm over here overworked and underpaid, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm working on shifts. I'm on YouTube pushing it. I'm staying up late night producing and recording new music. But some people don't regard that type of work. They don't see it. They think, you know, I'm supposed to be up under the trailer. For all my life, I should be, you know, in the fucking pits working. But, you know, me now make this talent go by without shining the light on my talent and gift from the Almighty Creator. So me I say, and when the Almighty bless you with something, you should use it and use it to be fruitful and multiply. And that me acknowledge and say, I don't see no reason to stop and be jealous of anybody else or what they do or competitive with anybody else, but just to be the best self. That's what I'm here for. So at the end of the day, I want to know, I'm not here to showcase myself as no perfect man either. Like I'm just perfect and everything about me. That's why I'm a cuss bad word I'm just tell it in front of everybody. Notice I didn't even clean up my language for you. Why? I want you to know who I am. So you can love me for me and not who I pretend to be. I'm not into no pretending with nobody. Told you earlier, I met people, thought I could trust them, met them come to my house, and find out they stealing and shit like that. Their next brethren there at my house, me leave him alone. As me leave him alone, him in my draw. I see why in my draw. Probably, you know, people steal. Imagine me and your best friend when you ready to rob me over shit like this, over our shades and our phone and our shoes. That's not real, fam. Me I say, them things that me I show me, I real youth. Me just a straight up youth. So you hear me I talk, I speak my mind. I'm not gonna beat around the bush and pretend for nobody. I love you all. You know that already. Love and respect each and every one of you. But I wanna couldn't tell me say Tuesday. I'm gone into the future, fam. Love and respect star. Real that way. You know me I say, Anika, I'm going into the future, Anika. I'm gone into the future. Yeah, man, it's not an issue, man. We just a laugh after that, man. A joke thing. We can have our fun all day, every day, you know I say, and we make mistakes sometimes. We all of us are just people, you know. Nothing don't go perfect with us all the time. Sometimes our plans fail to go the way we want them to. You know what I say? And that's okay. Because your failure leads you close to success. You fail your way to success. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm failing my way to success. It's all good. Big up to everybody who really rock with me and support me. Remember to subscribe if you didn't subscribe as yet. You see me? Since lately I've been getting hit with a lot of haters. I think they're trying to taint my channel. But if you see the live today, the reason why the live is light is Trump. Facts, I'm telling you. In case you didn't know, if you don't want to believe me, it's Trump. Trump is in the news right now like crazy. Trump. Everything is all about Trump right now, you hear me? People trying to figure out if Trump gonna do time, if Trump gonna get time, if Trump gonna serve time behind bars. That's what's really in the news, and everybody I talk about Trump right now. I mean, like, military just got to do the test a while ago on the radio. It was like 3 different news channels on the radio and 15 different news channels on the TV. Trump. So the social media right now is lit with Trump. YouTube is definitely probably lit with Trump as well, and other things like Drake and Diddy and all type of shit. So that's why the live them gets so slow sometime, because people are pulling. You know what I say? And people are watching these things that's happening. Major, we call mass media programming going on right now. Big time mass media programming. So they distracting everybody with Trump. Meanwhile, they doing the things them behind the scenes that's really pulling the country and, you know, ripping the people apart. The divide and conquer game is going on right now. Last thing they want us to do is come together and build no community. The last time in America people tried to build a community, they were bombed by the feds. The MOVE movement, look it up. The MOVE movement, blown up with bombs. Who drops up bombs on people community? The feds do. Yeah, they blew up goddamn the MOVE movement. There's also, who again, it was Black Wall Street in America. Black Wall Street, look it up. They burned down Black Wall Street because where black people were coming together, having success, had their own bank, all type of things. So it's proven that in America, there's a racist power structure that supports white supremacy. And they do not like to see us talking nothing about uniting and coming together and uplifting each other. And people want to see us stretched, obviously. I've been doing this shit for years. I ain't never seen no fucking president or no senator come to me and say, hey, G-Terra, glad to see you working hard and we love to see you do something good. Man, these bitch-ass fuckers ain't never gave a fuck about me. So who am I going to waste my fucking time trying to chase a fucking cloud talking about some politician shit? I have never voted not one time in my life. I vote for the Almighty Creator. I don't vote for no politician. These people are corrupt and they're tricking people for all these years now. They're a run game. So I say community, I say people need to be empowered now. I say the people need it. You know what I say? Turn up Tuesday update. You know what I say? I don't know how I reach a Wednesday so fast, but now I got my mind right now. Facts. That's why things wasn't connecting how I needed them to connect. That's probably why I got the wrong. I'm going to the future. People are not ready for the future. I was talking today is tomorrow, or tomorrow's today. What the fuck? But yeah, man, love and respect, you know? Yeah, man, so the reason is always here. I'm never gonna disappear on you with the reason and the good vibrations, but every now and then, me need some energy too, you know? Need good energy. I need people to look out for me too, you know? Just like I'm trying to look out for everybody, I need people who are around me that will look out for me and not want to rob me and suck up my energy and steal from me and take the things I have. I don't want nobody to love me for things. So I'm the type that will come out as a bum. Regular ass fucking shirt, holes in my goddamn shirt, come out looking poor as fuck just to test you. Just to see how you gonna treat me. And when I see how you treat me then, I take my time and I just mark you on a list. Never fuck with. You ain't going to heaven. You gotta live again and go through life again like 100,000 times maybe until you get it. Then you could go to Zion. See, these people are out here judging by their looks. Yeah, man, people are judging by looks. They're not loving by nature. They're judging by looks. They're hating on people because of how they look and what they wear. And they're gonna go through a lot for it. I'm telling you something, people. You see the same asshole them on the video I go crazy the other day? RM was in here apologizing earlier. RM was dropping apologies earlier. Why was RM apologizing? Saying he's sorry for all that he said. He was trolling, he didn't mean it, he was wrong. It was wrong of him. He apologized and said he want to call a truce with me and he wanted to be cool with me. Why did RM apologize? Remember that prayer I said yesterday? Was everybody with me yesterday? You seen that Red Diamond? Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Why was he apologizing? Remember that prayer I said y'all was with me yesterday? On Motivation Monday when I said that prayer? Okay. I'm going to say one more on this one. For each and every one here, I'm going to say a protection prayer for you. See? Not only am I going to say a protection prayer for you, I'm going to pray for your family that to be guided. And that anybody that's against you, that's evil. If you are of good intention, and those people are evil, they're going to falter before they ever try to come for you or do nothing to you. They're going to buck their toe, literally. So all these people that want to do voodoo, keep on. I'm going to show you what real voodoo is. Voodoo is when you make somebody over the internet come back and apologize without touching them. That's voodoo. If you ain't know, I'm doing voodoo right now. Voodoo is when the Jesus freak has to come back and apologize to me for all the stuff he said for 2 days straight without me touching him. Because I could touch him without touching him. So may I say? Spiritual forces around us. I don't have to manipulate your flesh. I could make the spirit move you. Anyone or anybody. Period. So all you talk about, you want to come with your names and don't know who I am? You don't know who I am. See, quick to judge. Oh, look at his skin color. I could be hiding behind this complexion, hiding behind this look. I could be hiding behind all of this for a reason. Because it's God Almighty inside of me, hiding behind flesh. How do you know who I am? Are you going to judge? Have I done anything to hurt you? Did I? Notice I haven't done anything to hurt nobody, but I'm always giving empowerment. So who am I? You're going to judge, right? Judge correctly then. Because remember, the word I said just yesterday made a man come back and apologize already today when I did not put a hand on him. I did not kick him. But he apologized. Why? Because the spiritual is stronger than the flesh. I'm moving people out my way from millions of miles away. If people want to hurt us. There's people that want to hurt us. People want to see us fall. People want us dead. If we die right now, some people will celebrate it because they do not like nor love us. Seeing, but guess what? I have a prayer for them. Holy money will I. Yeah. Rastafari, cut and clear, rent and tear. To all the beautiful people here and the wonderful people there and here and everywhere, all around the globe right now, we see evil encompassed all around, trying to tear down righteousness and good vibration. I want to see my brother Strong Purpose be happy, successful. I want to see Anika happy, successful. I want to see Dominique happy, successful. I want to see Anika, Rare Diamond, and all these beautiful people in my life star. And they're here and everywhere, happy and successful. Now, there's a chance and opportunity for everyone to grow and be happy. The earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof. There is none that should be jealous and bad mind of anybody that's doing great things, because you too can do the great things. You too are blessed with all of the blessings of life. You too are talented and gifted. You too have all of the blessings that the Almighty bestowed upon you, which is unique to you. It might not be exactly like the other brother or sister, but you too have the blessings upon you. So to everybody out there that's defiling righteousness and the goodness that the Almighty blessed them with and taking the evil part by choice, Almighty Creator, I want you to guide the people in there and protect them from the evil ones that plot on them and prey on them because they think they're weak when these people are really the strong people because they got love in their heart, and love is what makes you strong, because hate is a disease that will eat the carrier. So Almighty Creator, may I pray that you stand up in front of all of these queens and kings right here and guide them and guard them from the wicked and from the snares and from the evil-hearted man and bad-mind woman that want to see them falter for no reason at all. When they are standing with clean hands and righteousness and doing goodness in the earth, there are evil who just plot and hate them for no reason. But Almighty Creator, why you move them? Yeah! Move them! Lightning and thunder, God. Move them. All of the wicked them where they are try to block up man's path. And I try to stop man from reaching anywhere positive. Try to stop our progress. Move them up, Jaja. Holy Emmanuel I. Yeah, Rastafari. Cut and clear rent and tear right about now. All of them are coming out things so them can tear me down with them words. Think they could hurt my feelings with their words. Almighty Creator, I laugh at them. And I rejoice in thy salvation because I find righteousness and love in thy soul. Big up strong purpose, my brother, and I building Brian. Not but love and respect and guidance and protection over you, my G. You hear that? Yeah, man, that all the wicked forces them be moved out of your way. You know what I say? That the Almighty Creator guide and protect you. Rockstone Production, same thing. BYB, Black Young Bosses. All of my brother them, Kervin, Paperman, Herbalist, Dominique. Let's go. The Almighty Creator guide and protect each and every one. Rastafari love with each and every one. And I say the rock, the shield and the buckler will be there for you. That means that none will plot by you, them can't win. All the weapons that form against you will not prosper. Them will come with their mouth and their sneers and they talk all their junk and they tell lies and their hypocrisy. But they will turn on themselves. As you can see, that man came back earlier and come apologize also. The same one within the room and talk all of that shit and I make a count for disrespect me 100 times. Come back and apologize today and ask the farmer truce. Groiper, who used to come in here with his white supremacist talk, KKK, came in and is now a fan. He bigs up every time he big me up. So it shows you that the Almighty Creator, we greater than those out there. Greater is in I and I more than those out there. And that me I tell no people. Greater is the Creator in you than all these people talking all their shit. And these politicians with their fucking bag of bull crap. Love and respect each and every one of you. See me I say? And when we say truths and rights, we're not talking about vertical form of praising. We're talking about artistic. We're talking about super. We're talking about spiritual, you know, which is the super side of you in a family. And we talk about supernatural, it's real. Some people think it's only natural here. Okay? But I'm going to tell you this, the supernatural exists. See, we tapping it over and over again when people try to harm me and harm my mother. Or when disease is up on my mother sick, me pray, me go down on my knees. In this bitch, I cry to Almighty God, me I tell you no lie. That's why my mother's still there probably. God probably hear me cry, me crying prayer them. When me in up on my knees, I cry for my mother. Nobody knew. I was by myself in despair, desperation, emptiness and void, feeling pain and torment, feeling like it's the worst thing could ever happen to me. My mother is sick. My best friend is sick. I adore her. I look up to her. My mother is a great woman. You have to understand, my mother is one of the women where the community look up to her. See me? I was crying. I was on the floor in here on my knees, down on the floor, laying down, tears, cry to the Almighty Creator. I'm a bawl to Jah. Yeah? I'm said, Jah, please save my mother. Hold it. I don't want to lose her right now. Because you know when you lose people, you know, it can be very painful time because of what you're going through. You might need them at a certain time. Because you're going through certain things internally where you need the encouragement and strength from these people. You get what I say? It's tough. We're going to lose each other one day. There's a time going to come where I am not going to be on this planet and my kids are going to miss me and they're going to look at my pictures and say, damn daddy, that's my daddy right there, and talk about me. You get massive people? We have to start to be realistic and be real with each other and communicate and talk about everything that could build us up and elevate us as people. And stop beating around the bush and acting selfish and self-centered when life is about us together. It's not about us by ourselves. Because me alone can't do nothing or make no life continue, but me with a woman can make life multiply, right? And this is why we're togetherness. We need a community, we need a family, we need us. Yeah, for real, rare diamond star, you know, I love Mama Elise. I mean, I have to fight for her. So I went to the hospital when she was in there and I kept giving her spinach and papaya. Papaya, spinach. I kept feeding her papaya, spinach, melon, little pieces of pineapple, fruits, pure fruits. See, everything fruit. I kept giving Mama fruits all through her system while she was on the hospital bed. And a lot of people look at me and say, boy, them a try to give me the props because she's fully up again and strong and she's doing her thing again. My mom is up and gunning right now. She's strong as ever. So people still, I went somewhere earlier and they were telling me, oh man, you a great man. God gonna bless you. You. I mean, I said, yeah man, thank you. But at the same time, I know I'm already blessed. I don't think the Creator waiting to bless me. I think the blessing the Creator gave me was when He answered my prayers that day and let my mother be revived and come back strong and whole. Can walk again. Her left side that was numb came back to life. And now she's moving again and like her old self and can do everything she used to do. That was the blessing for me. Give thanks and praise to the Most High. So I tell the people, do not give up on yourself no matter what you're going through. I watched this woman come up off a deathbed and she's here still living and happy and getting even stronger than she was even before, it looked like. So, you know, I have to just give thanks, people. I tell you right now. And be strong too, because remember, we are people and we're here together, alright? And like, we have to just be realistic. I talk to my brother about it all the time. We talk about these things and him not afraid to address the truth with me. And I love talking to him because we get for counsel. Because at the end of the day, what happening to people, we're just people. We might act high and mighty, but we are just people. We have children, we have families, we need to bond together. We're going to need help. Everybody going to need somebody to lean on at some point, alright? That's a fact. Yeah man, it's a fact. And I never knew how literal that was until my mom was leaning on me. Gee. Yeah, so that the people don't know, you know. What we go through is the teacher. Our experience is the great teacher. But we'd like to learn from each other so we don't have to experience all of the negative things then by ourselves or go through the most regretful or hurtful things alone when we can learn from our brothers and sisters to know, you know, avoid the fire. That fire burn is hot. You know, hey, that give cancer. Stay away from that shit. Hey, that food is no good. You know what I'm saying? So we need to communicate like that. Shout out to Brian because he does that for me, man. Strong Purpose, he been doing that for me for years. Shit that I'm eating, this man would just come out the blue and be like, yo, man, that shit ain't no good. That. I start telling me shit I never even knew. So that's what life is about. That right there is what life is about. It's about somebody who is so empowered that they're willing to empower you with the information based on just the fact you need to know. Not because he's trying to talk to you or talk down on you or hurt your feelings. No, he's telling you that based upon the fact you need to know that those stuff is not what you think it is. Respect the Strong Purpose for that. Big up yourself, Rare Diamond. Anika, you know what I say? Curvin anyway, that big up yourself, my G. Herbalist, love and respect. Karen Martin, shout out. Juicy Lucy, love you. Anyway, there. Star, you know your thing going a queen. Big up yourself in a Sarah. And seen you in a minute, you're probably busy on the job. Jah love to each and every one of you, man. Remember me telling you that, man. So, you know, it's important to share and care about each other. The world is pushing a narrative that we need to change. The world has been pushing this power structure business that we need to change. We have to empower each other instead of giving the power away to these strange folks that want to be so above us, that looking to use us instead of work with us and elevate us. So we the people need to remember, say, we there together. So we want to build each other, give each other opportunities. I could be on a level where I could hire some people to work with me. That's what I'm looking for. I want to be on a level where I could give people empowerment. I could give back to the community and make them get elevated and help their children. Or give their cousin or brother or whoever a job. Some people don't want to hear that. I know. Because they don't like to see no black people empowered. I get it. There's a lot of racism going on. A lot of Trump business going on. I get it. But we still need that for us. So we can't follow them. We can't follow the puppets. See, unless you want to be a puppet too, then you follow puppets. But if you want to be a sovereign human being who have a community that can embrace you and uplift you at any given time based upon the structure that's designed and built by us, that means we empower each other. You pull me up, I pull you back up. We level up together. Pull me up here, I'm pulling you up there. We keep pulling each other up. We're all rising together. Now our children see that type of love. They embrace it and they do the same thing. That's the reason why we need to do it, not just for ourselves, our selfish notion, but for the children them. They are following you and me and everybody that they see and learn from. So if they keep seeing selfishness and self-centered attitudes and these little self shit, that's what they're gonna grow up into, being all about themselves. When really it's about us, the people, together. So we have to build communities and build with each other and start supporting each other. Bring back some of that 90s, 80s vibes. UNITY, that's a unity. We have to bring back some of them elements to the thing. Just because of 2024 don't mean we're going to grow into this bold Babylon mentality with this selfish thinking and this selfish living. Alright? And be like, oh, we can't do nothing for nobody because even in my poverty, I was helping people. Even in my lowliness. Even when I had $50 to my name, I was breaking $10 off and $20 to give somebody else something. So it shows you that it's just it's a thought thing, it's a mind thing. It's what you choose. You all have your choices to make. I'm not going to tell you what choices to make. All I'm going to do is remind you that these people were in here being very disrespectful, right? I didn't threaten their life. I didn't say nothing. All I did was pray for them. A special prayer. And even though they claim to be of crack Jesus and all of this, notice these people still coming here apologizing. And I ask myself, why would you come back and apologize after making 10 accounts of disrespect? The word, sound, and the power. When your heart is pure and you start to really talk the truth and speak your prayer, the Almighty answer you real fast. The reason why some of these people's prayers not getting answered, it's not pure. It's not coming from a pure place. That's why some of these prayers not getting answered. It's not coming from a pure, it's coming from a selfish place. The Almighty not dealing with selfishness. That's why we give thanks every day. We don't always, oh, please God, let me get the brand new TV. Help me to get the brand new Benz, Almighty God. Can you just bless me so I can have lots of money and buy the mansion? No, that's not how we pray. That's not what we do. The Creator already blessed you with everything you need. The God is inside of you. You have God in you. Anything you need is inside of you. When God blessed you, He gave you all the brain power you needed to be successful. He gave you so much that He limited some of it sometime. But you wouldn't even know. Because God could have made you with 8 hands. You know what I'm saying? You could have had 40 fingers. You could touch it all type of shit. But the Creator, you know exactly what you're doing. He made you perfect in the way that you need to create, right? You can't even figure out your own anatomy fully. Like, what's a fingernail? You still trying to figure out what your fingernail is. Alright, so give respect to the life force above you. It's more powerful, that's greater in you than out there, which is the God in you. So when you start to dive into your God self now, you learn a lot. Because righteousness take hold. Now you're dealing with the spiritual self. And you gotta deal with the true self, which is that. My brother had a reason about me with it earlier too, you know. Him said, there's a part of your brain where that's just you in control, and there's a part where you're not in control. It's true. The subconscious. And I think that's where the God self lies in. The God self is there. See me I say? But you have to tap in. And how you tap in, you have to find righteousness and love. Big up Curvin and thank you, my brother. You know what I say? So I've been living through my own experience and my own what I'm doing, and I'm seeing and I'm vibing and I'm getting these messages continually in my life. Like when I was down the street there and I'm praying, because my brethren them a war. Me have some brethren and some friends what was at war. Also, my brethren them a war down the road there, you know. All if chop up one another. Them have the machetes out there and them a swing and man run off and one bag of something down them. I said, bumbuckler, like my head hurt me. You know, like to see the war going, my head hurt me. So I said, Jim, I start calling John or Rastafari, I start pray. I'm start pray out there. Remember, I start pray today, I pray and I said, Jah. Them time they would then teach you to pray in a bubble hill. And then teach you to pray by holding our Trinity. Rastafari. When you see people that do this, our Rasta people first start do them thing. And when you see like a heathen them do this, they're following the Ethiopian Orthodox Church and Selassie. Because they never used to do this shit. All of a sudden they throwing up shit and doing all of this. This is from Africa. This is, I don't want nobody to see this and get it mistaken. This is the Trinity with your hands. See, that's what that is. So anyway, I hold the Trinity. I pray. I say, Almighty Creator, can just guide my friend and God, my friend. And why the world so evil? Like I was saying a general prayer. And like, why the world so evil? Why man always Imagine vain things. Why do the Eden rage? And imagine vain things, Almighty Creator. I mean, I say, why? Why man always at war and conflict over things and foolishness instead of just sharing and caring? We got all the, I could be a killer too, right? I could cut and shoot and pillage, but I choose to love and care and edify and build up my people. See? So this is a choice we make. Now I pray about this and I talk to the Almighty about these things and I think about all this what I just say. And I say lightning and thunder upon the evil Almighty Creator. Jah! Lightning. And the minute, I'm telling you all this story because I love and respect each and every one of you. I say the minute I say lightning, not even the second, the millisecond I said lightning. The lightning cut through the air in such a fashion that I was confirmed that day about God Almighty, Jah. I know inside of me that there is a creator in me and there is a creator of all this great creation. That day I felt confirmation because my word was seen not just in word form or hearing it, but when I said the word, I seen the word. I said lightning and thunder Almighty, lightning God. I said lightning. When I say lightning, as I say the lightning goes, and I say lightning. That should chop through the air like that. In a way where it was, I ain't never seen no lightning like that, ever. Just cut out of the clear night blue. It was no rainy, stormy, nothing. It was a regular ass night, and when I say lightning, the lightning clash. What that did for me right there, it confirmed the God Almighty when I consult. It confirmed with me that there's a creator on this planet. There's a greater force than what we are imagining or thinking we're dealing with. Seeing? And that's when I confirmed it for myself. And what that did for me was open me up to search deeper within me. And from this up, I never give up yet. I never have to take no talk from no church minister, no pastor. Even the Rasta man, they were confused about Selassie and who them I worship. I never have to hear nothing from them. From that. From them. The Almighty confirmed himself with me. See? Showing me that, yes, the great force exists. And if you trust and believe, trust and know, and search yourself, you will find and you can move them out your way. All of these evil. That's why you don't want it to know. You can move them. That's why they're scared of us united. Because if this knowledge gets out to a united source and we put it together and we meditate together and chant together, we could change the world together. But a lot of people don't know that. They're hiding the information from you. We could change the world tomorrow if we come together in the hundreds and thousands and start chanting Naya Bingi chant, lightning and thunder, and start to really beat the drums and do all type of movements and create the sound, word, sound and power elements. Man, the government will crack up. All of the structures that you look at that's got power now will fall, and all that power will become for the people, for grabs. I'm telling you. So the people will have everything they ever wanted. Because all the power structures in place right now, it will deplete and open up to the people to get everything they ever desired, which is what they're doing. They're keeping you under slavery to get to the things that they hold against you or over you. That's what the system we live in. That's what we're living in. We're living in a modern time slavery. I know it's sad to say, it busts the bubble, it's a heartbreaking thing, I know, but it's true. When people giving more attention to vanity, clothes, and certain foolish things than people, and not empowering the people around them, but just trying to give more vanity and more shit and loving their shit so much that they act like their shit make them. They act like the shit that they wearing and they driving make them good people or dope people, when really a lot of them are assholes that worship vanity. So this is the problem now. The European mentality that they're living under, that philosophy, that dogma. They call it dogma. That's why I don't respect those things. Why can I respect a word called dogma? Listen to the word dogma. Spell it D-O-G-M-A. That means they meant to dogma. Whose ma they want a dog? Whose ma did they want a dog? My brother England, big up yourself with their high taxes. That's right. Big up yourself, Moon Davy. England family, respect and love. We play high taxes, we get no exactly. These people are tricksters. And they set it up to make themselves rich and powerful. Meanwhile, we the people are their, what you call their chattel. They want to work. Even me, I'm so pissed every time I got to collect my music check. These people right up in the middle of my music check talking about fees and fees everywhere. And I still got to pay taxes. So what are these fees for? Why am I paying fees to people who are not paying my taxes? So you see the government, everything that's around us is set up like a trap for us to work our ass off, hand to mouth, and then feed them. Make sure they get rich and we get hand to mouth, coming back to work every damn day to get hand to mouth money. So they pay you just enough to pay your bills and come back to work. Which is why most of us need a side income, a side business. For real, my brother Moon, facts. For real, England, no joke. Charles Smith, big up yourself. Yeah, man. You must be careful to what the naked eye can't see. That's true. So these government people is hiding behind their senate and chairs and all of this stuff, but they're not really doing anything to empower the community of people. Especially when they're looking at Jamaica and they patrol them. Where you sit on the street, them a Spanish Town and Kingston. These people don't give a damn about nobody. Cause you have these roads, right? And the people that drive on the road them. And if you see the if you drop in some of these pothole, you're gonna die. Yo, or you driving on a highway in Jamaica and if you're dropping a pothole, some of them pothole were there, if you're dropping at that pothole there, your car go flip and tell you that shit right now. I've seen some pothole on the way from Kingston to Spanish Town. Bro, if you're dropping in them pothole in your car, done. You have to go get new wheel and all them things there. Big up yourself waiting at the building, you see me I say? One them, big up yourself to the whole Brown family, you see me I say? England links in the building. Now school in your moon or go on. Charles Smith, I feel for you, man. It doesn't make sense that we don't all come together, right? And love how we place on a unity. Exactly. Our people have been swindled and bamboozled. What happened to black people is they've been programmed to support every fucking thing except their own people and community. That's what they do. They run to the Indian, they run to the Asian, they run to the Caucasian store, run to the Italian, they buying goddamn Gucci, Prada, Birkin bags, stilettos, all type of shit made by some other people before they come together with their money. And that's why our community is still broken. That's why a lot of people still suffering. Should not be no suffering. Black people are worth trillions of dollars. You ever look up black people just in America alone? They're trillions. They spend trillions. Not billions. Trillion. You can't believe that shit? Look it up. That's what they said. So black people are not broke or poor. They're just spending their money in the wrong places. That's what's going on. Talking about black people are messed up and poor and all this shit. You know what I say? Yeah, Mac Miller, exactly. Not a brand name, not one time you see Mac Miller. Exactly, these white people know what's going on. It's only black people caught up in that shit. They program them. And when you talk about it, some of them are very angry. Very angry, because somehow they fell into the program to worship Gucci. They worship Gucci. For real, some of these niggas will fucking probably kill you over a Gucci sweater. Some of these niggas out here are actually killing, robbing, and scamming people. Hurting people, kidnapping people, kids. You know why? To get paid to go buy Gucci and Prada. Lost their motherfucking mind, bro. Yeah, they under control, bro. They under a program. I've been trying to tell them this forever, but what happens is people in a program don't like to be broken out of their fantasies. If you watch The Matrix, you will see exactly what I mean. When you plug out an individual from the system he's stuck in, he almost like about to lose his fucking mind. It's hard. It's hard on them. Because for people like us who actually plugged ourselves out, it's tough for them. You plug them out one time, they lost their fucking head. They don't have no brain of their own. Their brain is controlled by all the commercials, the TV shows, you know what type of people I'm talking about? They don't exist without TV. You know what type of people? Everything they do and say and relate to is in the commercials and the television box. Them not have no self, you know what I'm talking about? There's a whole lot of people like that now, programmed, zombified minds. A lot of our children is growing up like that because they grew up playing video games all day. Video game, watching the phone, watching these damn dumbass shows. So they programming, it's programming. Notice what they call it. Programs. They are all programs. So at the end of the day, what they do, they program the brain. So a lot of people think they got these goals and dreams. It's not even their goals or dreams. These dreams that they learn from TV. So the TV put dreams and goals into people. Who you might have wanted to be a doctor, but when the TV was done with you, now you want to play football. Because you see everybody excited about these football players and getting sacks and running up in people and touchdown, right? So now you don't want to be a doctor no more. You want to go play football. You lost your true goal. You lost your true dream for some shit that they sold you through the television box. So now you get into this percentile of people that's chasing this dream to be a football player, not realizing only one out of every million people become a football player or get a chance to be a football player or a basketball player. One out of every million will get that chance. You understand? There's a 1% chance for people in those different areas of life. If you want to be a doctor, it's a way better chance for you. Why? You can go to school and study, get your degrees, get your paperwork, open up your own office and start doctoring in your community. See? So here's where we get bamboozled. They bamboozle the fuck out of people with these goddamn TV and commercials, making them think all them gotta be rappers. Now we got 100 million niggas fucking rapping, bro. 1 million, 100 million. Nigga, we need engineers. We need better dentists. We need people that's gonna build bridges. So we don't, we could cross over on some new planes and paths. We need people who design roads and new ideas. We need new engineer designs for our community and things that's going on around us. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need right now. But we got 100 million goddamn rappers. Everybody's a shooter. The fuck is everybody a shooter? You know what I'm saying? So it's time for us to set things in order. Stop effing around with this stupid bunch of yippity yappity crap and start taking actions to change and uplift the community and work together. How we gonna create success with bums? With bums. How you gonna watch your brother start a business, never support it, and then say, well, that nigga just ain't made it. But you over here watching these crackers successful, watching these white people work together and make millions and billions. But you over here criticizing your own people, trying to shit on every nigga that start a business when you a black man. Program nigga. Programmed ass niggas. Programmed. And they swear to God they're free. What the fuck? Free how? All you do is talk about Gucci and Prada. Are you sure you're free? Every time I see you, gotta have on your goddamn name brand. How are you free? Nigga, you want me to tell you how free I am? I'm telling you, I could throw away everything on my body right now, walk around naked like I'm crazy as fuck. I don't give a goddamn. That's how free man telling me I'm mad, man. The rest of G-Terra is a mad blood clot, man. But that's how free I am. That's something to be proud about. Rasta, also real talk. Let me read what some of Charles I said now. Charles, I write some storyline here. They have criminalized a plant, cannabis, in the UK. Crazy. Facts, England. That's to show you that's a part of their system because they want to lock up people for the plant. It's making them money on the prison level, right? Systematically. And they're doing it in Ghana, Africa, where marijuana is legal in so many places they don't want to legalize it in Africa and parts of England. Still trying to lock up people for this cannabis when they know it's something what people use for recreation and healing. People using it to treat cancer. Yet they still want to make the thing illegal because they want to lock innocent people up over this thing. They're using it to feed their system prison. Get their money out of the prison system. See me? Materialistic things mean nothing if you don't have that special person to share things with. People are more expensive and more valuable than anything money could ever buy. Facts, Urania, Rare Diamond, facts, Queen. Not only are they expensive, people are priceless. People are not expensive, they're priceless. There's no expense you can put on a person. There's a sick mentality in the world that you could buy people. I guess because some men buying some pussy and some girls buying dick or something like that, made them feel like they could buy people. But in truth, you can't buy nobody. When we talk about buying things, we talk about like you could go to the store and buy the bag of chips over and over again. You could go to that same store and buy that same bag of chips over and over and over again. But you cannot go to any of these stores and see G-Terra in there. Maybe my music is in the store, but you cannot buy G-Terra, the person. The person. You can buy my music and my products, my merchandise, my shirts, whatever, but you cannot buy me. I am not for sale. Even if and they lie, they talk about people worth this and he's worth $1 million and he's worth 2 million. Those people are priceless. They put a value on their head. They put a value on these people's head. That means they could buy these people for, they're worth 50. If the person's worth 20 million, doesn't mean if you give him 20 million, you can have him. Because that's what worth means. All right, when you go into the store and you want to buy a pack of Rizla, a pack of Rizla is worth $100. 100 Jamaican dollars for a pack of Rizla. Right? $100. So if you're going to the store now and you say, Jennifer Lopez in there, and they say Jennifer Lopez worth $15 million. If you pay $15 million, can you have Jennifer Lopez? She's worth $15 million. So if you have $15 million, you're supposed to be able to buy her. That's a lie. That bullshit they made up was to trick and bamboozle you some more by giving you these prices on people's head. Oh, Jay-Z worth 100 billion. Oh, Jay-Z worth 2 billion now. Kanye West worth 4 billion. Oh, that guy's worth 150 million. Oh, he's worth 15 million and 20. Let me tell you why these Europeans do that to people. It's to mark you. It's to mark you, bro. That's what they're doing, bro. They're marking people. These people are evil, bro. I'm telling you. When they put money up there like that, like, oh, this guy's worth 50 million, he's worth 60 million. Okay, all these people made money. All these people worth all these millions. But what are they doing? This is where you start to see what's really going on. They getting more greedy. Because as they make their millions, they start realizing they ain't a billionaire and they can't afford what the billionaire man has. So they gone to the new tax bracket, right? That's right. And guess what they end up? Them sell out. They end up selling out because their greed becomes so outrageous. They want to be like the next billionaire. So some of them don't do the right thing, nor build a community, nor help anybody. They become selfish, self-centered, to take all that money and try to flip it into billions, hopefully, so they could live the billionaire life. So we have a lot of this going on, and that's the reason why a lot of children are suffering. Because the money is going up in the mountain, and it's not coming back down to trickle down to the little youth them coming up and the little parents that need help. It's not coming back down. It's going up to Gucci and Prada and all of these people. Black people spending their money with the Asians, getting their eyelashes long and a mother. Black people out here with eyelashes like, bitch looking at me like this. What's up? Bitch eyelashes. These are eyelashes. The fuck? Why your fucking eyelashes gotta be this? I'm looking at this chick. Hey, this is my eyelash. The fuck your eyelashes gotta be like that for? Like she paid $2 million for the eyelashes. And then the nails, the nails are like that off of the finger. The bitch right here with her hands here, but the fucking nails is way the fuck out there. And these are the things that black women and men are spending their goddamn money on. And wonder why the fuck our community ain't got shit. Why a nigga can't throw me 99 cents on a fucking live video. Cause he spent all his money on fucking Newport cigarettes and fucking Black & Miles and Hennessy. Are these people gonna give you nothing back? Are they gonna give you merchandise and cash prizes back? Like I am planning to do. Will Hennessy give you a fucking t-shirt or some cash prizes back on their platform? I'm gonna ask that shit. Can anybody answer me? Let's start being honest, man, and stop beating around the bush and talking fuck shit and dumb shit. Let's start asking real bomboclat questions. Bomboclat, weak heart people, and I'm going to them know how blood clot go on. Brother, I'm not afraid to talk the truth, brother. What you bantan afraid of blood clot truth now, can sniff coke and go back and fire them, be a fuckery much. Oh, you think me a pussy hole? Oh, me, I'm not Bojo Bantan. I'm not bomboclat, beanie man or bunch of G-Terra this. Not for them boy afraid to talk about certain things because them know so the government will fuck them up. But me and the government now no bumbleclad contract. So them can't come to me with nothing. Cause me not sign nothing for none of them bussy all there, see me? Me is a soldier. And the US Army and last contract me sign and now I'm out the US Army. And nobody gonna tell me no bullshit. Real talk, let's talk about it also. Pick up yourself, you know. Rare diamond, you know what thing go. If it was then we would have see the money. Right, exactly. Exactly, fam, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. The reason why our people in our community is killing each other, going to war with each other, ready to kill each other and hurt each other, is because them not have nothing going on. People that are progressive and successful are not going to war. People that are progressive and having success and major breakthroughs in the community and their children are happy and they got food to eat, them people are not going to go to no goddamn war to kill off each other. The reason why the people in the community are hurting each other and killing each other is because they're suffering, they're struggling, they're having mental issues, stressed out, they're depressed, they're under oppression, they're getting marginalized in the system, they're being pushed to the edge. These people are being pushed daily through the TV, through the commercials, through the fake ass shit they show them every minute. They're programming these people, and meanwhile these people getting programmed, they playing video games and they're still fucked up and hungry and eating cornflakes for breakfast every fucking day instead of a good wholesome meal with some green banana, piece of yam, a ground, a piece of cocoa from the fucking ground. The herbs and vegetables, them, the things them where your body need, your mind need, the macronutrients, the fucking nutrients, the vitamin A, B, C, D, E, K, all of them down to Z, zinc, magnesium, oxide, all of these blood clot things where your brain need to function properly. These fucking suffering, struggling ass kids, they ain't getting none of that food because nobody's educating them. And then they living in that emptiness, eating fuckery, garbage food, and expecting to be smart and to be wise. No, you can't expect them to be smart and wise. They're not eating right. These fucking kids are struggling. Enough of them malnutrition and don't even know it. You know what malnutrition is? When you lack nutrition. So enough of them eating all the good food. Yeah, they might be fat. It doesn't mean you're not malnutrition because you got weight on. Malnutrition means you're not getting the right nutrition, not fat. Some of the kids, you see them look okay, they're not okay. By the time they get to 19, 20, they got blood cancer. Look it up, people. I mean, I'm not just talking. I know what I'm talking about. So I'm going to go read some of these comments here. So I'll go so. Come me here, Charles, I said some things and Charles said some powerful things. Yo, Kervin, thank you again, my brother. Every time, for real, for real. Exactly. Also, Jojo. Can't dash all my clothes and still be viewed as Jojo. That's a fact, because we were born naked. That's a fact. I always remember that. So when you get buried, all the people want to get buried in a pretty clothes, you won't be in it soon enough. The clothes are going to the ground by itself. But remember, so we move and everybody have to transition. That's why I say love and respect everyone while you're here. Everyone has to transition. A lot of people live their life as if they're going to be here forever, disrespecting and shitting on people. Bro, you better start loving now. Because they no telling what's coming after this. You don't know where your spirit going to be after this or what's coming next. So if you don't know, I would advise you to give love, respect, and cherish people and adore them and give that vibe that you want for yourself. If you want to be loved and respected, give love and respect. How you think you're going to get it? By being an asshole? No, bro. You have to change your asshole mentality and your selfish mentality. Give what you want and it will come to you. That's how life is. You know why I'm getting somewhere with the music? Because me give it. Me give it away to people, me give it away, give away the music, so the music is coming, the love is coming back for what I've given. People love me, people are showing me love. You understand? So that is real. So me see what we are live and learn. Big up yourself, my boss, health and strength, manners. You see me? Respect my family. Thank you for checking. You hear that? Big love and respect my family. Also, hold on, they have enough comment for me reading now. Let me check in, because I don't want to catch Charles' comment. Charles have a comment. We need to stop setting everything on fire and watching it go down in flames. True, my brother. You need to step up and get a career and put your name on a building. That's right, my brother. Youth, real talk. Yeah, man, build up business, that's right. Engineers, and we want more lawyer and doctor and we want people them to be successful and have more opportunity in the community so we can build up each other. Right now, I shouldn't have to search for a lawyer for any case. I should be able to call one of my peoples right now and say, hey, what's up, bro? Can you help me with this case? You know what I'm saying? Help me with this. I shouldn't have to fight to find a lawyer for no reason. I shouldn't have to fight to find an engineer. We should have construction workers as our best friends. So when we're ready to build a house, we don't even need no millions. We just be like, bro, can you help me rise up my thing? And then maybe rent out a room and take time and pay you. Bro, we have to have community. Because that's what these people are doing all around you. In case you didn't know, you're wondering why they're so successful and powerful. And our people ain't got shit. Because our people are being bamboozled to go support all of the industries them and buy up all of the garbage. And then what these people are together, putting their money together. Notice the Chinese. They got a structure where they can't even They cannot not support each other. The Chinese have a law where once they come to America, they have to hire other Chinese people. All the niggas make money, then go buy a bunch of pretty ass clothes and then show off for other niggas and act like they better than their own fucking niggas. Yeah, nigga, I got the new Versace, nigga. Y'all niggas broke. Y'all niggas is busters. Y'all niggas broke. Jesus Christ, what an ignorant fucking set. What an ignorant set also. They make their money and then go buy pretty shit and show off on their own people. No wonder they get robbed and shot. No wonder they taking your chain from you and shooting you in the face. Because you are going out showing off on your own people when you should have been building them up. And I give back to the community, make them know, say, yo, I'm rating and thanks for support me, you know. Thanks for getting me in the position I'm in right now, you know. Me just go platinum and all them things. Them artists say I go platinum, me never go blood clot platinum. Me go platinum right, blood clot, I'm sure no I go on. Me go blood clot, platinum right, bumbo clot, I'm sure no life to live. I send in a gift till in a week. I say, I would send cash prize till the subscriber them on this blood clot the other week. I say, yo, that you tell it, yo, G-Terra, yeah, G-Terra, yo. G-Terra, remember me to you in top call my name. Tell me I tell you that. But these people, they know. It's like they know who I am and they know this nigga is a loving. This one is the real deal. Make sure you make him fight for it. Don't let him get it. Telling you, they give it to the batty boy to blood clot. They look right past me and give everything to this little batty boy. Little Lil Nas X and these little fuckers. They look right past us and push these little batty boys to the top. All of a sudden the batty boy run the game. Me bumbo clot. And me where I sing. Me where I sing song. Real bumbo clot music for over fucking 15 blood clot here. I feel struggle same when I fight for attention while batty boy I get play every bumbo clot way. See me I say? That's on DJ was say them a DJ play batty boy music. I'm tell you say any how me catch you in a fucking club I play them batty boy the music and I get buckle straight. Bumbo clot do some on. Any how me go to any dance at Jamaica or anywhere foreign. Me, I put on ski mask and bust a buckle in one on the face for play them batty boy the music straight. I'm telling you that right now, say Hollywood, Universal, Sony, and all of these bumble. Them a control the game for how much years now. You know what I say? And them a make the artists that with them what them want rich, get rich. Fast, overnight, in a week or two them rich. Them get a deal, millions of dollars and them rich and everybody a listen to them song. You have one just come out the other day, him sing a one song and everybody know they're on him fucking cocky. And I don't believe that man have nothing to do with Rastafari. See me I say, much respect to Lauryn Hill and the whole Marley family. So me I say, love and respect to all of them people. But at the same time I don't believe that things are going that naturally. It's very fake. This music business is the fakest bumbleclad business on the planet. I did not know I was getting into the fakest fucking business on the planet where I could be singing good songs for over 15 fucking years and I can't get one bumbleclad gold or platinum plaque because these fucking control freaks don't want to see me compete with them. So what they do is they shut me down and fucking put their algorithm to fuck me up and make sure me not reach nowhere while them push them batty boy them to the top. Over and over again, I watch them do it. Put a batty boy them on top while them are shut we down, independent artists. Because they don't want to compete with them. So they shut we down. They use the power of their algorithm and internet control and shut we down on every corner where them can. They shut we down left, they shut we down right. If I put out something there, then block me. This is Black History Month. Not Black History Month, Black Music Month, excuse me. June, they call it Black Music Month. I'm going to tell you what them bumba will do to me soon as I drop my new tune, know what she like on Facebook. Batty boy them block me immediately on the 1st of June. Black Music Month, you see me? So them pussy hole, the first thing when them do is block me. For make me know, say, yeah, pussy hole, we see you. I push out your new music, but we don't like you and we don't support you. That's white supremacy and how they fucking work. They work through their little guises, disguises. Motherfuckers get famous out of nowhere overnight. 15 fucking to 20 blood clot years now, me I do music. Some people still come to me, oh G-Terra, why you didn't sign? How come I don't know you? How come? Because these fuckers been blocking my whole career the whole time. Go listen to me. I got more hits than the fucking industry clowns do. I promise you. I got more hits than artists you know right now. I'm telling you. I'm not trying to be like, oh, me. I'm not selfish like that. It's according to Rare Diamond. It's according to Curvin the Boss. It's according to Soldier Rockstone. It's according to Black Young Bosses, the whole team, the whole BYD network said G-Terra is the hitter. This is years ago. This has gone on for years upon years now. And I'm not new. So when you see me right here still fussing about it, it's because of the fight that I know exists, people. Because they're trying to keep us down when they don't control us. What we're dealing with is a giant. Smith Goliath. Goliath want to run shit. See, and if we're not under Goliath, Goliath don't want to fucking see us do nothing but sit on our ass and cry like bitches. I can't do nothing, man. Them niggas, Goliath want you to claim yourself a loser. So me I say, a fucking loser. I'm not a loser. So me I say, so we have to fucking go hard. Because what am I trying to do? I make you give up on yourself. I told people here now, I know a bunch of artists. We was all coming up together 10 years ago. Wally away. Enough artists, you know how much of them quit already? They quit. Why do you think they quit? The music business now give them $1. They wasn't making no money to survive. How the fuck you gonna do something and you can't survive or do it? You got the dead for hungry? So then people quit, and I understand totally why they quit. And I don't knock them. I understand why they quit and go get a job. Because they have to eat, and their children, these people got kids. Your kids got to eat. You have to provide for your fucking children. See? So all the people that come into that don't understand where I come from. Maybe you don't have children yet. Or maybe you really don't get it through your head that the 9 to 5 sitting one I do, it not gonna last forever. You have to retire one day, and if you retire without a sophisticated blood clot portfolio of winnings and investments, you're still fucked. So may I say? You're still not really. Because what am I doing feeding these fake dreams when the real life is us? We have to start band together and love each other. So we can give each other the props, lift up each other. When we have millions, we can get also a Rare Diamond couple thousand and build them up. So, you know what, also, let me show you a vibe. Hold on, let me show you something. Do this, do that, do this. This is how I'm learn. Boom. And him go say, okay, all right, that work. Yeah, man. Thank you, my boss. Boom. And he move forward. And then him say, you know what? Let me check Andrew and teach Andrew what G-Terra just show me. And him teach Andrew, and Andrew invest, and them start. And everybody start to grow together. You know what that do for the community? Now nobody can suffer anymore. Because whenever I have a hard time, I could come back to Rare Diamond and Curvin and also and say, yo, me just make a loss, yo. I make a mistake with some money and lose something. But me need to plug me back up. Now, everybody empowered. So they could give me a little empowerment back. Let me go start a new investment and build back up myself. Nobody can suffer again. When you get what I say to them? This is what they're trying to hide from us. This is why they want us to be divided. So they could conquer us. That's why they came attacking me. They know who the fuck I am. And they came apologizing too because I prayed on their ass. And the prayer move something in them blood clot yesterday. And them have to come to their, sorry G-Terra, I want to form a truce. I apologize, I was wrong. Yeah, motherfucker. You know you was wrong then. And you kept doing this shit. So your judgment already cast. Me already cast your judgment out there. Me can't pull it back again. Don't ever come to me with no fuckery words again. Anybody out there. Don't make me pray upon you. Because if I pray for you, you're going to feel it. You bet me? Bet me. If I pray for you, you're going to feel it. If I pray good, you're going to feel it. If I pray bad, you're going to feel it. There's no bad prayer. But I'm just saying I will move evil out of my way. I'm not scared. What else am I going to do? I'm not wait for chop up nobody or cut up nobody. But I'm not want to harm nobody, Christopher. Big up yourself, Chris. You see me? Respect. Please subscribe if you never subscribe yet, people. Very interesting topic right now. The community needs to be built. We need to love each other and get back to our roots and culture. See me? A lot of people think they can't move me, but they can't move me. So me I say word, sound, and power me deal with. Boy, Chrissy wants to see how they come and apologize. Can you believe it? Same people who did there and you bad me up on a chat be a fuckery. Then come and apologize, my brother. I said, I have to just laugh. And I said, no, it gone already. We can't really pull back the spell. We don't put the spell out there already. So you violate my community and violate me. And I warn you and tell you to stop and you still do it. Yeah man, you get spell out, man. I'm not up there, man, fam. The word sound and power me was the Almighty real. I'm a really deal with the Almighty Creator. What some man don't realize, some people really connected to God. I think everybody does. Thinks I just talk where I talk. I'm really connected to the Almighty Creator. I hear that? Move people out of my way all the time. Tell about man who try to hurt me and kill me already. But just pray upon him. Or pray for him. Read some psalms upon him head. Yeah man. Move. What? You can get shift. Mash up. Let me tell you something man. Leave well enough alone. Yeah man. When you say a gunshot people. When you say I shot people forget Crystal. Crystal a bad man. You know? Crystal. Yeah, bad people. Christopher, gunshot you want to give people. You know? Yeah, man, I don't know. Spain Town representing, man. We have love in our women. We don't want to kill nobody, you see me? They want idols and kids to say, I want to be like them and them. Yep, exactly also. Real talk can make Jojo. Facts. Facts, my brethren. Watch it now. Let me see. Let me read some of them comments because real people are talking. You can pay attention to it. We live and learn. I love your comment and vibes, my brother. Big up yourself. You hear that? Also say, don't have the solutions. They don't have the solutions in them business plan. Facts. And we have the solutions. We are each other's solution. That's what them no one we know. Them no one we know, so we are each other's solution. Them are trying to divide we from each other and keep us from each other so that we don't elevate each other. Because they know if we unite, all the little bullshit is over. When we have a community for real, of people that love each other, we don't need thousands of people, you know. We don't need no millions of people, you know. It could be just 50 of us, or 60 of us, or 100 of us, or 100 of us. It doesn't matter. The number don't matter. I'm telling you this right now. Let's get it. People, the number don't matter. You see, if we have a group of people together that's working together and decide to be a community and support each other, we can change. Not just the world, we can change our lives in a short span of time. I'm going to teach you this right now. If you know, all the people here right now, please subscribe. I'm asking you, out of love and respect for humanity and just people, I'm asking you to please subscribe, hit that notification bell, hit the like button by hitting them dots up top right there. So I want to get out to some people who need to hear this. Because this is not just for people here, but people out there who need to hear this. I whole lot of people out there who need to hear this message. Now listen to this. It could be just 50 of us or 60 of us. We could change our lives in a short span of time based upon our support system. What they're doing is trying to capitalize off of everybody. That's what these record labels do. That's what the government do. Them work on the global masses of people and they put out something and get everybody intact with their shit. But what happens is the people feed them and give them the energy. Watch their shows, go to their shit, support their stuff. But what happens is it doesn't come back to the people. It goes out to them and you empower them and they become billionaires. You see that, right? They're billionaires. They see them and brag about their money, right? Oh, with their nose in the fucking ear like this, right? You see them? That's what they do. They brag and boast on you after you give them your money. But we the people now are struggle now and we are look on each other sideways. You don't want to buy my music. You don't want to download and stream my music. But they can go a Bumbleclad, Pixar, go watch Hollywood movie them. Go watch a Batty Boy them a kiss up on TV. Yo, can pay a Netflix fee and watch a Batty Boy them and a Batty Girl them a kiss up on TV and I go on with them mockery. But you have a hard problem to support your one brother. This is how they program people. That's the program. That's a program. That's a program. How are you so free to give to these people, so willingly to spend your money? You feel good doing it. You feel great to make sure the white man could take your money from you. Black people. They feel great. They love it. They love to show the white man that they made some money they could spend back with the white man. Look, white man, I got money. That's what black people do. That's what they do. They're so excited to go spend all of their bread with white people. Check it out. Check it and see if I lie, me I tell. You ever notice these niggas in front of the jewelers? They be looking like some stooges and shit in front of these fucking rich fucking billionaire jewelers. Standing up there talking about, see jewelry box there now. See jewelry box there. That's it, man. That's how I look on jewelry. That's what they teach niggas to do. Stare upon a bunch of fucking jewelry. You see me I say? And just be worried about pretty clothes and brand names. See? And then when you really come down to it, A lot of struggling is going on behind that shit. Whole bunch of struggling. Whole bunch of people they know they never put on. They ain't did shit for. They could have gave help. But our people got bamboozled. Why they bamboozle our people? So they could carry them off. And when they made their money, they could, hey, get you a white girl. Notice most of these rich niggas, who they go with first. White girl. Why am to black women? All of a sudden you make a bunch of money. Black women just ain't the shit no more, huh? And I've been watching this shit happen for all my life. I've observed all these little things. How they program black people. It's so important to program black people. You know why it's so important to them? Because black people are carrying them on their fucking backs. See? So this is what's going on now. They know they need black people. So they sit around and watch black people all fucking day. What are they saying? They on the platform? It's always some little redneck fuck, white supremacist. Always, right now. They're watching right now. Somebody's there right now watching me for it on behalf of white supremacy. Because that's what they do. They pay attention to us heavily because we are who built their fucking structures. Their whole power structure, where them live upon and claim riches and wealth, was built on the backs of our fucking grandfathers. You understand, people? That's why they so into us. That's why them have a Black History Month in America. But they ain't no White History Month, they ain't no Indian History Month, they ain't no Chinese History Month, they ain't no Caucasian History Month, they ain't no Hindu History Month, they ain't no fucking Japanese History Month, they ain't no goddamn no other History Month. But Black History Month. Why? Because they're so interested in the blacks. Why are they so interested in the blacks? Bumbo, tell me, tell the truth. Why the fuck you got black people programmed the fuck out to do your job, to carry your weight, while you run around doing stock market shit? Black people working the fucking ass in the streets, picking fucking cotton. Niggas still picking cotton to this day. First they was picking cotton in the fields, now they picking up cotton out the fucking mall. Spending all their money on fucking cotton. Our money is supposed to fall over in our hand 8 times a blood clot day. That means that black people supposed to support each other businesses. So to the money are coming at each other and we need to put money in each other hand. So if you see me with a product, please support me bumbuckler product, black people. And stop denying me like some pussy or where just come from out the blue, where's an idiot. Me's a singing artist, me's an artist who make music. Love and respect everybody out there. Listen to my reasoning. I know it sound kind of passionate and a bit edgy, but Rastafari, I know, people, we have to tell the truth. We have to tell the truth. I'm tired of fucking coming here and singing songs every day to people who don't even value me. Fuck that shit. Please subscribe if you didn't subscribe yet. Over here singing my heart out. I come off of the live with Bumbuckler $20. You think that could pay my light bill or something around here? That I'm running these lights, these internet to do this stuff? You see me? So I'm asking people to give value. Other than other people who are trying to sell their souls for money and then treat you like shit and disrespect you. I'm not into that. I'm asking the people to empower us here so we can do what we do and move forward together. So please subscribe if you didn't subscribe as yet, because we are a unit. Whether you want to believe it or not, all we need is 50 to 60 or 70 people together to change each other's life. I'm telling you, if we all come together, our life can change just like that within the space of a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Yes, people, if you believe me, please hit that like button right now and subscribe right now if you believe, because I'm going to tell you how. See, I'm going to tell each other how. All right? It's not hard. That's the reason why they divide us. They want us divided because they know it's the only way they could keep us down is to divide us. Once they catch us by ourselves, that's when they start to try to hurt us, right? Notice Trayvon Martin, they catch him by himself. Boom, they shut him down. The other little nigga, they catch him by himself. Boom. If them dudes was traveling in a group, they wouldn't have shot them down like. They wouldn't have got them that easy. So we need to group up. We need to be together. We need to unite. We need to start our teams. See? So all the people that's rock with me, make sure you subscribe now. And reach out to me on WhatsApp if you want at 876-393-9288. Because what I want to do is build a community with you people that got the love and the respect here. Not the haters. Definitely not. No, we don't want no haters in my circle. So all the people that got love and respect, we're going to build a community together. I'm going to show you how we're going to empower each other and make each other wealthy and richer. We have to get rich before wealthy. So let's get rich first. Everybody here, let's get rich together. let's get rich. Whatever you're doing, I wish you the best. Whatever you're doing, your talent and your skill, whatever job you have, I wish you the best. And if I can help you in any way, please just ask me your questions and I will tell you if I can. And if I can't, I'll let you know I can't, but I might know somebody else. If you need websites, people, strongpurpose.com. If you got products that you want to advertise your products and put up your things or your blog or your vlog or anything and you want to create your own platform, strongpurpose.com. Best web dealers in Texas. So may I say, if you need lawyers and you have legal issues, tickets, all type of different, you want to start a lawsuit but you don't have enough money to hire a lawyer to start that lawsuit, trust me, you can get a lawyer right now to start that suit for you. That is www.anylegalhelp.com. See, anylegalhelp.com, you can get a lawyer for less than a cup of coffee a day, for less than a bottle of water a day. That means you're going to pay less than $30 a month if you have a lawyer to defend any case where you have. See, these lawyers, a law firm with anylegalhelp.com work out much cheaper than hiring a lawyer for $700 an hour, $500 an hour type lawyer, okay? Trust me, that's the reason why I give you this info. Anylegalhelp.com. See? Strongpurpose.com. Alright? Believe it or not, you can thank me later. When you send somebody there and you see them get out of it, you'll be like, oh shit, me need a website too. Me need this. I'm telling you. It's the reason why I say it. I don't just think I'm just saying it just to say it. These people have helped a lot of people. You see what I say? Yeah man, big up yourself also. Black man is the most watched man on earth. Most watched. A Chinese man has said that. Yep, it runs on our propaganda. Yep. They live off of black people, bro. A lot of people don't know that. Black people are trading on the stock market right now, bro. Your social security number is on the stock market right now, bro. You don't even know. You're tied to a product or some shit. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised what's going on in the system that we live in. I can't fully tell you everything, but I have a good clue that when people sign their birth certificate, they're signed off into the government and the system. So they become straw man accounts for the system. So they live off of your taxation, and they just, oh man, it's just ridiculous what's going on behind closed doors. Everything you see is not what's going on. Everything that you don't see, oh man, you'll be surprised. That's what I said. Nobody has said I want unitary eternal success within communities. So the thing is with us as community, we have to remember that, first of all, to love each other. Number one, remember that everybody transition. That is the reason why we need to love each other and forget about all the little stupid shit. Everybody transition. See, and if you ever lost a loved one, you know. My uncle died 2015. My uncle transitioned off. He was sick with cancer. Now, listen to this now, people. Not only do we need to empower each other with information and herbs and knowledge about the foods and eating right and all these things, we need to empower each other financially. So this is why I'm here about the top 50 or the 100. Whatever numbers we have to work together. We need to find out what each other is doing and what we can do to empower each other and build up what the person is doing. So this is how we're going to do it together, people. We're going to communicate. We're going to start reaching out to each other. Alright? If y'all want to be a part of this team, get with me right now. Call me on WhatsApp or text me. To everybody listening right now, I'm telling you to please contact me on WhatsApp 1-876-393-9288. Link me up on WhatsApp. We're going to communicate, build a group together. All of us are going to start talking to each other. Each and everyone in the group will communicate what they're doing, what they need help with. What type of job you have, cool, no problem. If you're not embarrassed at your job or whatever, what you do, you let each other know. And what we're going to do is empower each other with information. So if there's anything I could help you with, I'm going to tell you what I could do for you. And if there's anything I could physically do, I'm going to do it for you. And that's how we're going to start. So when we build that 50 to 100 people, we start doing that, you're going to notice that you're getting help from people now in your community. People that have advice for you. People that got regard for you and what you're doing. You see what I say? If you need a little extra help with something, now we can reach out to each other. You understand? There's a money flow in this app where I could start maybe sending $50 in a pool. So when people need little extras for groceries or something going on in the household and they're lacking, they could pull from out of that bank. They could pull from out of there. That is how we start to build each other up. Don't be scared, people. It's 2024. It's time to stop being scared now. See, you can't die out here of hunger and starvation because of pride and being scared to ask or open your mouth and be a part of something that's bigger than just yourself. Okay? Selfishness is a problem. it can be a problem later on in your life when you get older. It might not affect you. Your selfishness might not affect you in your youth. But when you get older, it will affect you because the people that you're being selfish to now will tend to leave you alone in your old age. Then you got to go stay in at home. Your own kids will leave you the hell alone because you didn't show them respect and love. And now you were being selfish. So don't be a selfish parent. Don't be a selfish person, period. Let's get together and build. I'm telling you right now, for link up on WhatsApp. Make sure we connect. If y'all really want to connect and do this, let's do this. And I'll show you how we could easily empower each other. See, I do music. So if y'all stand behind me, I could easily empower you all. Not one of you, every one of you. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm an independent artist. So if y'all give me any type of respect and love in the music business, you will see it come right back to you. How about that? So if we don't uplift G-Terra, G-Terra will uplift all of you. I know we could all be an entourage. Maybe we could travel together and go to all of these shows. You know what I say? Because money is in abundance on this planet, people. Don't let these people lie to you about no fucking bag of fucking trash, about no fucking shortage and this and that. These people got billions of dollars, bro. You ever look at the worth of Jeff Bezos or Zuckerberg or freaking, what's his face, Elon Musk? That man worth over 400 billion, 600 billion, not million, billion. So what are we doing? What the fuck is niggas talking to me about, bro? What are you talking about? Let's get together and build this shit, fam. What y'all doing? How you think these people build these fucking shits and big old companies and got all that stuff going? They build it with each other. They're communicating. They in a cipher. Somebody's a programmer. Somebody's a tech guy. They got an IT guy. You got a computer development guy. You got somebody over here doing something that's elevated in the crew. It's 50 of them. But everybody's doing something different, unique, and they're coming together back now to build something would make them all millionaires. I'm asking you all to wake up out of your fucking fantasies and join me for a ride, for a journey of success and growth. I'm asking you to stop listening to these clown-ass people on the internet that's telling you about these 100 fake-ass businesses that they never did, but they're trying to sell you a package so you just buy their shit and they make money. Stop listening to these clowns. They're not the real deal. The real deal is right in front of you right now. It's me. I could tell you about this internet money, how the music make money, how independent artists make money, how you could write books and deliver them on Amazon for free, how you could run your own record label. I could teach you these things right now. I could teach you how to publish, how to fucking make sure you're under the right broadcast music. You see me? Make sure you're under the right companies. I could tell you what the companies are doing. I could tell you who is the best digital distribution companies out right now because I use 5 of them. And I've used more than 10 of them throughout my time. Some of them I had to cut them off because they were no good. That's how I know. My experience has many lessons. So that's how I teach from experience. So big up yourself, Hope, and blessings, love and respect to you for your wonderful comment. And that's how people approach us here, and that's how we love to see. Growing people, I keep it respectful and real, you know. So let's get together, all right? If you want to hit me up on the WhatsApp, people, you don't have to. But if you want to, it will make it easier for us to develop with you from there on. So all the people that want to become a part of this success group that we're going to build right now, link me up, 876-393-9288 on WhatsApp, all right? That's 876-393-9288. Let me see if we can drop it right here. You might have to put 1 before the 876 if you're in America or Canada or wherever. You know what I'm saying? But definitely connect with me. Let's build a success team, a group, and we'll constantly communicate on elevating each and every one within that circle. Simple. I've been trying to do that with people for a while, but a lot of people don't really understand what it is. They get lost in the mix and get selfish and self-centered and think it's something else that it's not. So we need the right people for work with. So all the people out there that listen to me and check me out, make sure you subscribe right now. Make sure you hit that notification bell. And definitely do this. Follow me on your favorite music store, whether it be Apple Music, Amazon, Spotify. What I'm going to do, right, for the people that streaming my music and supporting me, I'm going to use the streaming money that I'm making. And I've been doing this for years, people. I didn't just start streaming yesterday. All right, the Spotify alone, I'm over 4 million streams on Spotify. All right, so listen. The streaming money that I'm making, I'm going to start pulling some of it and cutting it to the side. Save it to the side for the cash prize giveaways, to help with my sponsors also. So we put the cash prize together. We could do our cash prize giveaways and the merchandise. So I say also, yeah man, we're gonna have a shirt for you, my G. Believe that. Christopher, you know the thing. Everybody watching right now, please subscribe and stay tuned. You hear that? Yeah man, we'll talk the truth and we just have to keep it moving. Community, It's important that we build a community. We can't keep living empty and having struggle all around us forever, fam. It's because our people shut the fuck up and let the shit slide, yo. That's why. That's why it's happening, Hopeton. Our people are being quiet, and the ones that do get rich or make money, they kind of off to themselves and they don't really care. But they can't care about everybody, because if they do try to take care of everybody, they'll be broke again. So a man, just because he getting some riches or making money, doesn't mean he can take care of everybody. That's why I'm telling you, we have to build a community. So that way we can cycle money over and over again to each other and support each other. Pay your taxes and keep on moving and do the right thing, people. You're in the system. You know you're working, you're making money. Listen to what I'm telling you. We can build each other up to great success and riches if we work together. Adopt me as your artist and support me, and you will see what happens. Let me know that's you. Let me know that you're doing the right thing and support me and tell me and talk to me and communicate with me and see what happens. That's the problem with us. We don't want to take no fucking chance with our people. We don't want to give our people no props. We don't want to live up with our people them. Jamaican them, too much bad mind in Jamaica. Jamaicans see their artists, them have reggae, dancehall, all these glorious, wonderful, talented artists. And Jamaican them rather fucking drink up their rum and boom and chat fuckery and run behind one bumbleclad artist who bust from 1992. Bounty killer, oh bounty killer, oh bounty killer, oh beat him, oh cartel, oh God. Instead of uplift some new youth, we go fuck them, elevate them, and bring them to our next level. I run behind the same fucking clown them. Same people them where I run the same game the whole time. Brother, big up Bounty Killer, big up Beanie Man, I good youth them. Me don't know about Beanie Man still. Me don't know Bounty, me say Bounty a good youth. Me don't know about Beanie Man that much. But yeah, about time we elect some new people now for run the place and give them some power and empowerment so them can elevate people. Let's see what they would do. Cause maybe them, the people we need for empower, would do the right thing. Cause some of them people are empowered already are fuckery. All they could do is compete for who have the most money. Or he might make billions, so we need to make more millions too. You know, say that I go on with them. So them not give a fuck about nobody again. Me need just half hour some of them blood clot that have to make a big change in the world right now. Because of greed, not for them operator. And them done caught up in the system. So them money are not even for them. A Babylon control them money. So they can't give back to the community. Obviously, a Babylon control them for them people money. Remember me tell you that shit. Sound crazy? But if them ever spend $1 on black people, Babylon call them, hey, did you just spend some money on black people? Oh, we're going to take our money back from you. You're not supposed to help those people. I believe that go on in the system. I believe that white people are controlling money to the point where them all tell niggas, say, yo, make sure you don't help nobody in the community, you know. Because them people not do shit. But chat fuckery in the people ears. And I make a bag of money and I do nothing for the youth them, right? It's been going on for years. All them I do, I run on big pretty shoes. And blood clot, big pretty car. And big pretty house. And it done this up. So all their money, a house and car, and pretty shoes, and pretty things in the house. And the community fucked up. Where they come from? Fucked up. And they want to big it up, talking about, yeah, I'm from the ghetto. I came from, me come from down there in the ghetto in a King. And down there still fucked up, and you made millions of dollars, but your ghetto still all fucked up. You never spent not even $500,000 in your ghetto, but you made $20 million. What the fuck? Why want them people here? Somebody control their money also. They don't have control of their own money. And tell you, them millionaires, they look like they barely could do anything with their money. So let's us build each other and do for us. Because they're not going to do anything for us. It's obvious that these people we used to look up to are nothing but pedophiles and a waste of time fucking clowns, rapists, all type of weird shit they doing. We think that them have money and we can look up to them. Nope, not a bomber clock. Lost cause. We have to stop wasting our time, people. We have to get together now, bond, build a community, and make each other successful. So I'm asking you all out there to follow me on your favorite music store. Adopt me as an artist of yours. I don't have no bands. I don't have no racks to show off on people. I don't have no Benz and Lamborghinis to show off on them. Yeah, man, I'm doing it. Yeah, niggas ain't doing it like I'm doing it. I'm not that person. I don't want to be that person either. So me as a people, so me asking you please, if you adopt me as an artist, support me by your favorite music store and help me build this community and rise up what I'm trying to rise up right now. So I could give cash prizes and giveaways to people that need help and support. Not only subscribers and people who are members, but people out there who are struggle. we can reach out to them and help them, but we have to build something together first. We have to have a structure where we can hire people, give them an opportunity. Even if we're building channels and we're building networks, talk to me, yo. What can we do to elevate each other? Talk to me. Let me know. Give me your ideas. Listen to my ideas. Let's communicate and bond, and then we can build from there. That's the only way we're going to do it. A lot of people talking all that nonsense, scientific shit, and they ain't even figured out how to unite with their people yet. Bunch of science, and they ain't got no unity fucking triumph. Nothing. So may I say, big up ML, big up the G-Terra, Black Lion crew, Vietnam, real talk. ML, let me see, that sound like somebody from, you know, from a Caribbean grill side, you know. Yeah man, big up the whole Vietnam link, big respect to the people. So may I say, ML respect and thanks for checking my family. So may I say, Lion, yeah man, Black Lion crew. A real ball of them there, you know. That sound like my brethren Dice and them, you know. Yeah man. Yeah man, big up the whole Vietnam link, you see me? 2-6, big up the whole Spring Lake family as well too. So yeah man, that we are talking about, we have to build a community. So make we get together, and people remember you can link me up 1-876-393-9288 on the WhatsApp, so we can get together, bond and build this group. Matter of fact, everybody that's seriously listening right now and still rocking with me, I'll drop the number, so make sure to link me at this number, alright? On WhatsApp, and we're gonna build a success group together. And from there, we'll take it from there and start to empower each other. And I want you to support me on the music as well. I stream GTerraMusic on Apple Music, Spotify, right? Because I want to use the streaming money to build up our cash prize giveaways. I want to use that streaming money to empower the cash prize and giveaways. Listen me? 3939288, that's my number. Please link me up on the WhatsApp, people. Listen me, I say? Yeah, man. Skilo, real talk. Big up yourself, my general. Big up yourself, fam. You know what I'm saying? Enough love and respect, you see me? Yeah, man, Skilo and them boys, real talk. Yeah, man, you seen Julio lately, man? Julio on the radio now. DJ Julio. When last you see Joe Grand? Big up DJ Joe Grand and them, man, there. You see me, I say? Yeah, man, everybody in the building, man, love and respect. Like I say, link me up on the WhatsApp, let's connect and build this success group. I'm gonna need at least 50 people to 100 people. So we're gonna keep building that success team, and we're gonna communicate and elevate each other based upon what you're doing, your job. No matter where you do, we're gonna try to just elevate you. That means if we know somebody, we're gonna try to get you a promotion. You feel me? Like for real people, we have to start think of any way to empower each other now, because our people deserve better, deserve a chance. The reason why I'm talking like this too, because opportunities, lots of them passed me, because I wasn't in a position. I didn't have the money to get the things we need to be in place to get shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we need to empower each other. So other kids them don't have to go through what we go through. They don't have to suffer and struggle through the shit. And I beg nobody for nothing, and I take these fake ass deals and all of that. We need to build structures for our children. So later on, when we done build up the powerhouse, we can look back and say, okay, some people, some my children them, we can feed these youths now. See your kids them there, oh they're good. My kids good, your kids are good. Everybody happy. Because guess what, we done build a foundation, and now all of us can live from it. All of us can pull out. You know, I say we have built up one bank again. Not just a selfie bank, but a bank where we can draw from, meaning that the community is now so empowered that nobody can pour again. Because if a man fall off, we can come together and elevate him back to a status where I'm good again. Everybody make mistakes sometimes. Somebody make a bad investment, or somebody rob them. Anything can happen. So we have to learn to build a community to absorb the pressure. So with this, erase depression. So we have to absorb the pressure of being alone and handling everything by yourself. It's a struggle when you have to go through all of this pain and suffering alone. I know, because enough things I go through alone. In a jail alone, in a prison alone, no friend. See me? Alone. I go through a whole heap of fucker by myself. That's what make me so strong today. I've been through a lot of shit by myself. No friends. Just me in the struggle. Just me looking like left and right after I protect myself. Protect my neck. Yeah, like motherfucker out for me. Yeah, people see me and they don't know what I've been through. You can't show my face what I've been through. See, so we have to love one another and respect each other. You see me I say? Akazua go on, G. Make sure you leave me up on WhatsApp, people. I just drop the number. We need everybody in the building right now to take down my number and make sure you link me on WhatsApp. I'm building a successful a success group, hackers, not just right here on the community, YouTube, but more build it in a WhatsApp so we can communicate on a different level. One item you have to call me. So you can ask advice anytime you need advice on something. Or me can call you when I need advice on something. Or if a song, I drop a new song, one if the song right or nice, I can link you guys up and we can send you the song and let me know if the song is on point before I put it out. Things like that. Those things contribute to success. Because your word might just be what I needed to hear before putting that song out. You might, just like Brian just give me an idea, strong purpose the other day, I put out the song. And him said, no, put it out yet. You're not done yet, put an intro on it like this. He did. And he told me that shit and it was just sound perfect. And I said, you know what, I'm going to listen to you. And I put the intro on there. And now I got this banger where it just, that intro that he told me to add just gave it the icing he needed. I could tell. And I'm telling you people, that's how we have to roll with each other. We have to start empower each other vertically, information-wise, communicate and share the energy so that when we reach a certain level, we can be like, all right, let me help you here. I know how to help you. 50 people. Here's the crazy part. I'm a musician. So if I get 50 to 100 people right now to rock with me, stream my music and support what I'm doing, guess what's going to happen? I'm going to empower all of you people right back. That's a fact. So the cash prize and the giveaways are coming soon, but we could double it up if you want. All I got to do is support me on the streaming platforms, and all cash prizes and giveaways will be double. That means I'm going to be giving away way more to way more people. So it's up to you guys to, know about it. Brand new G-Terra, this I know what you like, just dropped. So please support me on Apple Music, Spotify, wherever you listen to music. Check it out. Tell me if you like it, add it to your playlist. You know what I said? That me I talk about it. Empowering. Build me. See me? Build you. We build each other. Yeah. Iron sharp iron, you know? Check it. Yeah man, support it, you know? All the ladies there. You play for your ladies there, you know? I can't make a girl hear this one. One right on the pie, like it's a vibe. New site, next flight. High as a kite, that's right. Spotlight, baby, every time of your life. Yeah, me know what she need. No one a little freaky man, she want to roll with a G. No time to play, she want something we really. Y'all come right on the excite bike. Every step you make a better, you will get I like. Face the pressure, feel the pleasure, mount a threat I fight. Man, know that kill over your body, mount a dead 9-9. Never depressed because you're blessed side. Love it every time I flex, you have the best tight. I make the flex to get the better in life. Wrong if we not get the check, the step up, fight right. One right on the pipe. New site, next flight. That's right. Spotlight. Baby, every time you love. Me know what she need. No one a little freaky man, she want to roll with a G. No time to play, she want somewhere really. Love it with every bone on my body, mind, soul, and your body. Grind slope on the cocky, yeah. Love it when you watch show the punani, ride the pole on me on it, show the punani. You love it sexy and curvy on macaroni. Still full of love and respect and not a hold me, not a phony. Baby this life for the shot of pony. Catapult it to the top in all the matrimony. One ride on the bike, like it's a bug. New site, next flight, that's right. Spotlight, baby every time you love. We know what she need. No one a little freaky man, she want to roll with a G. No time to play, she want somewhere really, no? Yeah man, big up yourself, King David. King David in the building, no schooling. King Solomon about somewhere. Yes I, boom. We know what she need. Yes I, we know what she need. Rastafari. Yeah man, also we love the ladies them and the queens them have to always be adored and adoring. So we adore them and love them and cherish them because these queens bring forth our beautiful children. And each of us have a mother. So we must learn to love and appreciate the woman. Got to be a sick man if you don't appreciate a woman when you got to come from between their legs to birth into this life. See? So love and respect for all of the kings out there who overstand the process and know the thing. Man to woman, you see me I say? Because man to man can be very unjust. And it's not conscious. So man to woman is the thing, and we form families and we have love and respect amongst ourselves. And we learn to love and respect the woman them from man, you know, so no man can change that, you know. Yeah, you hear that? Big up yourself, King David. Hackers, you know the thing, my general. Red Diamond, you're large, you hear that? Curve in the boss, anyway, you big up yourself, you hear me, G? You don't know the whole New York City, you run it. Big up the whole Bronx, you know the thing, Miami. The whole link them. All the people them want this the thing and don't know say the link bigger than them. You see me I say? You want the link way bigger than them, all them talk off them face. That's why little chichi man them come back and apologize, because they must realize say a man we slap them and they made back over there because them are DCG. You know, so we're spiritually connected. Yo, King David, big up yourself. Brooklyn in the house. Without a doubt. I'm the one with clout everybody rap about. Check it out. G-Terra to the world. No schooling. Big up yourself, Jake Snow, my general. Anika, active. Wow. Queen, me know say the day I watching the whole time and I big up Anika, you hear that? Jake, it's good to see you, fam. Respect and love. King David, I was Brooklyn. I hope you're treating you good over there. See me I say, wish you nothing but the best. Me know say the weather crazy more time at them place there. But yeah, you know, nothing but love and respect my family. I'm gonna play that one enough for my good Rasta people in the building, all the people who know say, yeah, real herbalists, all my herbalists them, you know me I say, you don't know if I represent for and just woman alone who sing song for, you know. I sing song for the ganja loving people and where I burn the chalice and they want to burn them big head spliff to you. See me I say, yeah man, a G-Terra man, respect and love to each and every one of them. Thank you for joining me. As you can see, my microphone did I definitely chip out hardwire. I was getting the low end of it, but you can see it now, hear it sound. Yes, I. No schooling. So me run it like a marathon, me not pet powder pampa man, me travel with the contraband, fi put the seed, them mandala na weed, they come from Amsterdam, some man, I call fi Babylon ambulance, when they spell it, them say, whoa, na extend the longer than you answer them, not understand the plan, phenomenon, original, there's no other than, yes I can, talk like a bomb, me drop a summer bomb, lyrically say me, da this and that, some say, yeah, but what? Come on, get a try. Bullet a fly, make a guy, say the eagle eye. You get a slice of more than a piece of pie. You see how I fly before me speak a lie. Cup of fussy, go. Alright, we're gonna start the show now. No school, you don't know what GTerra represents Spanish Town. Alright, go. Let's go. Big up again, King David, you know anything, go. All like G them in a place, all of the real link them. Yo, Akaz, large up. You see me, I say, also, Jojo. Yo. Let's go. All of the herbalists them, you don't know where I'm going to ganja now. King David, I go. Yeah. Load up with the high grade. Not about no herb where I hurt my belly. Now give me no migraine. Tell the pagan them not to drink and drive, but me smoke and fly plane. Tell a Babylon boy them poison eagle can't go in my vein. That's not in my lane, yeah. Yeah, we got order, marijuana, we don't want a pill. Some want the drama, hook like piranha, want the karma kill. Psalms are deep, figure the way, the almighty armor real. Pardon me, say part of me, know the you them wanna build. So many dead from fentanyl, the sentimental for end the drill. And scallywap, still up, make molly pop. Don't sell out for 20 mil when your body rock. Pop shot from the Cadillac. But don't tell them to chill right back on the block and turn somebody up. The world full of plenty ills. What am I defend for real? The youths want plenty meals. Till the earth has sow the seed, and you need to get the skills. Cannabis make me heal, not to mention it make me feel like. Let's be real. Look, I and I blessed for real. Blazing it. La 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 la. The highest grade in the country we are Lord. Big up yourself here at Fernanda. Outside the general Redefining, what's that? Somebody said burning herbs in the chalice now. That's where the wisdom pack. This a one shot from Babylon, them and those. One out aristocrat. Policy makers and friends, them a get exposed. Them same when I flip the crap. Forget big money, them sold them a sell and bow. I still a play tit for tat. You me drop the hits back to back. Them still a go like the thing no shot. Street steppers give me at. Somebody just fly like a wing me got. Better put on your thinking cap. Make you think you can't drink the stinking tap water. Travel across the blinking map. Everywhere you go, you see the pimping that daughter. Free Mama Earth. Let's go. La 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 la. The highest grade in that they country we are Lord. No schooling. The purple cushion give our vibes. Tra la 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 la. No one to tell it all in farmer become round yonder. No schooling. Run them. Yeah. Got the highest grade from in a high school, from grade 1 me upgraded. On the chronic and meditate and read some book and get straight A's. Used to blaze it on the staircase. Run the split for when them spell it and every neck a turn and just beer haze. The purple kush have a rare taste. We not burn a bush and just beer grace. Sour diesel that's strong enough in a cow beer and put him in a beer cage. This I wanna feel when you're not year straight. Straight away me call it ape face. This a clone me cut off a grape ape. And a joke if you get all a ache, shake, bake. Cocaine make a fake hate. Wait, lost. We have vote for Mary Jane worldwide. If you legalize, everything seen with regalize. Them fools some but the people wise. Can't follow nothing with the freak a try. I shouldn't swallow nothing with the sweet a ride. Don't Peter Pan finna piece of pie. Don't thief for one figure speak a lie. Don't teach a gun figure get a try. Run, feel the ground under your feet tonight. R. Pull it, on them, pull it. Pull it, pull it. Give thanks and praise. Hey, yo, King David, hey, yo, Real Diamond, you know the thing going to Fernanda. Cheers. Load up with the high grade. Now I don't know herb where I heard my daddy now give me no migraine. Tell the pagan them not to drink and drive, but me smoke and fly plane. Tell the Babylon boy them poison you can't go in my vein. That's not in my lane, yeah. Marijuana, we don't wanna build. Some want the drama, look like Marama, but they come and kill. Father, this is big up shit. That's right. Pardon me, the part of me. No, the youth them wanna build. So many dead from fentanyl. The sentimental for end the drill. Skelewatt, make Molly pop. Don't sell out for 20 mil. When your body rock, pop shot from the Cadillac. But don't tell them for chill. Right back on the block and turn somebody up. The world full of plenty ills. What am I defend for real? The youth want plenty meals. Till the earth can sow the seed, you need to get the skills. Cannabis make me heal, not to mention it make me feel like blessed for real. Yeah, I ain't blessed for real. Blazing into the highest grade that they cut you, we alone. Yeah. Some may say burning herbs in the chalice now. That's where the Rizla back. This a one shot on Babylon, them and those. But out aristocrat. Policy makers and friends, them a get exposed. Them same when I flip the crap. We get big money, them soul, them a sell and bow. Still I play tit for tat. You me drop the hits back to back to back. Them still I go like the thing no shot. Streets them a scream, me at. Some of us fly like a wing, my god. Better put on the thinking cap. Make you think you can't drink the stinking tap water. Travel across the blinking map. Everywhere you go, you see the pimping that data. See the cream on my earth. Louder. Big up yourself, chicks now. Anika, Real Diamond. Yeah, man, I want to know, say I love and respect, man. Internet all a chip to our energy. It's a strong blood clot herb, you know. You what going on, King David. I'm spliffing your bun like a chalice right now, you know. See that. Highest grade from in a high school from grade 1, me have grade A. Bun the chronic and meditate and read some book and get straight A's. Used to blaze it on the staircase. Bun the spliff and when them smell it and every neck a turn. I just beer haze. The purple kush have a rare taste. We no burn a bush, I just beer grace. This is our diesel that's strong enough. We knock out beer and put him in a beer cage. This is one of the when you're not here straight. Have a straight, we call it ape face. It's a clone, cut off a grape ape. And a joke if you get all a ache, shake, bake. Cocaine make a fake, hate, weight, loss. We have vote for Mary Jane World Night. Yo, weight loss. Can't follow nothing with the freak I try. You shouldn't swallow nothing when it's sweet, alright? Don't Peter Pan for no piece of pie, don't. Don't. Run. Big up yourself, Queen. Respect Fernanda. Woo. Yeah, man, we need a stretch.
Yeah, how did I release them? I know the thing how it go. I agree with the channel. Load up, you know? Meditation firm. Yeah, man. No drugs. I'm gonna give you that, man. Everything natural around here. Plant the seeds and grow trees. No schooling.
I love and miss you. Each and every day.
She know what she like. She know what she like. What she want. She know what she like. She know what she need. But me know what she like. Me know what she need. Me know what she need. She know what she like. One ride on the bike, like it's a ball. New site, next flight. High as a car, that's right. Spotlight, baby, every time you love. Me know what she need. Don't wanna lick a freaky man, she want the road a G. She left the place, she want somewhere real. Girl, come right on the excite fight. Every step I make a better, you a get highlight. Face the pressure, with the pleasure, mount a threat I fight. Man who like you love your body, mount a dead 9-9. Yeah. Never depressed because you're blessed eyesight. Love it every time we sexy, have the best light. Roll out, I make the flex to get the better in life. Run if we not get the check, they step on the right line. One right on the bike, like it's a bar. New side, next slide. High as a car, that's right. Spotlight, baby, every time you love. Me know what she need. Don't wanna lick a freaky man, she want for road a G. Not time to play, she want somewhere real. Love it with every bone on my body.
Mind, soul, and your body. Grind slow on the cocky. Love it when you watch, show the punani. Ride the pole on me, honey. Show the punani, show the punani. Look how you sexy and curvy and macaroni. Still you full of love and respect and that I want me. Not a phony. Baby, the slide for the shot of pony. Catapulted to the top in a hole in matrimony.
One ride on the bike, like it's a bike. New side, next class, like it's a car. That's right, spotlight. Give me up the time when you love. You know what she need. I want a little freaky man, she want to roll with a G. Alright,
I get back to the real. She wants something real. Everybody needs something real. Pick up yourself, Jake. You know me, I say thank you for the support, my G. And for the realness. Thank you very much. I need you know me, I say. She need. Check it. Me know what she need. Me know what she need. No schooling. Know what she like. Yeah, man, respect and love, man. So, before we get too deep in the music again, let me make sure we touch upon that topic there. It's an important topic we was talking about earlier. Yeah, please hit me up on the WhatsApp, people, everybody. I need them to link me up on WhatsApp, okay? Want to build a success, our success on this WhatsApp network, easily and naturally, you know what I say? By just linking up on the WhatsApp, seeing so everybody out there knows that me too is a struggling person. I've been through a lot of things, and if you've been through ups and downs, it's a natural thing for all of us people who have been through the ups and downs of life, you know what I say? I want to know, say. Big up yourself, Star. She done cook Jesus, the queen, and cook food. Me hungry, Star. What you have for me? You cook some idaloo, some natural, some yumping, some banana. Eh? Exactly. You're a diamond. Where is it 24K? I would freak it that talk about that war with Queenie. Beanie. I don't know too much about them people still. Where is it fried fish? I say, yeah, move Queen. Okay, so yeah, you're ready. She cook and done already, you know. You see that? Real Queen, I mean, cook and done, you know. Yeah, man, I'm in G-Terra, man. You don't know anything. Respect and love to everybody out there, man. Check in. So, man, so make sure you subscribe if you didn't subscribe yet. But now you're there, Jake. This information for Star, J Bush, Jake, Snow, and people like Rare Diamond. Everybody where I check in. Fernanda. But I just dropped my number earlier. Make sure to grab the number and link me on WhatsApp, okay? If you don't already have it, you can just scroll through the comments and when you see the number, alright? I just dropped it earlier because I want to have this information. We're build up a success group now. See? We're build a success group. And what we're gonna do is empower. I'm already, literally trying to empower everybody I talk to through the platform. You already know that. But this is about more than just the talk now. This is about the communication levels and having people to rely on and people to talk to about your business. And if you're trying to do you have new ideas or things you want to do, but you don't have any support, that's what we want to give you right now. So we want to give you a platform for elevate upon where you have 50 to 100 people in there that could help you with everything you're doing. And that's what we're going to do for each other. Because people need wealth, people need riches, people need money. You have to pay these bills. You live in a system where every month the bills due. So I would never deny none of you and tell you that you don't deserve it. You are priceless and you're a human being. All you deserve to eat. You shouldn't have to be a slave to eat food. You shouldn't have to damn near work till your back break to eat food. Or for have opportunity to travel. Or go somewhere nice. Or do something nice for the people you love. Or give your daughter or your son a gift. You shouldn't have to bust your back or sell your soul for that. And that's the reason why I do what I do right now. Because I feel it in my spirit that we are missing something by not being united. When we're divided, we fall. Divide and rule is the game of these people that's controlling the system. They divide and rule is their only plan. It's their only plan. But I am no fool to let them overcome. Because I am a king in this jungle. City of so hard, yes, so humble. I've seen so many fall, and they stumble along the way. Yeah, along come here telling them, man. Divide and rule, them I use power. But there's a whole bunch of billions of dollars here on this planet. Millions and billions of it. I'm going to tell them now, if you don't want to get to this money right now, link me upon WhatsApp. And I'm going to lead you into a scammer business. I'm not sending none of you to prison. I'm not going to send none of you to jail. I'm not going to tell you no evil shit or no lead you down no wrong path that will influence you to go do the wrong things. I'm going to show you the information how we can build together and create wealth. Instead of me signing to the record label, I'm going to sign to the community. I'm already signed to TG for life, which is me. Signed to myself. Rare Diamond. Come here, I say Curvin. I'm a real supporter of them. Them people, I'm tied in with them. Like a family. Like a mafia. See, so watch this now. A positivity with the party now. Just because I say mafia don't mean so we are murderer or we are trying to kill nobody, no. But the mafia operate on like unity and laws. And that's why we say, that's why I said it like that. We are respectful and loving of each other. We take care of each other. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna build with all I know what they are right now. We're doing what I want to do this. Not little clowns that pass through every minute watching what I'm doing, trying to be policing, trying to police me. And I talk about the fucking feds that's watching me from the sideline or the fucking FBI. No, man, I talk about the real people that connected with me and embraced me and make me know them love the music. Fernanda. I talk about people like Jay Bush. I talk about people like Anika, Rare Diamond, definitely you already know, Curvin the Boss, you know what I'm saying? I talk about people like Star, Sarah, Juicy Lucy. I talk about people like Strong Purpose, you already know yourselves. So all of us, let's get together, form the success group, and let's share with each other and build each other up. And I'm going to show you how we could all be wealthy within 1 year from now. Well, maybe rich. It will take a while to get wealthy. You know, wealthy is whole heap of money. So it's going to take us a while to get wealthy, but we can be rich, all of us, 1 year from now. What are we? I make money and I share money and I break bread. Legally. Legally. Facts. That's why they try to divide us so much. Because they want our head in their area. They want our headpiece over there for them. They don't want us over here with us. So we can build us. They want you over there with them. So when you go over there with them, you're going to get lost in the sauce. And they're going to have you over there dwindling and doing all type of shit. Then at the end of the day, you don't get no fucking paycheck for that. You dig? So, if you jump this ship, if you go swim with them shark there, I guarantee you're going to drown and get ate. Alive. Buried. But if you rock with the real people, them, you can see real results. I'm not going to keep preaching this shit. I'm done talking. If you want to link me on WhatsApp, you link me. For all the people that take me serious, God bless. Respect and love. God bless. And people that take it for a joke, God bless same way. You know what I'm saying? You take it for a joke. But I realize a lot of black people, a lot of people period, not just black people. Them see people that try a thing and I tell them a thing or I teach them certain thing or them take it for a joke. Until later these people are successful and then, oh shit, he was talking some real shit. Bro, it happens all the time. Happens all the time. People look down upon people all the time. And then end up have to look up later like, shit, these are the same people I was looking down on, now you have to look up to them. Remember me telling that people. Subscribe and make sure you hit the notification bell, please, and stay tuned for more G-Terra videos. You see me? I'm constantly doing this out of the love of my heart. And I build something, I build a community. We need the right people involved. So all the people who have love and support for the music and that's been supporting me, thank you very much. And please make sure you link me up on WhatsApp at 1-876-393-9288. That's 1-876-393-9288. If you're local in Jamaica, or if you're local in somewhere where you don't have to use the one, because my number is a Jamaican number. See? 1-876-393-9288. Link up. Send me a message. I will bring in the whole, build up this community, and we'll start building it and add it to each other, and we can communicate, all of us. Not just me and you, but the people in this chat right now. That's real, the real deal. Jake Bush and them people, like Curvin, Rare Diamond, they already know. We can communicate, start build to see where we at. You know what I'm saying? And then from there we develop the riches based upon knowledge and information that we have together. Me I'm sure now. And I have to just trust sometime. My mom tells me I have a hard time trusting people. But I'm telling you, you can trust some of what I'm telling you. Because I'm not a thief, I'm not a vagabond. My face is clean. I'm not hiding from nobody. and I don't smoke drugs. All the marijuana I get is from a farm. Like I literally got land to go get ganja from. You don't have to even buy ganja. So, you don't have to worry about me, people. You can trust in someone what I tell you. If you don't trust everything, trust some even. Just try it. Because trust me, I want to see you in a better place and better shape. I want to see you more united. I want to see you happier. I want to see you in a better state of mind where we can reason and give each other love. So that these people can't come around us and come disrespect us and make us feel small. They will see a community of people that's giving and helping and elevating each other. They can't say nothing when them see that blood clot. They have to just sit down and say, wow, look at this. We want to be like these people. And that me I try to tell the people. Set the example.
Okay, G-Terra, Island Breeze.
Set the example.
Come and take a ride with me. Island Breeze. Come and take a ride with me. I bet I never felt vibes like this. In the Island Breeze. Fly come see everything Island Breeze. Every jerk chicken with the rice and peas. Green banana with the nice spice green. Yeah man. Island Breeze. Come and take a ride with me. I bet you never felt vibes like this. Smoke good trees, get high like weed. In the Island Breeze. Everything Island Breeze. Young jerk chicken and rice and peas. No good times when the nights like this. Yeah. Me say to look out for the book out. A girl a push out, a girl a pull out. Who get the ticket, give the answer, reach a cook out. I chat to business in a body like a reporter. Wrap up in your bed, in your cell sheet. I call and tell me how you can't forget. Then I'm your river bar. Send me on, roll the big spliff at all. Get me back in things like a trip to man. Make me Uncle Charles if my one spliff at all. Then I say,
Man, more time to stretch out the foot them, you know. So everybody make sure to link up, see? I go jump off of the live. You don't know, it's a good vibes. Tomorrow Wednesday for real now, right? Cause me in the future, you know. Today me have everything up here Wednesday, me I say earlier, and like Wednesday me already. But I'm just now getting ready to end on Tuesday night. We live in the future, Terral. I'm going to the future. So I left from motivation Monday to freaking winning Wednesday to blood clot and Wednesday never reach it. Big up everybody in the building. If you didn't subscribe yet, please subscribe right now. Through the rain outside when I get catching earlier, me have a bug right now. I'm telling you this, me soon forward. I'm going to find a certain herb right now. In the midst of the night, yes. So I'm going to rock to the music. Might be a commercial and all them things there. But I have to go find that herb right now. Because I'm going to the rain earlier and I never know say it's going to affect me. I can feel it right now, literally. Can feel it, the rainwater. That's why when you get rainwater upon you, you have to try to wash it off as soon as possible. A lot of people don't know this, but the reason why rainwater make you sick is because it not get no it come straight down from the sky, right? And before it hit the ground, it hit you. It doesn't get. It's not necessarily pure. Sometimes you get some dirty water out of the clouds, and they have different type of contaminated elements in it, bacteria, and that's why it makes you so sick so easy. A lot of people don't know that's a rainwater. Make them catch cold easy because of the type of bacteria it contains. So to everybody in the room right now, love and respect. Remember, if you get up with me, link me up on a WhatsApp at 1-876-393-9288 and let's build this success group. I'm going to talk to you now about these knowledge I've gathered and information because I've learned how to build a successful team of people. I studied it. It's not hard. It's not hard. The whole of it can reach. The whole of it right now, so I'm telling you that. Everybody where they are struggling right now, I'm telling them they can reach. I'm not asking you. It's not a question. You know why it's so hard for enough of it? Because we have to do it by ourselves. We have everything upon you. You have go to work, you have bus your ass, you have buy food, you have try. You have take taxi, bus, everything you have trying by yourself. You can't do it alone. Wealth and success, riches is created in a group of people. That's why the company them will hire owner. They make you fill out applications and then they let you come to work and they do your background check. They figure out who you are, where you live. They get your number, social security, tax number, everything, right? And then they hire you based upon if you're a good worker or a good person, right? Do you realize what they're doing? They background check you, make sure they know everything about you, where you live, everything. So you can't thief nothing from them without they know where you're there. So they find out everything about you and then they hire you if they feel like you're a good worker or a good person. They hire you. Then you go to work for them, right? And when you work, where you work for these companies, who you work with? You work with a whole bunch of people, don't it? A whole bunch of people. Most companies, some people have 5, 10 people in the company. Yeah, some companies are smaller. But the factory worker, them know. You work with 50 to 100 people. Sometimes 500 to 1,000 people in the factory, depending on which factory you're in. Right? So what I'm saying to you people is that, do you recognize what's going on? When you go to these places and you put in your work, you're putting in work with 500 other people or 5 other people or 10 other people, and you're building up a company. It's not your company, it's the people that hired you company. Right? You develop them and they become powerful, richer because of the work that you do. But here we go on. They might give you some 401k benefits, if that, and dental. But what after that? Hand to mouth, do you get them? They drag you out through the years. So you have to work out 10 years before you get a promotion or something. Listen, people, that shit is slavery. I know because I did it my whole life. I've been a slave too. I was in the army. I worked at Hilton Hotel. I worked at KFC family. I did work at Hardee's one time. I work all type of place. I work at construction company, AJ&R, drywall and roofing, mulching. I used to cut grass, bro. I did it all. Except blood clot Falaman and Chichiman business. You see me? Everything will come to hard work and real work. I do them things there. From me a youth, me a painter. I used to paint. Alright. But point I try to make people, when we go through these ways that we're going through, because we have to go into these companies and work so hard to make the check, get paid every 2 weeks or 3 weeks, it's a struggle for most of us who are trying to hang on and live a life and take care of children and take care of family, have mother, we have to help on them things. So here we go on. That one-way mentality, all we have to do is change that and start working together to build something different from the structure that's already built and designed for us to make us slaves, modern day slaves. So we have to come together and build our own structure and then support the structure and lift it up. And before you know it, everybody in that network is game. Hey, family. The people that work at Colgate, the majority, the group, the founding group of Colgate is all rich. So that's all I'm saying. We start one little Colgate or something together. That's all I'm saying to you. Let's get together in the WhatsApp link. Link me. And we don't even have to do that. We don't need no product. This is 2024. We don't even need products. We can get rich together without having... Yo, I true me never have nobody to talk to. And see if we have the people together, I'll show you what we can do together, fam. So link me up on the WhatsApp, 876-393-9288. Let's build a community group over there on the network, and then we'll start feeding the information in. I'm asking you all to follow me on Apple Music, Spotify, and all your favorite music stores. Run the streams, run the downloads, whatever you can support. Support it how you want to support. Add the favorites to your playlist. Because as you stream and support me, I'm going to be giving back to you in the community. That's a fact. Everybody in this subscribing, everybody that's become a member, everybody that's rocking with me. I'm going to show you how. Me want to show you how it's supposed to go. By giving back to this community. That's a fact. That's why I need to be creative and make some money for real. Because I don't want to just talk. I want to say, yo, a cash prize day, you know. And yo, also, yo, 300 cash app. Who got PayPal? PayPal. Shh. See what I'm saying? So I need to be in a position to be able to do that. So I have to work for it. And that's what I'm doing. So big up everybody who they understand the process. Trust the process. Love the people and support. You know what I say? Big up on yourself. You don't know. Subscribe if you never subscribe as yet. I am G-Terra. Respect and love to each and every one of you out there. I'm going to leave you in a musical flicks while I go get this herb, okay? Love and respect. Diamond, big up yourself. Please subscribe, everybody. Please also push the narrative for me. Members, become a member and join my family. If you want to be a member of the team, you're saying cash prize and giveaways, merchandise is real, not a game.
Put the game face on, your ideas, put the great game on. We're audience with the song great man. Down the straight game, but the straight day gone like we come with a great day plan, a fake of violate in a straight day gone. Put them a fire base like a AK arm in case they want things like a play song. Game over, game over, game over, game over. Jamaica need a makeover. Gotta get the takeover. chauffeur. Don't play, no need a payola.
Bye bye.
Yeah, move your steam till the engine record. Me well clean when you mention support. Me esteem when I blood, but me devote. The next scheme is a house full of check out. Me extreme, I see me with me neck out. But the extreme, I'm gala for me back out. Upgrade the better, still a record. Just spray, so that when I bust spray, none of that. Crosses, enough nail to check out. As if I must pay to get out. Enough snake to shell out, couple grams to check out. A couple rexes, so we got spray to test out. Bosses, enough plate to sell out. Floss it, enough game to spread out. Look deep in front of you, just shake it. Cause you know from the joint, the jug trade, I did out. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over. Jamaica need a makeover. Gotta get the takeover. Full of driver still who say chauffeur. Don't play, no need a payola. Play over. Showtime, can't back up in a road. More time is a bag of killer door. Rasta go shine is a bag of them alone. I don't wanna chop line, everyone where they know. Buzz by, them a watch how we a roll. Now got up a delay like up in a hole. Me guess up on it up on a caterpillar mole. It's a butterfly if you can't it up in the zone. No lie, they king back in the throne. Traffic stop it and get slap in your door. They think they fall like a panata man up in the zone. We stack it and we back the grill like man a bill at home. Home time, wanna pack up on the clothes. Girl pop up on a pose. Any man shut up on a pose and I gossip on a toe. You better back up on a joke in a city. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over. Jamaica need a makeover. Gotta get the takeover. Full of drivers still who say chauffeur. Don't play, no need a payola. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over. Jamaica need a makeover. Gotta get the takeover. Full of drivers still who say chauffeur. Don't play, no need a payola. Girl, let me show you what this boy can do. Let me show you what this money can do. Yeah, super, man, I'm outside. She roll with the G's, up I got sunshine. We roll up the trees and the grab a combine. And we load up the Vics and have a fun time. Start on the beach, got her online. Said she want the MC, hammer one time. Far we a reach engine, I run fine. Another me, the Sean, girl, I'm mine. Girl, I'm a tease me, I can walk, I'm blind now. You don't believe me, I'll shine, I'm fine now. No school, she is thinking I want you, she might buy some. So I just beach when it's speak. And I say, grab the cake, not the cheap, but we do it. And I like she keep, but we'll leave. But for me, she the freak of the week. Yeah, the time I said she wanna get right, cause she want straight life, but she want it for life. Can I make it get excited? Never get bite up in you all night. Beautiful girl, like I take chronic and tell me set the mood off a burn. No say you can take your walk on every group of a turn. Then run go back to the basic, every school of a learn. Run to the facts and go basic with a few of your girls. True to my words, you are the first. When I go left you for the curve, you would observe. Now when I get like true to my bird. True little curves, I tell them on the troop of serve. So then I tell a lie that the truth in reverse. I love the ladies, cause you can't bust juice in hers. You have a turn, then you have a turn. Run go check the who when return. She has sex everything and know that cool as a bird. True, you have to spend the future with worms. So then I try to keep the rule of your firm. Me top notch girl like Cuba, yearn for link up. Soon as we touch down, when I school that skirt. Let me show you what this boy can do. Let me show you what this money can do. Yeah, super, man, I'm outside. She roll with the G's, up by the sunshine. We roll up the trees and we grab a combine. And we load up the beats and have a fun time. Let's go. She has something I want you, she might buy too.
If I'm too late, I'm coming through. Shady, I'm like, but you know what I'm trying to do. I'ma share what this boy can do. I'ma share what this man can do. I'ma share what that nigga can do. I'ma share what this man can do.
Link up, gal, if you really love it. Easy does it, we chill and roll the trees and bunny. She gave me honey with no money, the bees are buzzing. We take flight, jet life, the bees are coming. Yes. Tell me so she wanna get right, cause she wanna straight pipe, cause she wanna fun life. Well, can I make it excited, never get bite. When you all night, when I flex when I silly girl want sex in the city. From Mexico to Spain, this and the destiny for me. When I force my brain, I never beg for no kitty. Have a girl in Norway, she just a beg me to kill it. The complexity, everything go down, the girl make me visit. Yeah, the three nigga love sex, not the name and activity. Yeah, me nah mad over flesh, like the fame like me silly. Maybe this girl is the dope, but me name and no Billy. Not that the girl and I the circle, like the flavor, no for me. Yeah, man, I blaze up on the purple with some famous company. Some man, I be to get the work of me, girl, that come for me. Then you get in, I want it, no get it. Get in, I body me, I be hammer, we ready. But she get the hammer, you the keep it, cannot be smelly. She want daga with the terror, top celebrity. She can't ragga, no, so me not have to let pussy.
I'ma show you what this boy can do. Let me show you what this money can do. I'ma show you what this money can do. Let me show you what this boy can do. She makes me think I want you, she my part too. Let me put it on. If I'm too late, I'm coming through. Shady, I'm like, but you know what I'm trying to do. I'ma share what this boy can do. I'ma share what this man can do. I'ma share what that nigga can do. I'ma share what this man can do.
Brought to you by TG for life, BYB, Rockstar, don't know the tingle. ODT, Dream Team. Welcome to the world, clicking on the tingle. GTerra, shot Kingston, live in the building. And I get flinged up. Every city we touch it, don't know. More time. More time on the floor, man. So crazy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, run, man, for run, look at here. Man, for run. Not the bush. Where's the rebel demos in the building? Bumba. Big love and respect to everybody who I check in and check out and everything, you know what I say? It's been a long night. Been a long day. What go on, rebel? Star, you don't know. Jake Snow, big up yourself, you hear that? Star, love and respect, Red Diamond, you know you're large. Big up everybody who rock with me and you know I'm still in the building. Even when I'm gone, y'all still checking in, man. Love and respect to my real subscriber them and supporter them out there. Remember what I said about the community, make sure you link up, connect with me, we're gonna build. Facts. This is not a joke thing, people. So people when you said a serious thing with that one, connect. I gave you the number. Don't be afraid to connect, alright? This is not about looks and sexiness. We have to stop being all about pum pum and all about vagina and you know we have to stop. We have to start do some things to elevate the people and stop thinking just about sex and all of this shit. Like all the little things them where they put in the way to fucking distract you and make you can't think straight and elevate the right way. That's why some of us are unhappy now. Put all their energy behind sex. I chase pum pum and I chase cocky. I just chase sex. And then when you check it out, you're broke and you're 40 years old and 50 years old and you ain't got none. And you're like, fuck, what did I do with my life? Chase pussy and sex. You make the shit wrong information. Them are bamboozle people every day, all day. I'm just here to help. I'm just here to say, you know what, people, me I got through it too. The struggle is real. I've been working my whole life, 9 to 5. Them people not gonna free you up that way. We have to do another thing. See me I do my music, people. I need you to elect, not select, elect. I and I. Saying, as one of your musicians them, put me in the playlist. Support your boy. See me I say, we all need support. Me I ask you know, Take me and put in a playlist and play the music on Spotify and Apple Music. Because the Sony people and Universal people, them not give back nothing to nobody. I don't know if they even think about it. And people are billionaire already and they still not giving shit. All they do is buy billionaire cars and billionaire mansions and billionaire fucking metal upon them fence. And electric shit for shock you if you touch them fence, okay? So please, listen to what I'm saying, support, subscribe if you didn't subscribe as yet, and build with me, alright? I'm here trying to develop something with a team of people that can have respect and love for growth and support of each other. So I'll build a community, alright? That's all I do. It's nothing crazy. It's not nothing to hurt anybody. It's not nothing to threaten the FBI nor the CIA. Because we know how threatened they are by everything that we do, right? Everything we do. Once they say we unite, black people, what are they uniting about? What are they doing? Yeah, they worry about us, so much. But they don't want to help us. But they worry about us helping each other too. So we need to build each other, people, and help each other this time. 2024 now, we can't no longer, no bunch of time go by and we're not doing the right things with our time. We're not building with each other. We can't make no more time go by and we're not united and building these foundations for our children. We spend too much time wasting watching these Hollywood pagans and puppets, alright? We wasted too much time already watching these puppets operate. Right? We need to build with one thing and elevate ourselves right about now. That's all I'm going to say. To all the people, if you want to find the number, just scroll through the comment section. I drop the number, my cell phone, that's my WhatsApp link. We can link up on WhatsApp, okay? And we can communicate and build a success network together and start to elevate each other by communication. First thing we need to have success as a people, as a community, is communication. We need financial literacy. People need to know what they're doing with money. Because if you have money, you're making money but you don't know what you're doing with it, you're not spending it right, you're still not doing the right thing. You're wasting your money, throwing your money away to trash, plastic. You might waste it instead of investing it, or instead of building a community with it, or helping people to get to our next level. And that's what I do it right now. You see what I say? So I ask each and every one of you, please subscribe, hit the notification bell. If you see my number in the little comment area here, definitely take it down for yourself if you want to connect with me. Link me up on WhatsApp. I'm going to build a success group for the people here that rock with me. 50 to 100 people. Maybe it get bigger over time. But if people are willing to have the right attitude and the right approach, we can do anything together, united. It's wealthy people around us. They just wait for us to come together. Once they see us together, they're going to support us. I'm telling you. There's wealthy people around us, but they're waiting to see if we're going to work together. Work together, they're going to open up the bread basket, and then we could eat together. We could build together, based upon our attitude and how we deal with each other. What happened to human beings is them start chase money and forget to respect people. Then forget that people are running the world. As much as money is, you need money, you have to remember, say, it's not money running the show. It's people running the show. It's people making people get money, put people in positions. It's people signing artists. And not just record label sign artists, it's a person sign the artist and give him $2 million advance, or $3 million, or $10 million, or 5. It's a person. People are running this shit, fam. Remember me I telling you, saying, I don't know money just out there falling into laps. No. It's people connecting with the right people at the right time in the right place, making shit happen. Money ain't just dropping in. Yeah, I got a deal. No. Nobody not getting a deal like that. It's somebody he spoke to that like what he doing and say, yo, we're going to sign this little nigga. And they sign him and they put the money in that man. So in every transaction and every part of growth of business or anything that's happening with success, wealth and riches, is people making it happen. Love you all. Please subscribe now if you didn't subscribe yet. Stay tuned. Because I'm telling you, all the people that's joining me on this success trip, we're going on a journey. Believe it or not, you're going to see me on tour and I mash up the place musically. Me a bet now. Me have $5 in my pocket. Me a go bet on you $5. Where $5 there? $5 me a bet on you. You see me? See that? 5 blood clot dollar me a bet on you. Me a go mash up the place. When you see me on tour, any show me go, you hear say G-Terra is on the next. Yo, G-Terra was amazing. I'll tell you. Bet on any money. Whether you rock with me or not, you're gonna hear.
Me say me run it like a marathon, me no pet powder papa man, me travel with the contraband fi put the seed them on the land that we that come from Amsterdam, some man a call for Babylon and balance. They smell it, them say, what? No, extend the long, gather your and see them now. You look at them, man, we have to build in our mind what we want to see for ourselves. So if we want to say great things, it starts in your head, and then it come out of your mouth, and then it go into physical manifestation. So everything starts up here, then it gets into the psyche, come through your mouth, you start to talk it, and then you speak it into life form. Just how we was created. Our Almighty Creator is not far from us, and we see him where we manifest, like the God we created. See me? Don't think for a second, we're not talking to no little weak heart, rat or some little youth want to never do nothing in our life. Me as a youth, I do things in our life already. I've experienced, I've gone through things, so I could tell you, I'm willing and ready right now to make a new change, turn over a new leaf. That's what I'm trying to do here. But we need people to do it with. Can't do it by myself. I've been trying. Rare Diamond, you know what I talk about. You seen me going for years. She had to help. Me need her help. My sister have to come join me and adapt me. Because if me never have her, me don't know what mood I do musically. Because everybody, we need help sometimes, but guess what now? Akani was good. Big up yourself in that building. What's up, what's up, what's up? How are you doing today? I hope you're feeling lovely. I hope you're doing good today. You alright? Big up and enough love and respect and salute to you. Yeah, man. So I dropped my number earlier. Akani, please see if you can see it in the messenger. Is please link me up on a WhatsApp because we're building a success network group. Alright? We're going to start communicating and sharing not only experience and information, but like if people need help with certain things in their life, they could tell people what will help them. If it's what type of situation will help them, what type of benefit they can get by talking to each other. Like if somebody want to talk to me, like if you need a producer or you need somebody who have the music to help you get in the game as far as musically, stuff like that. I could teach you this and that and show you all the little kinks you need to know. You know, I said them thing there. But apart from that, we're going to develop a structure together as a team of people. So we need the people to kind of get their mind right. Don't come in with no bad mind mentality, no unequal, no nasty ass attitude and none of that. But it's a bill of vibes. And we're gonna build each other to make money and be successful. Right? So I'm a musician, right? I'm an artist. So you can follow me by your favorite music store, right? And stream my music. What I'm gonna do is work like a label with everybody. To everybody that participate with me, wanna support and stream and download the music if that's what you do on your favorite platform. Apple Music, iTunes, Amazon, wherever. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see how much of these streams I need to get a certain. And when I get there to these goals, I'm gonna cut the money and give cash prizes to the people on the platform. Not only that, I'm gonna make sure I put a pool of money within our success group so everybody who have issues can pull from there every now and then. Whether you be low on your bills or stuff like that. So we have a pool to help people, and then we have a next pool to give away cash prizes. And then everybody also can work with us as a team. And we have other people in the team who is working and developing that we can help our staff to hire permanently and pay them to run our own record label. You dig? And then from there, I'll also give education courses and teach people how you can build products and sell and become a millionaire or become a thousandaire, whatever you want to be, wherever you choose to go. There's a whole heap of ideas out there, a whole heap of ideas I got. Some of them I can't do all them by myself, so I have to share them with you. So you can tell me if what makes sense for you, you can use some, and we can start to build from there. That's somebody. So everybody was rocking with that? Respect and love. See, I go back in the music, go chill out. I'm done for the night, people. Love and respect to you. So I say, it's a time for everything. I give away a lot of information tonight, and we have a lot of reasoning. If you're not rock with me on the Feel the Vibes, please just remember to link me up on the WhatsApp, and let's do that. Let's communicate. Let's start chopping it up and talk about the finance. Financial information is very, very important for us to discuss. If you want more on that type of thing, to learn more about it, I suggest you go look up Dr. Claude Anderson. See if that's the right name. Make sure we look it up on the right name. Dr. Claude Anderson. Hold on. Make sure. I make him say something to you, know. I mean, are them people we need to listen to us. Like when we want to have some type of success, we have to start listening to people like Claude Anderson. Hopefully, see him there? Let me show you what I talk about. Oh, shit.
Broke up my rascal phone to blood clot. Hold on. See him there? This a Claude and it's one of the best black financial coach them ever. We want to hear something from him right now, you know. 25 minutes, this is 21 minutes. How blacks were destined to live in America. Start of slavery and importing blacks to US. Them money are powerful speaker and have a lot of important information we can empower you. Man, listen. Everybody needs to listen to some of what Dr. Claude Dennis said, because he will financially empower everybody. The man start from way back in Detroit. You see, the thing is, me as a youth, we come from Jamaica, we big up everybody, you know, whether America or wherever, you know. You know what I say? Big up yourself, Curve, in the boss in the building. All kind of listen. I want to hear this. Let me see if this is the right one. Unjust distribution of wealth, black labor wealth, Dr. Claude animated. Now listen, you know, let me just play this one and see if I get any good info off of it. 1 second. If it's his voice, it should be 100. Give me a second.
What's up, family? It's Katie. Finance. It is Black History Month, my favorite month of the year. All of our videos for this month will focus on Black history, but with a focus on economics, personal finance, and inspirational content. Today we are going to be doing a book review of Black Labor, White Wealth by Dr. Claude Anderson. If you haven't already, please hit the like button and subscribe to our channel to support the page. Leadership. Humans, like all order of life, seek leadership and find it naturally. The power and resources disparity between blacks and whites has caused blacks to have different standards for selecting, developing, and recognizing leadership. Leaders are individuals who can induce others to cooperatively work towards certain goals that represents the values and motivation of both leaders and the followers. The goal of forming new black leadership is to acquire for blacks in this lifetime economic justice, wealth, power, and equal employment of the rewards and benefits of the American dream. Black people are failing at empowering the community because in a competitive society, there are no mechanisms to give voice to unorganized and inarticulate groups. The black community.
Stop right there. You hear that? The reason why so much of the community is failing is because there's nobody doing what we're doing right now, people. You believe that shit? People are talking on the internet, but guess what they're talking about? Diddy, Trump, the news. They're not talking about each other. They're not talking to each other. You get what I'm saying? So what they doing, they're giving all of their power back to Diddy and whatever is going on in that news, and Trump and Drake and the Kendrick Lamar beef and all these things. So people empower these things, but they're not talking to each other. See that? There they go. They jumped over me a while ago. Internet trying to trap me up or whatever. But anyway, we have to talk to each other about each other. We have to talk to each other about finance. That's where they got us twisted. That's why our whole community falling apart and people struggling over there. Nobody can help nobody in the community. Go ask somebody in the community now to borrow $20. They ready to fight you. Nigga, I ain't lending you $20. They broke. You asking broke people to lend you $20, they already hurt. Their feelings already hurt. They're scared to give you $20 because they're that fucking busted. That's damn near bumming, bro, when somebody can't give you $20, bro. $20, bro. You got billionaires. What I just said earlier, bro. Jeff Bezos and these people and the Zuckerberg and these people got their communities of people. I'm telling you, they talk to 100 people every day. So why are we denying each other, is what I'm saying to you. Why is you scared to talk to your own people? Why are you scared to talk to black people? Why are black people scared of black people? Now black people turn into white people. Because they're scared of their own black people now. It's a nigga. It's a nigga. Ooh. I got friends that I've known for 10 years that I ain't never seen on one YouTube live. I know, how the fuck I know you for 15 fucking years and I ain't never seen you on one of my live them. That means you is not no friend, nigga. You've been a friend of me, and that's what we have in our community. Black people becoming frenemies of each other because they're jealousies. Jealous of each other's fucking shine. Because they've been living like fucking roaches. The only time you jealous of anybody's shine is because you living like a fucking roach. You're living under a rock type like a hermit, so you're jealous of somebody else shine because you ain't shining. That's the only reason. Why is that happening? Is because the community is broken. We have a broken mentality in operation. You got one nigga that think he the shit, telling everybody about, yeah, nigga, you should see, I got a Rolex, nigga, I got a Lamborghini. And white supremacy supports that, because white supremacy love to sign one nigga, take him up out the hood, make him rich, and then make him brag to everybody in the hood that, yeah, he rich. Yeah, nigga, I got it, nigga, I got it. And show off on these people instead of going back to build them up. He gonna show off on them. So what people in the hood do? They get mad, but who they get mad at? Each other. They get mad at each other. Family. When you know what go on, it's a mind game them a play with, you know. They make you get mad at your own people because somebody made it, is getting money, so they figure, hey, you could get it too. But what they make you do? Hate each other and fight each other for it. You're ready to kill your brothers and sisters to get famous. Some of you ready to sacrifice your own people in a blood ritual to get famous. Do all type of fuckery where you hear from white people to get famous. Anything you fucking hear on then stupid news and then dummy TV and YouTube, you're ready to run behind that shit and think that's how it is. No! Them a lie to and a bamboos and a trick on every time because they don't want enough to learn how to get wealthy together. United.
Community must develop systems and institutions that are focused on developing black leaders. Unless a serious focus is placed on developing black leaders, black people in America will remain uncompetitive in every sphere
not just America
and power.
Not just America. I always remember that black people are not just in a fucking America, but they're in Canada, they're in Africa, they're in Jamaica, they're in Haiti, they're in Dominican Republic, they're in Puerto Rico. Black people are all over the fucking world. What we need our black brothers in America to understand is that you got to stop being a selfish Negro. Remember that your grandmother and your grandfather was coming through the straits and the isles of Jamaica and Trinidad before they got to America. Stop being this American-minded Negro that think you're so American that it's only about African Americans. That's why I can't stand listening to niggas in America sometimes talk. They always some of the African Americans need a Nigga, your grandma was from fucking Jamaica. How the fuck did you become African American? You're still just African, man, Negro. Stop talking about you American. If you're American, you're American. If you're African, you're African. The truth is that I overstand the process of America belonging to black people. I know that America is a black people land too. Yes, it is. But we can't keep calling these names like it's yours, because America is not your name. It wasn't the name of America, the country, either. Those names were given by Europeans. So when you call yourself African American, you basically just gave yourself two European names back to back, representing two different countries where you're trying to say you're from both of them, and then you talk down like say you're the only black person that even matters in the fucking world. That's what I see happen to black people in America. They get caught up thinking them are the one bumbleclad black people in the world where matter. Because white people are programming the fuck out of you, bum. You're getting slapped in your head by these goddamn commercials and these fucking half-an-hour shows you're watching. So you're thinking for yourself selfishly, forgetting that your grandmas and your grandfathers are from Trinidad and Jamaica and other places, Grenada and Bahamas and Barbados. Bumbleclad some of them, man. When it's so confusing to think black people are different in Jamaica from black people in America. No, maybe just in the dialect and the way we speak. That's it. It's the same blood coursing through our blood clot veins, boy. That's why I look like one of your homeboys from Fayetteville. That's why I look like one of your niggas from California. That's why people's on my life. Nipsey Hussle, Snoop Dogg. I was on this bitch for days getting called Snoop Dogg and Nipsey Hussle. Why? Because we were all related, fam. That's all I'm saying. We're all one people. Just because we come from Jamaica and you're in America doesn't mean that, oh, you're American. You're different from us. And they don't like it. That's foolishness. White man is planting those seeds in your head. Some white supremacists suffer with and always be at odds. Hate that nigga cause he light skinned. Hate that nigga cause his nose big. Hate that nigga cause his lips big. Hate that nigga cause whatever reason you can find to hate that nigga.
Unjust distribution of wealth. The root of the problems for black advancements in America is the unjust distribution of our national wealth, power, and resources. Whites own almost 100% of our nation's wealth, power, business, and all levels of government support and resources. This monopoly was created from centuries of exploitation and expropriation of slavery and black labor. slave life was committed to producing wealth and comfort for their white
For the white master.
Black people.
Now your slave life was for you to pick cotton and produce wealth for your white master slavery. And guess what you're still doing today, my brothers and sisters? You're doing the same thing. You work, you get your paycheck, and you go out and buy white people shit. You buy their food, you buy their products, you buy their Gucci, their Italian brands. And guess what you don't do? You don't go find your black brothers in business and spend $1 with them. Thanks to Curvin, man. People like Curvin that does that. Shout out to Curvin. Special shout out to my G Curvin, man. Because he's changing the game. And we need people like that to understand that that's how we build black fucking wealth. If you don't support me, I will not be able to support you, my black people. That's the reason why our people are struggling in the communities. You don't support them. You give your wealth right back to the white man after you make it. You get your paycheck and then you go buy who? The white man product. A lot of niggas in Jamaica going crazy about Clarks. Let's see who owns Clarks. I used to see black people in Jamaica go crazy about some fucking Clarks boots. Like we see who owns Bumbo Clarks then. See who Jamaica spend their money with. Who owns Clark Shoe Company? Clarks. Like we see who own them now. While Jamaican them a trip over Bumbo Clarks and a kill themselves for Clarks. Like we see who own them. Clarks, the trade name of C&J, Clark International Limited, is a British international shoe manufacturer and retailer, majority owned by Viva Goods, Hong Kong. It was founded in 1825 by Cyrus Clark in the village of Street, Somerset, England, where the company's headquarters remain. Street, Somerset. Cyrus Clark and James Clark is the founders of Clarks. See, so the Clarks boot is from the Clarks family. Make we see who the Clarks is. Make we see who Jamaican people are fight to get their money to so bad. Oh, wow. Look who it is. Look at the Clarks. Look at the Clarks where Jamaican people are kill them bumbo clocks if you wear Clarks. Every minute I buy a pair of Clarks, but me Clarks. And I go on like say the biggest thing in the world them I do. Look who them I support. Look who them I give them money to. Look who rich and turn billionaire off of them bumble people in Jamaica where I sing about Clarks every minute and a Clarks like a big look. And if you send them to them, they say yeah, he's a hater. But look because them can't get them money. They want to give them money to them fucking people so bad. If you tell them anything about it, they're a hater. You're a hater. Because they're fucking clown ass black people that sell out their own people and love to give the white man their money. So what he just said a while ago, black people work to labor for who? They're white man. That's who they make rich right there. See them? They clapping hands. They got their suit on. Rich. Who work for them? This fucker here create the goal. Boom. They getting paid. Boom. He going to jail. They getting paid. Boom. He go to work. They getting paid. He playing basketball. They getting billions. He getting millions. He playing football. He getting hundreds of thousands, millions. They getting billions and trillions. He playing tennis. He making hundreds of thousands and millions. They getting trillions and billions. You understand? So whatever you do in the system as a black man, contribute back to these people. So that is why a lot of people are still poor. 80% of your nation's wealth and power and business and all levels of government support and resources is controlled by a white supremacist, a white. Seeing? Nearly 100% of your nation's wealth. Now, it used to be 80. Now it's nearly 100. That's why I'm here. The Almighty Creator sent me to do what I'm doing. I'm not doing this for... I could be with my family right now. I could be chilling with my loved ones right now. I could be with my friends over the house right now, burning it down, playing video games like anybody else, having fun, drinking a beer, whatever. I chose to do this, what I'm doing now. I made a choice because I know I need to speak to people. My mind and my consciousness is active and it needs to be out there so the right people can hear it and understand what's going on right now with me
and connect, because people are looking for this. I know they are. So let's get it.
People learned very quickly after slavery that unless you have money and power, your freedom is only theoretical. Black people would have a very hard time pulling themselves up by their bootstraps because local ordinances and social sanctions in the North and South restricted free blacks from earning competitive incomes. The socioeconomic inequalities that existed between white and blacks during and shortly after slavery have now become structural problems that are very difficult to dismantle. Point 3, doctrine of unequal exchange. The doctrine of unequal exchange is the practice of unbalanced socioeconomic trade in which weaker parties foolishly trade or are tricked into trading their valued goods, services, or properties for money or items of far less value than what the stronger party is trading. It wasn't only Africa's human capital that was being displaced through slavery. During the same time, its material wealth was also being stolen by Arabs and Spanish Portuguese merchants and traded for low-value fabric items such as iron brass, rings, religious artifacts, and used firearms. In exchange, Africa gave some of its most valuable commodities, such as gold, silver, quality leather, long cotton, art objects, black slaves, and ivory. This massive displacement of Africa's human capital and natural resources weakened West Africa's social and economic institutions. And we wish that we can say that things are different today. In America, we see the same unequal exchange of wealth for things that African Americans do not need, like Jordans, fancy cars, Gucci bags, red bottoms. Blacks also give nearly 100% of their vote to the Democratic Party. They are promised nothing, receive only photo ops, yet have remained loyal to party voters no matter what happens to them. Black people are still exchanging the best of their human capital and resources for little in return. The unequal exchange continues. Point 3, the Black Civil Rights Movement. While the Civil Rights Movement had many successes, it had 4 specific flaws that we will call out today. First, our Black leadership focused its entire effort on achieving integration. They believed incorrectly
Big
that by
problem.
moving symbols of Jim Crowism and gaining access to white society, Black people would gain equality.
Nope.
2, our Black leaders failed in dealing with the problems that were caused by Jim Crowism, like the maldistribution and racist control of wealth, power, and resources in America. 3, there are no long-term planned development for where and how Black people were to proceed post-civil rights era. 4, our Black leaders fails to construct a national network of institutions to train new generation of Blacks who would assume the mantle of leadership and implement a national plan for Black empowerment.
Exactly. This is what I'm talking about, people. Now you see what I'm saying, people? Our communities are suffering because of the lack of knowledge of our people. A lot of the people in the Black communities are actually ignorant. They never did any research on what's going on. They never spoke to nobody about finance. They don't talk about money. These people don't talk to each other about nothing but nonsense. A lot of the Black people in the Black communities, all they talk to each other about is which movie they watched yesterday, and who they on YouTube, and which artist hot, and who Vibes Cartel and Movado, and Bounty Killer and Beatman. So what happens is we have an ignorant set of people. We don't know nothing about money and finance. We don't know nothing about their community and how to empower it. So they're lost in the sauce. They're just running around thinking all type of crazy shit because they don't know what to say with each other. So we have a people that's also scared to talk to each other. Our people, yes, Black people, may I tell you, I watch them, I observe them very well. They are afraid to talk to each other and communicate about money. They are afraid to communicate about things that will uplift them as a community. They don't talk about these things. Most Black community people talk about trash, soap opera shit. We can't help them. Hollywood have them by the balls. I tell you, the bamboozle is real. Them have enough of you, them caught up in a pure video game. And fucking play video game like madman. But them don't know one fuck about finance. So them will learn money after them reach all 40. That's when some niggas start to learn how to deal with money. When them reach 40 at the year old. See, and so we now are trying to empower them now. So I build this community right now. That's why I said, people, please join me, link me up on WhatsApp at the number I left. As you can see, me leave the number. Everybody should be able to see it in the scroll. 876-393-9288. All the people that want to become a part of this success network, make sure you subscribe right now. Hit that notification bell and link me on WhatsApp. We're going to develop a team together. We're going to build leaders is what we're going to do. We're not here to listen to no narrative from no people who don't even understand what's going on. What we're going to do is build leaders right now. See, because I am a leader. Facts. I've been a leader. But the thing with me is that I've had a hard time building a nice crew of people who build success. I want to realize that the wrong people in me that reach out to. When you want to build a team of people and build success, you have to talk to strangers. You can't talk to just your friends or family. Because your friends, they only see you in the past. Your friends think of you as who they know from the personal days. They can't see your growth. A lot of your friends cannot see your growth. That's why they can't ride with you. That's why they can't grow with you. Because they're stuck in the past, on the past you. You're not that person anymore. You done grown and become a different person. You grow every day. Some of your friends feel to grow with you. And through them not grow, them stuck on the old you. So them not like the new you. You understand? That's why the reason why a lot of your friends can't build nothing with you. If you never know that, well, you know now. So the reason why a lot of your friends have a hard time building anything with you is because they stuck on the old you, not realizing that you're a new person today because you've developed your character, grown, you've developed, you've become something different. You're growing, you're elevating mentally, you're stimulated differently, you're become a leader. Back then you was a follower, now you a leader. So your friend them don't want to forget with that. They feel some type of way because they're not leaders. You understand? People carry feelings and emotions, and those feelings and emotions is what keep them poor. Because they think too much bullshit that they ain't got time to address the real matter at hand. They think about all these little stupid shit. How do I look? Do I look? What dress? My shirt? They worried about too much of the wrong shit. How you look, where you are this, where you have this, that. Them are Mr. Real Wealth. How much of these black people are billionaires? Point them out. Oprah, Jay-Z. Who else? Anybody from your community? Can you name one black billionaire you know personally? I'm pretty sure most of the people on this fucking live don't know no black billionaire personally. Why? Because it's that rare. The man doesn't tell the truth. You see a lot of black people if you yap them out but they not do no research. I can tell you what's what. I know what's what because I did my research, fam. Just because I come from Spanish Town, Jamaica don't mean I'm going to sit down and be some fucking little ignorant clown. See me I say? And some man, Rasta, he just bun weed. He come from Jamaica. I eat that man. He just bunning weed. I eat that Rasta boy. No. You can't class me. None of you. Nobody out there can class me. Because you don't even know me. I've done so much research and so much study on different matters and different areas of life, from Africa to all type of shit. Seeing all type of science. To the point where I'm not worried about nobody's lingo and what they say. I'm more here trying to give the information of empowerment to people because I am a leader and a teacher. Truthfully. We have enough respect and humbleness to come down off of the pedestal and just talk to everybody and read their comments and give them love. That's all that is. But don't ever pass your place thing say, me and some little idiot boy where you can just talk up anyway to because you see as you can see, we say a prayer for you and tomorrow you apologize. Because the truth is we move with word, sound and power. And we are real people. It's a reason why the Most High Creator elect me to come and do these things. I could be chilling right now, dog, for real, like I watch TV, like everybody else. I kick back, I watch the game. Yo, damn, Coke, LeBron, and all that. No, it's not for me. I am here for a purpose. Ask all I know to link me up at 876-393-9288. See it? I stay far from pagan activity and foolishness. What I want to do is build and design a new set of people who can be leaders in a society. We can grow together, we can elevate together, build each other, and show each other the way to success. Because that's what happens. When you work together, we can easily create success and riches and then wealth. But if we are stand divided and try to do everything by ourselves and be selfish, can't do nothing. You're always going to be struggling on your little one man wanna be great shit. I know because I'm talking about myself. I've been doing that shit for years. Thinking I could do it by myself. I thought I could do it by myself. I thought I was going to make it by myself. Because I'm talented. And thousands of people tell me I'm talented from me at 20 fucking years old. So, me say, yeah, me go make it by myself. Can't make it by yourself. You need people. It's simple, alright? So I'm not going to know. So, when everybody out there cry about clocks, see who they must give them money there?
Black people in the community. Oh yes, clocks and everybody want clocks. Big up yourself, Rodney. Rare Diamond, you don't know anything. A paper man, big up yourself, my G. You know anything. A curve in the boss anyway, they love and respect my G. You see that? This are who own bumbucklad clocks. Where Jamaica run up and down. A kill after themselves, but they want everybody want clocks. This are who collect the whole of them money. Them same people, the Clark family, Cyrus Sullivan Clark and his family and him picnic them. Rich off of Jamaica Clark, buy clocks. And you just swear say one black man want clocks the way blood clot Jamaican people are going over clocks. Let me tell you something, people. Our people get bamboozled, yo. I'm not telling you that, man. We get bamboozled hard. That's why we keep the poor. That's why black people poor financially. They're not the poor people, they're the richest people on the planet, actually, if you do the study and the research. But they are financially in the communities poor because they spend their bread back out there with everybody else except themselves. They don't make the money turn with each other. So I'm making you hear some more clear than this because you need to listen to this man. This man is a powerful teacher as far as finance. So check this out and you see what's going on, what caused all of this. Integration.
Of these four major failures left black civil...
Four failures. First of all, black people want to integrate with white people so bad, them near kill themselves. Forget to get into white schools or white this and white that. And all the white people, they was like, okay, take your money and just distort your shit. And then you have maldistribution of money. Where they pay a certain amount to black people and they pay double to whites. So while you work hard, the harder you were working, you were getting paid less while somebody was making $1 million on your back. That was another thing. 3, lack of direction. Niggas don't know where to go. They in a maze for years. I just told you that earlier. Some people reach in their 40s before they figure out what money really is or what it's for. You know what I mean? I say how it really works. So we're in a lack of direction, in a maze. That's how we black youth them lost. They're supposed to be focused right now on getting family life and learning how to have families, learning how to have children and build their legacy. Instead, they're out there shooting each other up, talking about, you a op, nigga, you a op. Ignorance, lack of direction, and gone. Succession planning. No, we're not talking to each other about finance. We're not talking about no money. We're not talking about fame and who are pop and who are do this and who are the bigger artists and pure fuckery, niggas. Pure fuckery. I'm an artist and me are telling you as an artist, me are telling you. So no chat enough fuckery. Not only where I watch right now, but Nick, just period. General. Chat enough fuckery. All over the internet, if you go read these people's Facebook posts, they ain't saying shit. All their posts are empty-headed, ignorant shit. To show you that their minds are freaking being skull boy like a blood clot, drilling at them skull or something. Like then drill a hole in these people's head or something and suck out all of them brain out of the blood clot. The people in brain not no longer functioning properly. So listen up.
Rights movement with no place to go, no way to get there, and no leadership to take. Blacks were involved in every aspect of the development of the American nation. We cleared the land and produced the crops. We raised the food and the children of white families. We fought in every war and developed the land expropriated from the American Indians. Black produced the wealth that whites in both the old and new world possessed and claimed to have achieved by the sweat of their brow. Although black people have contributed so much to this country, they have often been systematically barred from experiencing its benefit, except for...
You hear that? You hear that? So you build the fucking country. Same thing everywhere, you know. Black people build up everything and then get barred from enjoying it. Get barred from using it. Even in Jamaica now, when we have beaches in this beautiful country of Jamaica where we're from. And you have these freaking crazy ass people that come build up all of these little things and ways. But we can't think of our own beach. I'll pay a white man to buy up the land and own off the beach now. All Mexican to buy off Jamaica land. Mexican people buy up the land in Jamaica, right? Touchpad Jamaica can't go over this again. So it's show you want to black people when you're not working together. They're going to buy out everything what you have. And you're not going to have shit. You're going to end up move from the corner bumbleclot world somewhere where nobody want to live. Because they're going to buy everything under your foot if you're not start work together. It's a reason why I try to build a success group, you know. Because I need to have some engagement with some people we can build with for real. Because the world, we get older, we're all getting older. And we have to do something while we're here on this planet. We have to build something together. We have to do something together, people. We can't just there and think about the same empty-headed shit. I follow the same narrative. It's going nowhere. These artists, these pedophile fucking entertainer, worthless man them, they're not carrying us nowhere. We're not getting nowhere with them. Don't waste no more time with these people. Don't waste no more time following these cockhole cocksuckers.
Let's get together and build something different now. Let's get together and develop a different system now for ourselves. We can empower each other. Maybe everybody feel comfortable. If you're really comfortable already, you don't need this. If you're already good and you feel like you have everything you want in life, and you don't want to help us get anywhere what we talk about, you're cool. But me, I talk about the people right now who want to build something different. You have a lot of people out there where they lying to themselves every fucking day, acting like they're rich. Especially niggas. Niggas love fronting, bro, like they the richest, like they fucking rich. It tricks me the fuck out how niggas be acting like they're billionaires and they ain't got fucking $10,000, bro. You can't borrow fucking $1,000 from these fucking niggas. Lend me $1,000. Oh. They shaking in a bitch. They can't lend you $1,000, bro. But they act like they're rich as fuck. A damn thing the way I try to stop people. We should be in a position where I want to be in a position where if a total stranger on this video asks me for borrow $1,000, I say, what's your cash app? There you go, man. That's how rich, bro. That's how rich I want to be, bro. That if a total stranger on this video right now say, yo, G-Terra, man, let me get a G. I'll just be like, what's your cash app? Huh? What you said? Oh, $sign. Alright, there you go. That's the type of money we need as people for car we sell some type of free. You can give $1,000 to somebody like it ain't shit. Nowadays, if a nigga lend you $1,000 to blood clot, you out for dead before. Either you get dead before you get it back or I'm gonna kill you. When niggas is acting like they're rich, bro. Stop fucking lying to your fucking selves. Not talking to the people that's watching me, but generally, man, we have to stop lying to ourselves. Acting like everything is all good when it's not. When we know we desire more and we have bigger dreams and goals than that. The reason why we're afraid to embrace it is because we don't talk to each other. So we're scared to talk about the things them because we don't communicate. So no niggas have to keep secrets like, oh, well, you know, try to get. You get to me and say, that's how niggas live, bro. I know, bro. There's a God in me, bro. He's not the devil. God know everything. So if more know I'm do a counsel with God. God show me these things. That brothers and sisters are in a conflict because they refuse to communicate and talk to each other. They refuse to talk about finance. They refuse to talk about the things that really matter to them. The fact that we're being held down by some white supremacist system and a bunch of racist, prejudiced people are playing these games continually and our people are quiet. I'm afraid to talk because they're afraid of Batman and Superman. Got programmed to think these white people are Superman and Batman and they're going to come for you and they're going to stop you. You can't do nothing or say nothing because they will kill you. And you think if Harriet Tubman was the same way, none of us would have been fucking here right now. If goddamn Nanny of the Maroons was a coward like that, none of us would have been free right now. If Paul Bogle was a coward like that, none of us would have been able to do what we're doing right now. If Marcus Garvey was a coward like that and refused to come to America to help black people in America get through them process of being attacked by dogs and hoses, wouldn't have been able to do this right now. The way wouldn't have been paved. See? So we cannot be cowards, people. We have to stop being cowardly and scared. We have to talk to each other and communicate and make each other know what go on with each other. And that's the problem what we have as a community. We not talk to one another. Someone would rather go talk to a white man. Yes, Mr. White. You know, Mr. White. You know, well, and tell them every fucking thing. Like, that's who you trust and love. Because you've been programmed to hate your own self, your own people. Who else could program that type of programming into you? Oh, the great white. The great fucking supremacy. Fake ass. Them people have been running programs for 150 years on you. Your grandma, your mama, everybody got programmed. So they passed the program down to your mother, your father, your auntie, your uncle, your cousin, everybody. Giving you the program. Giving you the program they picked up from the TV or camera. Everybody want to go to KFC. Nobody want to eat no herbs. Nobody want to plant no seeds. But everybody want to eat fucking Burger King. Digging a grave with your teeth. All these diseases. Nobody ain't plant. See, I'm saying this is what's happening to our community. This is why we are where we are today. And if we want to change it, we have to start communicate and talk to each other and start to build. And stop lying. Stop pretending like, oh, we're doing this now. Let's start making a change. Let's all stop pretending like we're doing righteousness already and like we all good already. And let me notice with black people love going like say, yeah man, me have my thing together, man. No, bro, you suck a fucker, bro. So why you can't help us then? Why you can't sign me? Why you can't give me a fucking $1 million record deal so I can sign to you without wearing a skirt and a fucking dress? Why you can't put me on where I could do my shit without wearing a fucking dress and a skirt and putting on fingernail polish and lipstick and fucking hair fucking curlers? Eh? Me want to do my thing straight. Make a black person right now, me and wait how much years. One black man can't come and consign me and give me $150,000 or 200 or 300 or 400 or $500,000 or $1.7 million. And I said, G-Terra, you're on now, bro. Rock. I got you. But make sure you got there and produce some good music, man. That's all I want to hear. I don't want a man to come give me a deal and tell me about no bumbuckler dress. Me have to wear a skirt. You look good. Come on, G-Terra. If you wear this, we'll make sure you have the best life. We'll get you the mansion. Wrap this over your waist and do the dance. Oh man, this fucking world is crazy, man. I'm telling you. We have to stop lying to each other and be real with each other, man. That's all. Me tell you some me is a blood clot mad smaddy. Little bit. Me straight, man. I joke me I make. When me say mad, I mean me stand up for myself, me firm. Me not go down without a fight. That's what I mean. I mean like insane psychopath. No. I'm very sane. But somebody have to do it, man. Somebody have to tell the truth, you know. We have been struggling. Our people are struggling. Our children are struggling. And it's just not a cool thing. Hopefully that's some money may I get me and scratch me. But yeah, our people are going through a lot of things because we refuse to communicate. And our children are struggling because they don't learn too early enough about money. So they're suffering, and not suffering necessarily, but just going through a whole heap of things in the system where they never have to go through if we just communicated with them and gave them more knowledge of self and empowerment and money knowledge. We have to teach each other these things. I'm telling the people it's important to learn financial knowledge. It's a reason why people are still struggling in the black community, because they didn't learn this. See, so that's what I'm telling them about. Claude Anderson. Time to empower yourself and learn more about people like Claude Anderson. Listen to him and you will see why Curvin operate that way. We have to start putting money in each other's hand instead of the government hand. Instead of these people that's robbing us to death hand. We have to start build up each other. I'm telling you that. See, it's real. Curvin, it's real. The man never try to control the people, man. I know that. That's why I talk about it, yo. Redefining, you large, hear that? Let the man them talk about this.
You chosen few, often selected by those with power. In essence, black labor exploitation is the foundation of all success in America today. Okay, family, thank you for watching.
Hear that?
This concludes our review of black labor wealth.
Wow.
Exploitation is the foundation of Although black people have contributed so much to this country, they have often been systematically barred from experiencing its benefit, except for a few chosen few, often selected by those with power. In essence, black labor exploitation is the foundation of all success in America today. Okay, family, thank you for watching.
All right.
This concludes our...
Just because in the year, I'm not going to reach the real. I want some small clips of Claude Anderson. I don't want a long clip. That's why I'm touch about that one still. I want some small, short, nice clips of Claude. Because you can get information from him so fast, man. Quick and fast. Alright, commencement speech. Howard University picks Joe Biden over Dr. Claude Anderson for a commencement speech. Picks Joe Biden. Howard University. Clown ass motherfuckers. We show you how black people sell out our fool. Let me hear what them say on this one. Hold on there.
Grace and peace, family. My name is Vicky Dillon. So pleased to be a contributor here on African Diaspora News Channel. Please make sure you give us a big thumbs up, and share the broadcast. Thank you so very much. Now, family, I've talked to you before here on African Diaspora News Channel about the recent interview results from the Democrat Party's most faithful demographic, which are Black people. Also, there are numbers, statistical numbers and so forth that are coming out from the statisticians, the demographers, that are signaling warnings for the Democratic Party because of the lack of enthusiasm that their Black base has for them, particularly the youth. So guess what Howard University does? Howard University, that's considered to be a prestigious HBCU, which means a historically Black college and university here in the United States, they decided to allow Jim Crow Joe Biden to do their commencement speech.
Stupid motherfucker.
Now, I was tripping when I saw this particular clip from his speech. Watch this.
Put democracy on the ballot.
Holy shit.
To reject political extremism, to reject political violence, protect fundamental rights and freedoms for women to choose, for transgender children to be free, for affordable health care and housing.
Here the fuck, you saw what I want? People. Yeah. Man, them make up like Joe Biden go up like talk about transgender freedom and fuckery. Brother, you know says a robot that, brother. Howard University is supposed to be a Black university in America, you know. And the man them choose Joe Biden to talk over Claude Anderson, the finance minister of the United States at one point, you know, Black man, you know. Where I run the finance department, you know, the White House, them man they go give speech, you know. And they would have picked this a freaking robot for talking in them school over Claude Anderson. It shows you what I'm telling you earlier. Black people, bro, they're effed up, bro. They rather go listen to some white man more time than listen to their own people. Because them so conform to the supremacy. They think, oh, we need to run with these to be. Bro, we could work together and be wealthy. We were the wealthiest people on earth before we ever got fucking in any type of slavery. Can we get our brains working again is the problem. To work together. That's the issue we have. Can we learn to trust each other again? That's the issue we have with Black people. Big up St. Kitts in the building. The problem we have with the white people is, can we learn to trust each other again? Can we come up off of the fucking cannibal fucking lifestyle? The bad mind, negative energy where we suck up from these slave master, European pussy-hole, bad mind, wicked people. Right? Because that is the reason why people are moved like that. Dark and hateful. That's some slave shit, nigga. How you hate your own blood clad people? How you murder your own brothers and sisters? How you murder your own wife and children? Bro, this shit what Black people do. Bro, I used to only hear that shit in the crazy whites did shit like that. Niggas start committing white people crimes. Something is wrong. That's not you. That means either you have dope people on you or something wrong in your head. And that's what I'm telling you, people, it's bamboozling. It's called self-hate, hate, black hate. It's a programming. These people are running games, they're running mind games. What, am I lying? Why is somebody killing fucking kids? Why is Black people kidnapping their own fucking daughters and sons? Tell me that. Why Black man out there kidnap bumbuckler Black picnic? Listen to the news, go look on the news. Why is Black men out here raping their grandmas? What the fuck is you raping a 90-year-old and killing a 90-year-old? You're sick. These people are demonic or sick, some type of mental disorder. With sickness in their mind and them either get programmed out so bad for hurt people because they are fucking working directly for the devil now. The demon them got them fully. People know what's telling me, I try to tell them. Look at what's going on when these Black people all over America give power to Joe Biden. This is what this fucker said again. Listen to this shit again, man.
Now, I was tripping when I saw this particular clip from his speech. Watch this.
Put democracy on the ballot. To reject political extremism, to reject political violence, protect fundamental rights and freedoms for women to choose, for transgender children to be free, for affordable health care.
What the fuck is nigga talking about? Transgender robot looking like an old 90-year-old man. These people don't put up. Hey, listen to this shit again.
Decided to allow Jim Crow Joe Biden to do their commencement speech.
Howard University. Howard University. Hold on. HBCU,
which means a historically Black college and university here in the United States. they decided to allow Jim Crow Joe Biden to do their commencement speech. Now, I was tripping when I saw this particular clip from his speech. Watch this.
To put democracy on the ballot, to reject political extremism, to reject political violence, protect fundamental rights and freedoms for women to choose, for transgender children to be free, for affordable health care and housing, to stand against books being banned and Black history being erased. I'm serious, think about it.
Wow.
To stand up for the best in us. And today I come here to Howard to continue the work to redeem the soul of this nation.
What?
Okay, so family, it's clear
Redeem
that
the
he's
soul.
making his
He doing the work to redeem the soul of this nation. Yep. Believe that sack of shit, bro.
electoral pitch of non-tangibles, right, in this clip. But do you see how the crowd goes wild because Joe Biden shouted out their marching band? Black folks love the nothingness of it all. It's okay if they get in your choir and put on your robes and sing Amazing Grace with you in your church for a photo op. You're happy when they come to your fish fry and take a picture.
Yep.
You're happy when they shout out your marching band.
That's how y'all got fucked.
But you won't demand political protections legally, political laws and protections.
Love to be up under their little ass.
A specific pro-black economic program that doesn't include everybody else.
They ain't got none.
They give white Ukrainians, white Afghans, the API community, Asian Pacific Island community.
Yep.
They give the LGBTQ, and they of course give members of the dominant society in America, the Caucasian class, and a number of different ways and loopholes and laws and stuff, all kinds of benefits. Y'all okay with that?
To put democracy on the ballot, to reject political extremism, to reject political violence, protect fundamental rights and freedoms for women to choose, for transgender children to be free, for affordable health care and housing, to stand against books being banned and Black history being erased.
I'm telling you earlier about Black history. Why they ain't got no damn Chinese history? You're the reason why they love to push this Black history upon Black people. Let me tell you something, Black people. Don't get tricked by them Black history shit where you say them a push. That shit is to push slavery in your brain. Notice every time Black history come around, where the people start talking about slavery and chains and Kunta Kinte and the slave Amistad and shipped. Look here, man, that shit is the way to keep you mentally enslaved also. So you always have your brain wrapped around a chain and a slave ship. That's the way to keep your ass locked in on being a mental slave and thinking, damn, my people came from slaves. We still probably feel like a slave. They fucking with your head with that Black history shit. Because Black history ain't that. We have a deeper Black history that's richly rooted in wealth and culture and us being in the golden era. How the bum buckler there?
Serious, think about it. To stand up for the best in us. And today I come here to Howard to continue the work to redeem the soul of this nation.
This is an outrage and an insult. And the biggest insult is the fact that Dr. Claude Anderson is within proximity of the school, but white schools and establishments refuse to bring his books or even him in those particular establishments. But you welcome with open arms the very man that had everything to do with our modern society of the past several decades, the undoing of black families, because he's the one that's the mastermind and constructed the anti-black lock 'em up criminal legislation that your
prejudice ass Biden
president that y'all love, Bill Clinton signed.
All of them
this
fake.
Is an outrage.
All of them fake.
And we're not going for it.
Facts.
And the Democratic Party is going to continue to have problems getting our vote unless you give us reparations and reparations now. We believe in voting. That's why we support politicians that push reparations. The question is, why don't you?
Facts.
My name is Vicky Dillard. Thank you so much for tuning into the Vicky Show.
Facts. Big up to her, man. I like her video. Powerful piece of blood clot talk she make. Weak ass black people them love sell out them people. They do anything to goddamn make me. I told you.
These white people, these black people, some enough of them love. They just nothing makes them feel better than to put their money in white people's hands, because they have so lost their minds about being integrated into white society. It's like that's all they care about now. I could be up there with a white man. I could drive what the white man drive. I could wear the suit the white man wears. I could wear the hairstyle the white man got. I want my hair straight too. Niggas perm in their fucking head. For sure, so them been lost them bumbleclot mind. For you see a black man a perm out in blood clot head, you know, so them been lost they fucking mind. Nigga, when you denied your curls, you lost your fucking world. I'm telling you that, brothers and sisters. When you denied your curls, you lost your fucking world. That's why a lot of people out here is confused and conflicted and carrying all of these distress, because you don't love yourself like you're supposed to. You changed God's way of you. God gave you the natural order, and you are try your own fucking order and follow mankind order. You're following the cannibal's order. How can you fall into the way of the cannibal? Come on now, people. All these wonderful fruits and vegetables and blessed fruits and good foods on the ground and all of these things and nutrients and things around if you eat, and you want yam flesh like it's a fucking parasite, like you're a jankro. Come on, people. We have to build together. Make sure to link me up 876-393-9288. Time we elevate now, man. Let's hear the real Dr. Claude Anderson now, the real man behind the thing. Remember me tell you, financial.
All right, now let's head down to the lab where Tom Brady is.
We need to start talking finance. No disrespect to the people watching. I'm just out here burning a fire. No disrespect. I love you all. You know what I'm saying? It means a fire burner though. Listen to this.
How the book.
Come on, man. I want to see the real Claude, man. I don't want you to talk for him too much, man. You know, Dr. Claude.
We read one of his books. It's part of a black book club that I was a part of. And this book absolutely.
These niggas love. You see, Dr. Claude is so popping. People just using his picture now and making their own video, and he's not even on the damn video. Fuck that. I want to see Dr. Claude Anderson, brother. That's the man who are teaching of finance. How if we talk to each other about finance. The man is a living legend, and enough black people don't know nothing about him, you know. And he passed away now. Yeah, he passed now. Trust star. And they probably cutting out videos of him on the internet. You know, these people don't like, you know what, let me play whatever come up for him. Straight up. Let's go.
Collective, cooperative economics. That's what you should be focusing on. Now let's look at that. Collective, cooperative.
Yeah, as in start, he might tell you where you need to focus on. The man is not a game. I tell him to study this man, and then they can come and talk to me. Saying we can reason and we can build a thing together. The man I got to tell you is a collective thing, my G. The reason why enough of we so broke, our family them broke, we don't have no money, because we don't talk to each other, we don't communicate, we don't build up our businesses together. We don't say, yo, me have a business over here saying, support my thing, now watch this what I'm doing. Okay, my brother, cool, let's see what we can do for you over here. Boom, collective. We have a lot of selfish individuals in the black community now. We're only thinking about themselves. They got the Diddy mentality. I'm rich, bitch. They got that mentality. I'm rich, bitch. I am. They don't want to say we rich. They want to say I am. I. Selfish. There's no I and we, people. Remember? Ain't no I and we. What happened to we? The people. What happened to that? We the people. All of a sudden, me want get, me want this, me want everything. Me want greedy, me want name everything. Bumba clat, yo. When you forget so when is a part of a community, I share with you, share and bumba clat care. You think some boy can come on this and disrespect me and make me feel now way I'm a real bumba clat leader in a community, and they have to talk truths and rights and help poor people and help with, yo. Along at the wrong blood class, man, them ramp with in an island girl. You hear me? That's why I'm there. Yeah, big up yourself. You hear that? Curb in the bars, you're large. Make Dr. Claude Anderson start again. Powerful. Listen to that.
Collective, cooperative economics. That's what you should be focusing on. Now let's look at that. Collective, cooperative. What does that mean? That means coming together as a people, playing as a group. Why? Because you see, racism is a group sport. It's a team sport. Either you play as a team or you lose by default. That's your problem. You're not playing as a team. You have never played as a team. That's your problem. You cannot talk about come to this ceremony and start talking about collective and cooperative economics without understanding at one point you're playing games with yourself. And so that's the first problem. The second problem is understanding what economics is. Economics is a Greek word. It comes from the word which Greek meaning getting one's domestic house in order. So we're going to start talking about collective, coming together as a group, or collectively, cooperatively, doing what? Getting one's house in order. You have not done that.
No blacks in this country has done that. You've been playing not to win, but play to lose. And so that's the first point. Now, why haven't we come together and done these things that were recommended and incorporated into Ujima for Kwanzaa? Here's the first thing, is that throughout the history, you must have a driving element to bring people together. You must have some force to pull you together. All around this world, and one of the first things people used throughout history was religion. Religion was a driving force to bring people together and unite them. Everybody on earth has done that, except certain people. Let's go back and start back in history. When the Arabs were the first ones to enslave black folk in the world. They were the first enslavers. They still enslave you all around the world. Right now in Sudan, Ethiopia, Mauritania, they still selling black for $150 each. But they had one thing going for them. They knew how to protect collectivism and cooperation. They came in as a group. So about 765 AD, they started using their religion to begin to pull themselves together and practice economics. And so they marched into Africa in 756 AD, and saying, we're going into Africa in the search of the 3 G's, God, glory, and gold. That was way back. They understood that. They used it. They started exporting blacks out of Africa. And in the course of the last 1,300 years, they've shipped out over 13 million black folk around the world in slavery. They made money off of it. But they stayed together, and they knew how to get money and make it. They used the religion to drive the economics for their people. Then following them, up comes the Catholics. You see, we got that. See, here you come up now about 1400s, something else happened. They began to use religion. See, Henry the Navigator went off the coast of Africa, picked up about 16 blacks, Africans, and took them back to Italy and gave them to the Pope in the Vatican, and says, here's some people that right now, they're not together, they're disorganized. I got 16 of them, I picked up, you can have them, and gave them to them.
You hear that? You hear the reason why they were able to pick up slaves? Because they were disorganized. That's why I'm telling the people, make we unite and come together and build a community. Link me upon the WhatsApp and let's talk, because what they're doing right now is the same thing. You just can't see it. There's a guise. If your eyes are not wide open, your third eye not open, you can't see what going on. You know what a guise is? Disguise. So when them diss you, them are disguise, and them have a guise, them are disguise, and then you're not seeing what's going on. You think you know, but you don't. You're just looking at the picture and you're not seeing the real, true, hidden message in it. You get what I say? So that's what they're running. The system itself is a co-op. You get what I say? They're running it based upon their own benefit. And then you have to suffer to fit them benefit. And that go on the whole time. And everybody's wondering what's going on. Why the government won't change. It can't change, because it's running on the same order no matter which face you see. It's a co-op government where them have a little secret bully, I run things and I collect tax and I make the money for themselves, and them always rich. And the rest of the people are always poor. If you follow that system, it's a system of poverty for everybody where follow in the loop. If you don't come out tight and find the loopholes to gain wealth and success together and work together, you're going to have a problem. That's the reason why you have all these companies. Me say it already. Corporations, listen to the name. Corporation. So we have to learn to cooperate together as community people. Because when I have like one job, 9 to 5, cool. But let's cooperate and build something different that could bring riches and wealth to our community. See? By communing. What name? Community. So what we have to do? Commune. What else we have to do? Unity. Come together. See? So we need to start being together. Stop being afraid to talk to each other. See? Stop being afraid to communicate about finance and money. Let's go. See? When we disorganize, that's how they catch you. When you're disorganized, that's when they knock you off, knock your block off, because you feel like you're powerful, but you're not powerful by yourself. You need a team. You need people. You need to have good, surrounded, righteous, good people who have good encouragement for you to grow. So your finance and everything we can grow together. So our wealth and riches can grow together. Because one away, you're easily broken.
And the Pope, they used those blacks from about 1445 all the way up to about 1488. They used them for what? For servants, slaves. And by 1488, something happened. And it came out through Pope Innocent. Pope Innocent, the Catholic Pope, said, hey, this is a good thing. He said, now, up to this prior this time throughout history, contrary to what you all hear today from the Hannity and the Fox channel, that everybody's been enslaved So consequently, there's no use in being sensitive about black folk talking, preaching about slavery, because blacks are not, they're not no exception. People have been enslaved people since the Garden of Eden. That's a lie. Up to 1488, when Pope Innocent raised this issue, you could only be a slave any place by three things. One, for personal indebtedness. Two, by being through religious persecution. Or four, by being a prisoner of war. That was the only three reasons they were enslaving people in the world. But Pope Innocent put out a public edict in 1488, said this is such a good thing for using these people. Let's put in another factor. Let's use these people anytime. Don't enslave anybody else. No Indians, no Arabs, nobody else. Enslave these people. And that was in 1488. And that's what that started slavery. And that made black folk very special, different people from anybody else on earth. And when Columbus discovered America, about 5 years later, and he found this land over here, Coates discovered, and went back to Europe. Europe was a decimated, crime-ridden, infested city. A continent was going down the toilet, could not make it, criminalized. And all of a sudden they were trying their best to figure out how do we resuscitate the entire European continent with nothing. Our people are starving to death. Slavery. And when Columbus came back and said, I found an answer. I found land across the ocean. And we call it the Americas, North America, Central America, South America. The land is not very well inhabited. We can go over there and use that land. And all of a sudden when they said that, they said, well, in fact, going back to what Pope Innocent said, we got a labor we can use. And from that moment on, something happened that's very important. We started talking about collective economics. At that point in time, they said that they came up with a new concept. Prior to that time, that mercantilism was the factor for economics. Everything was mercantilism. But at that point in time, they said we got a new thing. If we could be able to get land, free land, and get this black labor, this free black labor, and we merge those two together. We merge them together, we got a good thing. And they did that, they came up with a concept called capitalism. Capitalism meaning, now remember this is very important if you're going to start talking about collective and cooperative economics. Don't forget this, what capitalism is. Don't let anybody badmouth capitalism. Well, capitalism is not bad. The only reason we've never been able to use it, that's your problem. Don't badmouth something that you never used. And so capitalism, they said capitalism would be learning how to own the land, the tools, and the resources, and use other people's labor to enhance you and enrich you. That is capitalism. I'm going to say it to you again. You got to get control of the land, the tools, and the resources, and use other people's labor to enhance yourself with wealth and power and resources. Thank you, baby. Just like being up at Northwestern again. And so, and that's the basis of capitalism. And that started in Europe about 1503, 1505. And that once they got that set up, another thing, about 15 or 15 years later, another concept popped up called politics. And you have to understand this. Politics had no power. Don't mess around with politics unless you understand what you're dealing with. Politics is simply a process that came into existence in the 15th century that says what? It says that based on a simple premise of quid pro quo. It's a process that decides who's going to get what benefits out of life. So they started politics as we know it today. That started about 1515 or 1520 in that general time frame. Politics' primary responsibility is to protect those people who got the money. Is to take care of that. What controls politics is economics. The biggest force you got in this country, the most powerful force is economic power. Politics will do anything that economics want to do. That's why this country right now, you got about 658 white multi-billionaires in this country. That's who controls this country. No politics, they tell the politicians what to do. That's what Donald Trump's been trying to tell you all. And they're gonna tell you, well, we got to go out and vote. Vote ain't worth a quarter. Vote doesn't change anything. People who own and control the system controls the votes. But I'm gonna get to that a little later. So they came to America, now they got a new concept. That new concept is gonna be called racism. Because when they matched those two together, it brought all whites began to merge in. They began to play economics in Europe. They came together to practice it. And so what happened? 9 European nations started coming to America, and to Latin America, South America, Central America, looking for what? Free land. And they came over, that became the first thing, that's the first indication of what's going to be called racism. Racism is a competitive relationship between groups. Remember this. Racism is a competitive relationship between groups. It has nothing in the world to do with an individual. Quit letting people call you a racist. Racism doesn't exist with an individual. It's based on a group phenomenon. It's a group factor. And to be a racist, you must be a part of, associated with, identified with those who got the wealth and power. That's racism. It's a competitive relationship between groups of people who are competing for the ownership and control of wealth, resource, and power. And once they get it, they then use it against another weaker group.
Exactly.
That's why I hear people say, well, Farrakhan's a racist. Farrakhan ain't no way on earth Farrakhan can never be a racist. Farrakhan can't tell white folk what the hell to do. He can't do anything. He can't control no white folk, tell them where they can live, who they can marry, where they going to school. You got to have power and wealth. You got to have the economic wealth and power to be a racist. And I'm sick and tired of black folk. I would let somebody tell you black folk, if y'all start looking out for y'all will be a racist. Forget it.
What I said to y'all earlier, didn't I just tell y'all earlier? But anybody who was up on the live and I listened to them earlier, you heard exactly what I said, people. You see me I say? Not found to conform on the white freaking beliefs and your European mentality, and that's the reason why black people move like that toward each other, ready to show off on each other and yeah, I got this and I got that and niggas ain't got. You understand the whole mentality shift?
That crap. You cannot, no place on earth black folk can be a racist. So they came to America with a new concept called racism. And now the game is going to play. But see, whites said organized, all those European nations, 9 European nations organized to come to this country. Portugal, France, Italy, French, German, Russians, Norway. They all came here, Spain, to what? To look for wealth and power. When they came here, then the game started. But they were organized, they were collective, and they were cooperating. They were together. And they brought certain people here to make sure that you were not together. And they brought you from different tribes to split you up. Make sure that those who talk the same language could even associate together. And they disaggregated you. Now we're in the United States. Now we're at the beginning of this. Let's go up to the 1700s. When they got here, all of a sudden they said, we're going to build a democracy. We're going to build a new nation. We're going to build a land of opportunity. And so I said, what we're going to do, let's write a constitution. So they wrote the Constitution and ratified it in 1789. And in that Constitution, it said what you are today. And I'm sick and tired again. You're going to get sick of hearing me say it, I'm sick. But I'm sick and tired of black folk getting into political office, running for office, and getting into a legislature, getting into a law firm, and don't even understand the Constitution. Talking about, well, we got constitutional rights. You don't have any constitutional rights. No place in the Constitution that they give black folk any rights. And when the planning committee for the right to draft the Constitution met in Philadelphia, they spent an entire week talking, and most of the subject was on what they're going to do with black folk in America. They said, we're going to write a constitutional document. And in that document that we write, we got to make sure that everything is perfectly clear on who's going to get what in the country. So when they met, they spent a whole week with the doors locked, guards on the doors, and the shutters drawn, and sat there and debated. How do we in the world draft a Constitution of the United States, and at the same time talking about the land of democracy, the cradle of democracy, the land of opportunity, free from all? How do we say that God has given every human being in the inalienable rights for life, liberty, and pursuit of what? No, it's wrong. It was property. They changed it later. That's why they gave the fugitive slave laws in 1850 and again in 1890 and 1850. It was property. And so Thomas Jefferson said, what are we going to do then? They said, they asked Thomas Jefferson to write the document, but make sure these black folk don't understand what's going on. So they wrote that document. What that document says is when they say, we the people, we the citizens, they were not talking about black folk. When you talk about the American people, right now you go to Fox Channel, they always talk about the American people, they're not talking about you. They said, what we would do, they said, here's what we do. Every time we're talking about white folk, we use very specific language. The American people, citizens, stuff like that. And the general population, that means white folk. When you got the black folk in the Constitution, and I keep saying how these people go to law school and get law degrees and understand this. They use amorphic terms, ambiguous terms, euphemism to define you all. They call you and they look at the Constitution, read all those documents, and it says, those people, those others, those indebted, those in bondage, that specific property, that unhappy lot, they're talking about you. They're not talking, there's no place in the Constitution that says anything about black folk. They call you 3/5 of a human being. They call you property. They call you equal to a field animal. How in the world do you think they're sitting talking about, well, the Constitution doesn't never promise you anything? So please don't go to any more of these demonstrations that I can hear on TV talking about.
You know what I'm saying? People disrespect. Imagine that. Where people them turn such fucking cowards, right? That a set of people disrespect and shit upon the people them. Call you monkey, call you that type of names. Even right now the Constitution say you're half a person. You ain't even a real person. You shouldn't be allowed to vote. Man, you shouldn't be allowed to do shit. You should, they do that, right? And then you opt for try to be believing in these people and elect them for, you want to be on their set, you want them fit in your show, you want to integrate so bad. What type of fucking idiots are that? And that's what I said, the weakness of the people is what causes all these right now for them to suffer. Because instead of stand up for themselves and unite, what happened to a lot of our black people is they conformed and became weakened. Like, oh, kiss white ass. It will get me further. I'll have a better life if I kiss white ass. No, bro. It was never that way. White man needs to be put in his place, because back when he was freaking suffering and struggling, we're the people that brought him all of the herbs to heal him when they were first suffering from the plagues, from their own dirty liberty and not bathing and all that stuff. They weren't taking showers. They were not bathing and taking care of themselves. So they have all type of disease and a damn pure fuckery. Them all bumbleclot, rodent and rat. They were sick with diseases and dying. See? This is the reason why slavery come about, because fucking Europe was suffering. Why don't people do the research and find out what really going on? Europe was a suffering country. Them people was having people eating each other over there. Cannibalism going on over there like crazy. So that's why they went to Africa like shit, slavery, because what? That they want to build back the European power structure. So them start slavery and enslave people for work and build up the wealth.
The Constitution promises you
the only way we gonna have any type of riches and wealth if we start working together. And that me I tell them from morning, I'm not stop saying it. When I'm ready for work with me, I'm ready for work with them straight up, because that's the only way we're going to have any type of thing for sure for ourselves in this life. But somehow I'm already setting up. When I have a mother and father hand me downs, and when I have a rich family and those things, and they can leave you with wealth and all of that. Some of them have a big job and a big paycheck, cool. But some people do need this unity right now that we're talking about.
Nothing. And all they did was organize all the whites. And the Constitution became an affirmative action plan. The first affirmative action plan in the nation was written by Thomas Jefferson and that group, planning group, which is called the colonial powers of the founding fathers. That was an affirmative action plan for whites. And here's the other point you have to remember before I get to the end of my little speech tonight. It became the first affirmative action plan, but it also put whites into a protected class. And you're in a protected class with the affirmative action and the Constitution. And then they set up the United States Supreme Court. The Supreme Court of the United States is the guardian of the status quo that was laid out for you all in the Constitution. Makes you whites up here and you're down here. The United States the Supreme Court is the most racist organization on earth. Yeah. They're the guardian of racism. That's why the first 57 people appointed to the United States Supreme Court were slave owners. Yeah. And out of another 60-something that's been appointed since then, they're white racists. They never put a black man of any substance on the Supreme Court. They put one guy who was very strong and pro. He was strong enough. The first black president. Personal Senator. I loved him. He tried the best he could. He's playing against the odds. The guy you got on there now, I don't even call that a black man. I don't even know what that is. Y'all got a name? What is that? What's his name? Clarence Reed? Yeah. So we want to have one black man on the Supreme Court out of over 120. The last thing you should do is be going to the Supreme Court and looking for justice in the court system. You can't get it. It's not there. They're going to reinforce what's in the Constitution. And surprisingly, they don't even have the authority to do that. The United States Supreme Court.
That's the reason why they lock up even little young black men and these guys for little simple things like marijuana and all these things. Because they don't have you as a human being, you know. They have you as an animal. So as an animal, you burn a little spliff, you can lock up that animal, you know, for burn them little spliff. You get what I mean as a people? This is not humanity. That's not a real law. A fake ass shit that from these European bumbleclad constitution, hateful, prejudiced people.
They have the authority to do anything with black folk. All these issues y'all been taking to the courts about civil rights, discrimination, racism, and going to the court system. The courts can't help you. They're not going to help you. That's why the Supreme Court has never done not one single solid thing, thing positive for black folk. They might do something that incidentally help black folk here and there. That is not their intent. They have no intention of doing anything to you. Their primary responsibility is to maintain the status quo. And the little authority exercising now over you didn't even come into existence until about 1803 in the Marlborough and Madison decision. When all of a sudden, in the Madison-Marlborough decision, they jumped in and started exercising authority they didn't have and got involved in a case. That was the first time they ever left because what they were assigned to do in the Constitution. The Supreme Court has three things they can do. One, they get involved in ambassadorial appointments. Two, they can go and get involved in lower case litigation. And three, they can hold court on anybody who fails to carry out his federal responsibilities. That's the only thing. But they do not have authority to overrule Congress. Now, why is this important? Here's what we're coming to. We're talking about getting you all together, playing cooperative economics and collective economics. The only time it was challenged was by a guy named Dred Scott in 1857. In 1857, Dred Scott says, I'm free. I should be able to go back to my own people and live free with them without all this abuse and misuse of me. He said, something is wrong. And Dred Scott was the first one to make that in the Supreme Court. But let me put a quick period and go back to 1790. Back to the Constitution, but this is very important. Now, in 1789, when they ratified the United States Constitution, with black folk being nothing of any consequence, you had no value except how you're being used. So when that was in 1789, the first next year, after they ratified the Constitution, what they did, they passed what's called the First Nationalization and Immigration Law. And in that law, they declared that this will be a white nation, and that only people have access to benefits and be in a protected class have to either be white or can pass for white. And that's why the present day the federal government keeps federalizing all these immigrants coming to the country, classifying them as whites. Because that was the issue in 1790, the First Naturalization and Immigration Law. And they said, once they set that up, they said, therefore, that would be what you all call today the American dream. Now, what was the American dream at that point? Everybody coming, it was a nation for immigrants. That anybody could come to this nation as an immigrant and get access and be put into a special protected class. Then they began to pour into the country under the 1790 Immigration Act and Nationalization Law. They said, now what we're going to do is that we're going to redistribute this wealth. And most of the wealth will be contained in one thing starting off as a basis, and that would be land. That's the first thing, would be land. And so what George Washington says, well then, in that regard, I want 100,000 acres of free land. And so George Washington that you all talk about in his textbooks, they never tell you that he got 100,000 acres of free land. And we did that, then Thomas Jefferson, who wrote the Constitution, said, wait a minute, if we're going to start practicing economics, I want 100,000 acres of free land. So Thomas Jefferson got 100,000 acres of free land, just like George Washington did. And then following that, is Patrick Henry, that you all read about the textbook talking about give me liberty, give me death. He said, well, you gave them 100,000, give me 65,000 land, along with that death. And so he got 65,000 acres of free land. And then they set up these immigration laws that anybody coming to America at that point in time, they're coming from Europe, to get wealth and power and to practice economics based on the Constitution, they were qualified to come together as whites and get collectively to practice group economics. And so each one of them coming to America was entitled to 640 acres of free land. Every white that came to America that got a slave, he can get another 150 acres of free land for every slave he owned. They gave the railroads, you had about something like 11 railroads. 11 railroads picked up over 24 million acres of land. And the railroads got 6 miles of free land on either side of the railroads stretching across this country. Free land on both sides of the railroad tracks, all the way across the nation, anywhere you went. And they picked up over 24 million of free land. And the last immigrants that came to America in about 1880s, they crossed the Mississippi River. And they wanted to get land there. And what they picked up in 24 hours, they picked up 2 million acres of free land. So what I'm saying to you, in all this land distribution, using the 1890 civil immigration laws and naturalization laws and the Constitution together, they put white folks into a protected class, affirmative action plans, so they could own and control the wealth. Whites picked up over 1 billion, B-I, they picked up 1 billion acres of free land. And in that free land is where the wealth was buried. They got in that free land gold, silver, chrome, bauxite, magnesium, oil, gas, timber, everything they needed. That's how you got a maldistribution of wealth in this country, that you're playing against a stacked debt. They got all that wealth and money. Now all that wealth they picked up in that land alone, it has now accumulated. Because you see, the purpose of slavery, I have yet in all my years with presidents and governors going around the world, when I was going into Colombia, Venezuela, Bermuda, Jamaica, France, England, Germany, and Africa, representing the United States, I try to tell my people this: you're playing against a stacked deck if you don't get the money and the wealth. Because see, the first thing you got to do that, you must go back and ask every politician, every civil rights leader, and every lawyer to go challenge what happened to black folk in the Constitution. Because the purpose of and question the purpose of slavery. They never asked what was the purpose of slavery. The purpose of slavery was not somebody cheated you out of integration and civil rights. The purpose of slavery was to systematically, socially engineer black folk into the lowest level of a real life monopoly game and to maldistribute almost 100% of all this nation's wealth, land, income, businesses, rights, privileges, controls of all levels of government and resources into the hands of the dominant white society. They want me to repeat that to you again? Again, the whole purpose of slavery, which has never been challenged. Nobody goes back and challenges the purpose of slavery and raise that as a major issue. The major issue with slavery is a special class, a protected class, and to maldistribute almost 100% of all this nation's land, business, wealth, power, income, privileges, rights, and controls of all levels of government into the hands of the dominant white society. So consequently, when that was ended, what happened? That black folk, by the end of the Civil War, black folk only had one half of one. That's all the wealth they had in the 1860s, on the eve of the Civil War. You're playing against the stack, and at that time, when the Civil War ended, the average white person had 3,500 more times than the average black person. Now, I'll go back to Dred Scott. When Dred Scott then, in 1857, went to court, what Dred Scott was saying, he says, I need to be able to get out here and get with my own people and do some, and build some things and acquire some wealth and power so we can practice some group economics. And so the Taylor court says, Supreme Court says, no, you can't do that. Because the Constitution has you defined. And so you are classified as property. Dred Scott you cannot own property because you are property. And so black folk couldn't get any property. And they go around asking property. You can't get property, can't own property. Well, I can get it. You're not citizens. You didn't become a citizen until after the Civil War. Blacks don't know that. You couldn't only control anything. Property can't own property. You weren't even a citizen until after the Civil War. And so the court said to Taney, a black man has no rights that a white man is bound to respect. And so now when the Civil War comes on, and at the end of the Civil War, as I said before that, blacks had nothing. By the end of the Civil War, you had a few radical Republicans. The radical Republicans were white men in the Congress who either had black mistresses or black children. And that's why they set up Howard University for them. See, Howard University set up strictly for the children of white congressmen and white. And so anyway, so then they came to the floor. That was Thaddeus, Stevens, Sumter, and Benjamin, a few radical public. They says that in this country now, that the Civil War has ended, for black folk to come together and start practicing anything and on a group basis and practice economics, they can't do it. It's impossible unless they minimally have 40 acres, a mule, and $100. And they wrote that up as the first civil rights law in the country in 1865.
Wow. You hear that shit? Humbuckler. I wonder if you hear what I'm gonna say. How serious that is. I never even catch that one. First time I see that one, you know? I watch so much of Dr. Claude Anderson and I recommend him to everybody. Time this video we just watched. And I'm telling you this right now, bro. You know what the man say? It's literally impossible for black people to catch up or even play any type of equal in society based upon how far back they've been financially. That's how far back. See that? Seal it, seal people. Phone off the drop off. Phone off y'all drop off. You see me? It's sealed. The fuck? People a long time we're behind, man. You know, time for we get together and really change the course of things. And the only way we're going to do that is united. You know what I'm saying? The only way we're going to do it is united. We're not going to do it unless we come together. So that's why I'm there, you know. And I reason with people tell them, say, yo, let's build together and elevate to a different level. Right now, we need success. And I tell them, say, it's not going to come without unity. A lot of people have dreams and goals right now. But I love to see them fulfilled. We just love to see more of our people from our community happy and fulfilled. This is what the man just said.
And practice economics. They can't do. That was Thaddeus, Stevens, Sumter, and Benjamin, a few radical public. They says that in this country now, that the Civil War has ended, for black folk to come together and start practicing anything and on a group basis and practice economics, they can't do it. It's impossible unless they minimally have 40 acres, a mule, and $100. And they wrote that up as the first civil rights law in the country in 1865.
Jeez, please, bro. Yo, that's some deep shit we just listened to, you know. Yeah, man, all of. So, yeah, man, I recommend you to go check out Dr. Anderson, you know what I say? Claude Anderson. Definitely a financial, great financial advisor. Breakthrough.
The book, what?
You know what I say? Them man read.
Taken Black America by storm. Tonight, Dr. Claude Anderson presents the issues surrounding the controversial book. Welcome to Detroit Black Journal. I'm Darrell Wood. On this edition of the Journal, Dr. Claude Anderson provides solutions to make Black America economically competitive as a group. That's straight ahead on Detroit Black Journal.
What's wrong with them again, man? Can't write.
Collective, cooperative.
Yeah, man. Dr. Claude Anderson. Make sure to check him out, people. Make sure to check him out. Some people don't like him still, no, because he might talk about money, and like I said, some black people afraid to talk about money. Because them trained by white supremacy to keep secrets. Let me see if this was the, let me see this, hold on.
Well, good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome to the Dr. Boyce Book Club. Today is Wednesday. This is one of my favorite days of the week. And
Dr. Watson.
And hey, we got a special guest coming in today, Dr. Claude Anderson. That's his son, Brent. How you doing today, Brent?
Good.
Kind of way
in the world.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, they put some stuff on me and say, boy, we're gonna get rid of that Negro. And,
oh shit.
I'm just beginning to recover. I get a good mood now.
Hold on, what the fuck? Hold on, whoa.
In the world.
Whoa.
On YouTube or anything like that.
When we find out they killed goddamn Claude Anderson, and the whole time I'm thinking he passed away on natural shit. You hear what this man just said? People, he come in like, yo, brother, you see YouTube? It's that platform, eh? I don't want normal platform, I'm telling you that. A whole heap of exposure. I'm not even gonna say nothing, bro. This world where we live in, you have to be careful with people and government, because we know we live in a freaking evil world where, I know the world evil, like the people, we have some people on the planet here, where they're just evil, bro. They want control, and if they see you trying to stop certain things when them put in place already and not try to get the people them to have sense, they will aim at you. So I go beg on the please for just open up on the mind and work together. Love each other. So I say I make we build together. Because the only way I gonna do this is united. I tell them, listen to what this man just said. See that? Listen.
And this is one of the reasons why I wanted to do this, these Powernomics conversations in private, because social media will shut you down. And there he is. How you doing today, Dr. Anderson?
Listen.
Oh, I'm doing better than I have done in 7 or 8 years. I'm ready now, boy. I survived the long turmoil that was imposed on me by some of the dumbest ass white doctors in the world. Oh yeah, they put some stuff on me and said, boy, we're gonna get rid of that Negro.
Told you, man.
And
listen up, man.
I'm just beginning to recover. I'm getting a good mood now, and I'm ready to kick butt and jump in the sky and back kick them.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. That's what we love to hear. I don't know about y'all, but that makes me excited. I'm very happy to hear that you're feeling okay, and I appreciate you joining us tonight. Thanks for stopping by.
Well, as I've told you before, even though I know you probably don't believe it, but you're about one of the best friends I got in the world. I got millions of friends around the world in different countries. From all those years in politics and heading up trade missions to third world nations, I got millions and millions of friends from the top of that pile, like that pyramid. There stands voice lockets. You can't get any better than that.
Well, I'm honored and flattered. I think of you like a father, and I'm always be there for you. I don't know which of us will be around the longest. You're the strongest between us two, but I'm gonna be with you for life. You know that. So
I know that, and that's why I appreciate it. Get that back from me. I appreciate that. And
more time, people. That's what I'm telling you. For love, you have to just respect and love everybody. See all the elders. Them more time you watch the elders. Them you can learn a lot from the elder people. Them. So I say just like you can learn from babies. Listen, you see the man them I call the culture, their humbleness and humility. Man say you don't know which one of them gonna go first. Somebody's going to might transition. So that seal and everything I seal around me. Word, sound, and power, my lord. Listen, we don't know who is gonna go anytime. So we have to just love who we see. Appreciate love them. See me, you might see me today, and next week you might not see me. And I'm not saying necessarily me, but people, anybody. See me, I say we have to love and appreciate love the people that we're seeing. The fact you have eyes we can see people, just love and respect that. Don't be grudgeful and hateful just because you see these people with your eyes and you can't see them. Be thankful. You could have been blind. You could have been blind. If you was blind, you wouldn't see nobody and you wouldn't say shit. You'd just be like, I ain't see shit. You get what I'm saying? So think about that. Like, it's funny the way we just say it. Like, if you was blind, right, you'd be walking around just hearing shit. Like, okay, hi. But you have eyes. So the fact that you have eyes, don't be too bold with your eyes just because you could see people color. Now you want to be judgmental and hate on their color and hate on their difference because they don't look like you. Be appreciative of the fact that there's differences in the world. Be appreciative of all that, because guess what? That make it exciting and beautiful. For sure, the Almighty Creator is graceful and great. All these different animals, butterfly, bees, all these things, all cow, donkey, horse, all these things, dog, everything. Man, different color, complexion of man, woman with different curves and different type of... Yo, appreciate love all of it. That's what I'm saying, people. It is the uniqueness of the universe, that everything is presented in its way, in its uniqueness. Because the Almighty is that great. Almighty. I'm telling you, say, people, listen, man. Respect the elder them, respect the youth, love each other. You know what I'm saying? Message to everybody out there. You know what I say? We are one people out there. Big up yourself, Queen. You hear that? Real Diamond, you're large. You know that. Big up all I lovely people who have been with me. Make sure you subscribe right now if you didn't subscribe as yet. Powerful, powerful conversations, and that's what we're about over here. We're about educating and uplifting mentally. It's not just about money, people. It's about us coming together and building community so we can start giving to each other information, jobs, opportunities, help, production. When you need certain things for learning, you can come to me and say, yo, G-Terra, can you show my son or my little cousin how to do music production? Can you help my little cousin write a song? Or can you... These are what will come together. We create wealth that way because now we're putting production together. See, we are very ingenious. Yeah, we are very smart people, you know. industrious people, you know. So we can come together and build all type of things. Don't be afraid, see? Big up yourself, dear man, the right energy, my family. Yes, let's get back into the reasoning with the elder them. Come here to say it's powerful. Listen to the elders, love and respect. Big up yourself, Kirby. You hear that? Respect everybody we're in the building. Make sure you subscribe. If you didn't subscribe yet. I smoke on that. Good kush. But yeah, make sure you subscribe if you didn't subscribe us yet. And stay tuned. Yeah man, listen what tough. We need to share information. So like I said, I recommended Claude Anderson. Alright, now I'm play some information from Claude Anderson. No matter where you come from in the world, you need to know this. Whether you're there in Trinidad, Jamaica, USA, Canada, no matter where in the world you're there, this information is valid. We are the community people. Need to spend money with each other, support each other. That's why I support all the shop them when they're around me. Make sure I buy from the people in store. Make sure I support my people in store. Because that's one of the things what we need to do as a people. We need to support each other's energy and vibes. And if you do business, we need to build one another business up. Can't just go Gucci and Walmart, Prada and all these people business and not support our people. Then when I try to do a thing. Alright? And listen, we're going to get deep now. Let's go. And the man them not going to play with it. Elders them not playing now. These elders are not playing. I really love listening to them.
I will always be there for you whenever you need me. Even though last week, I'm sorry I missed your program last week because I'm coming out of some things now that I've been so involved in. I couldn't do very much except get up, eat, and go to the bathroom. That's about it. But I'm getting stronger now. So, and I haven't forgotten about your project I'm working on for you, a curriculum for that academy that you want to set up. I'm going to participate with that in all kinds of ways, and I'll talk to you about that later.
Okay.
But right now, I just want to come on your program and tell you I'm with you 1,000%. And
well, we're with you 2,000%. We all have you back, and I assume everybody in here knows who Dr. Anderson is, so I don't have to introduce Dr. Claude Anderson. I will name his books though, in case you don't know the names of his books. He wrote Powernomics, Black Labor, White Wealth, The Black History Reader, Dirty Little Secrets 1 and 2. And so today, what I was thinking about Dr. Anderson was I wanted to spend this time in the book club in your book Powernomics, starting at page 77, where you talk about nationalism and pluralism. And I'm thinking a good way to guide this conversation, you since you are the expert on what you wrote, I was thinking I could be the assistant. I could read a paragraph, and then I'm gonna stop talking, and I'm gonna let you share whatever comes to mind based on what I read in that paragraph.
that's the way it should be. You lead and I follow.
I thought you were the leader, but hey, I'll be glad to do it. Okay, so everybody, I hope you'll greet Dr. Anderson and let me know let us know what cities you're coming from. I always like to see what city everybody's coming from in the chat. Let's see, I see Donna and LaShawn and Stephanie and Bernard and Tarsha and Karen from Gastonia, North Carolina, Baltimore, San Leandro, Detroit, Oakland, Dorothy's out of Oakland, Brandon from Virginia, DC, Cleveland, Teresa, I see you from Cleveland, Victoria's from Montgomery, Alabama, Kim in Atlanta, Denise in Atlanta, Tony Foster, see community, the ability to have the ability to be able to even stand up for yourself, and then went into everything from economics to control the politics of your community, controlling the culture. Maj actually talks about guns, which I think is an important thing for us to talk about in terms of protecting ourselves. So I'm gonna start reading, and then when I stop, you can just take it in whatever direction you'd like to go. So here we go. Since nationalism and pluralism allow millions of ethnic immigrants to compete as a group, they have the potential to do the same for blacks. Devotions to one's own cultural group or nation is called nationalism. Nationalism helps groups.
That's why you're from in Cleveland. Big up yourself, my G. Yeah, that there, man. Cleveland, okay.
Mobilize for power and control resources. It allows cultural groups to function as nations within nations. Black Americans are a nation within a nation, but have never behaved in a manner consistent with this reality. In our pluralistic society, many groups are nationalistic. They form their nation of peoplehood based on common underlying characteristics, from skin color to language. Nationalism is based upon a sense of community and can make it easier for blacks to build a cohesive group within the nation. As an excluded nation living on the margins of American society, blacks have marched, prayed, and fought to be accepted into mainstream society. They have wanted to be a part of the nation rather than to be a nation. And then you say that black people emerge and begin to compete based upon the reality of where they are. They are an obsolete labor class that is reluctant to build and live in their own communities. Unlike blacks, European ethnic groups worked, learned, and thrived in their individual respective ethnic communities up until the end of World War II. Then they proclaimed their whiteness, abandoned their...
You hear that? So when we have a problem with a lot of black people is they're afraid to work together to build their wealth. What we have is black people, soon as they get a little bit of wealth or make a little money, they run off on each other. Soon as a black man make one little bit of money, he run going on a mountain, go live around some white people and hide off from black people. Make sure he not stay around the black people because he doesn't want to share the wealth I make with black people. He's been taught that by his European slave masters. Watch them. The whole of them do it. Them do it in Jamaica, them do it in a foreign America. Soon as black man make a money, what black man do in America? Run down to Calabasas. Go and live up in some fucking mountain and hide off and talk about how rich I am. I'm so rich. the way goods at the sneeze me I see. The way that me a cough or sneeze, that's some good herbs. Alright, watch out now. When black man get rich nowadays, black man run go move off in the mountain in a Jamaica. Black man move go St. Diego Heights and in the hills and Red Hills and Kingston over this and this. Yeah, the rich black people in Jamaica, them secluded in some little area in Negril and in a Kingston and in a St. Diego Heights and some little place, Red Hills, yeah. And then the poor people them now, them in the same place down in the ghetto in a Kingston. You know, I say in the dungeon them at Kingston, the garrison them. So I say Spanish town. Yeah. And in the same way in America now, the rich people them as what about black people doing, man? When black people get rich, you know, Calabasas in California and live way over in some Malibu. Right? And guess what the rest of the black people them went? Middle class and poor. I'm less financial. We're not talking about poor character standard, but we're talking about financial right now. We're talking about money. Living at the ghetto them. Florida, 56 Ave. What you know about 56 Avenue in Florida? What you know about Jacaranda? We down this way, rich people them, they don't have pump on or wherever, and then you go down the road down so 56 Avenue, appear suffer and Haitian, appear ghetto and trap, beer, AK, Florida. What you know about certain part of Miami where the house is nice right up there, people living decent, and you come down and appear ghetto. So you see it's happening all around the world, and not just Jamaica. Everywhere you go, them have been set up with black people. Them now work together as this big mentality of, oh, I made it. I got the money now, so let me go over here side of the rich people place and move side of some white people. And then they start projecting these energy like them better than the rest of them black people them. Because them have the money. And them thing our ancestors them fight for family. And that we're asking us so. Okay, let them go and talk still. Okay, make it let's keep talking for now.
Their ethnic communities and assimilated into the majority white society to help
the fuck is going on?
fend off the civil rights movement's push for social integration. Thus today, there is a solid white unity amongst Germans, Italians, English, Polish, Greeks, and other ethnic groups on racial matters and black people. New ethnic immigrants are exercising an old assimilation option. Arabs, Asians, Eastern Europeans, and Hispanics are building and maintaining their own ethnic communities again. Dr. Anderson, I'll let you take it away from here. What comes to mind for you?
The first thing is, let me say, I was glad to hear that you have my friend James Small.
Thanks, David, and big up.
That's a very bright black man. So he tells you something, believe in him. He's a good man. Tell him I said that too. I love the guy. But what you're talking about now is I have to try to remember all the stuff that I wrote in about 5 different books, and including over 1,000 stories about black folks and nationalism and pluralism. And you pretty well define nationalism. Nationalism is really just a sense of peoplehood, a sense of people saying we are special people. And that's in that regard, it's unfortunate that black folk are not nationalistic in this country. That's one of the big things that's taken them the wrong way. And that came from the civil rights movement. Civil rights movement with Martin Luther King and the rest of them, they put black folk on the wrong road. That's why if you look back now, 60 years later, after the civil rights movement, we have not gone any place forward. We've gone every place backwards. And consequently, that one of the biggest reasons that took us backwards is we have no sense of nationhood, no sense of a peoplehood. And you cannot have a nationalistic feeling about yourself and your people until, this is very important, you make sure all your audience get this, you must have a code of conduct. You must have a code of conduct or a code of
problem with some black people. We have a problem.
And also a code of etiquette, how do you get along with each other.
The problem with some of our people is this. I say it earlier and I'm going to say it again. Damien, Rare Diamond, Curvin, everybody will watch. We have a lack of respect. Some of our people, we've been dealing with them for years upon years. And these same black people have a lack of respect for us after all the good things we've done around each other. You see the programming is in place. A lot of people don't want to believe it. They think it's a joke thing. When we tell them the programming is in place, they just, which programming? They're looking around like it's a joke. Programming is in place. That's why black people can be living around each other for 15 years, 20 years, and still can't build nothing and have no support group and have nothing coming together. Whole time you see me doing music, you didn't say to yourself, you know what, make we build G-Terra up. Right now, G-Terra will be a rich superstar, make sure everything come to your community. But they don't think like that. They think selfishly, like me, I. But that is what's caused a lot of the poverty. We have our people who don't want to come together and unite. From different community of people, they have practicing these structures of bad mind mentality and hatred and, oh, me not like him because he look like that and me not like him. And you understand? So this has been going on a lot. There's a lot of youths them were talented and have skills out there, but the people them what them know are some like a bad mind people, jealous people where like a rat, they go behind your back and talk. They want to build with you and them. They want to push you on what you're doing positive. You can show them all the good things you're doing and they just still be fucking feeling all type of feelings and bad emotions because they're programmed by these white supremacists advertisements and wanting to be this and want to have Lamborghinis and they want to have all these fancy things and these vanities so fast that they're ready to step on them brother them toe so them can't have it by themselves and selfish too in a selfish manner. Like me just tell them most of them get rich what them do, they move up in the hills by them bumbucklad self with them little family and forget about the rest of the people unless say them can build a community with. So maybe them can stretch somebody else up and help the next one up and build and say this is how you invest in these ideas and put things together. We have a problem. A lot of our people do not want to do that. They must stuck in this little fucking selfie freaking mode. They're on Facebook every minute. Picture, selfie, cause you're selfishness. It's coming from their teachers. Oh, I have a big grand green lawn. Look. Wealth and manners and pump for your pilot fucking mentality. Right, Rasta? And that go on with them, brother. And you check it and you see it clear. All you got to do is observe and you watch them. Bumbuckler, the people them turning a European, them mentality, them gone. Them gone. And how do we get them back? Have to keep it real. Talk to them straight so we can talk to the spirit in them, the ancestor in them bumbuckler blood and them DNA. We have to talk to them because 2024 now, so with people them gone far out, you see me? Now for them turn Chichiman and gone to Babylon, gone like fly away. We can't hold them there again, you see me? Fire.
Each other. Black folk have no code. Now the other groups all have codes. Every group in America, and that falls all under pluralistic groups. Every group in America, all the Asians, Arabs, Hispanics, American Indians, Eskimos, anybody, they got a code of conduct. And a code of conduct relates to that community. If you don't have a code of conduct, you can't get a community. If you don't have a community, you can't have a code of conduct. And so, for instance, in a community, 3 elements that you must have in a community. You must have 3 elements. Those 3 elements must be first, an independent, wholly independent economy that operates within that community, that provides jobs, businesses, service, employment opportunities, product, heritage, history, togetherness for their own people living there. That's the first thing you must have to be a community. We do not have that. Second thing you must have in a community, you must have a code of conduct that decides and defines what kind of political leadership you're going to have. And see, we don't have that. We'll go out right now and vote for anything. We'll probably pick the biggest dog today, if he ran for the mayorship, we'll vote him in. And nobody, one thing about blacks, they don't demand any respect or appreciation or recognition, and they don't get it. But you have to have that code of conduct says if we get a community, and we got first build an economy, secondly we get that community, we're gonna build a code of conduct. It tells us who we're gonna support, buy from, love, care for, and work for, and have pride in every respect. And if in terms of elected politics, we will only elect those politicians who would personally say very vocally that who they're going to represent once they get to office. Black people are the only people in America that will vote every election for somebody that has never promised them one damn thing. I ran campaign after campaign, and I would tell black folk, don't come here and tell me what you're not going to do. Tell me what you are going to do. Now, the first thing I would ask a politician, if they run for an election, who are you going to represent? What are you going to do for black people? What promise are you going to make? And I tell them, come up on the stage and tell these black folk that. If you don't promise them anything, then get off the stage and go back home and watch TV. And it's quick coming out here running for office. And every black I see run for office, the first thing he will say in terms of code of ethics and a code of conduct. He'll say, if I run for office, here's what I'm going to do based on my code. I'm going to represent everybody. Now, then I say, well, why are you running for office? Why don't you go home then? Nobody invites you here to give you a vote for representing everybody. When you go downtown, if you get elected, you swear an oath to the office. You must promise who you're going to take care of. Well, I'm going to take care of everybody. Did everybody vote for you to put your butt in office? No, I didn't get any votes from the American Indians. I didn't get any vote from the Koreans. I didn't get any vote from the Eskimos. I didn't get any votes from the Ecuadorians. I didn't get any votes from the Mexicans. I didn't get any votes from the American Europeans, the French and the Germans and the Russians. Well, who in the world? Why are you trying to represent them? And that's the second thing. Quit trying to represent the world, represent those people who live in that community. And that gives you a code of conduct. That code of conduct will say, you are now responsible for being nationalistic by simply saying that in the future, my primary sense is representing those people and give me a sense of adulthood, of being a vocal American people, for fighting for that which I stand for my own people. But standing up for everything, dealing with black folk.
And think about it universal.
That's what I'm about.
What he's saying, I want you to think about it universally. When he say American, don't just think America. Think about us on an international level. Because what happens is when people in America, black people in America talk, they usually just talk to more black people in America most of the time because they're getting through to millions. And they might try to talk to these people because they figure most of the island people are already up to date and socially intact because they live among black people. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you come to the islands, we don't really live too much in a mixture like the rest of the world. You know, there's mostly black people here in Jamaica or in Haiti or in Dominican Republic, or you go to certain islands, and mostly black. And I like say we live on this a bunch of white people over there and they're living there. No, it's mostly is black people all throughout the islands. And then you got a couple white people that moved from Europe or wherever them used to live that live in the islands now, and they love it and they're accepted, no problem. But the truth is mostly black in the island. So I wanted to take an international look at what is being said. Yes, so I say don't think of it as just American or black American. Because we have to remember that black American people were black people that were transferred there either through slavery or come from Morocco. So at the end of the day, we had the first travelers from Morocco that are now called Moors. They called them Moors years ago. And the Moors were called Moors because they're from Morocco. So Moroccans and Ethiopians also traveling through those times came to America. And when they came to America, this was way before Christopher Columbus and all this bullshit. They was in America way back building Olmec heads and all type of different things and pyramids before the damn Aztec them even take over certain part of what them call Mexico now and all these things. Yeah, man, so there's a whole heap of things going on, and them don't want people to really know about this information, so it's hidden. So black people, what happened when you call them black? That's also a problem, because we're dealing with a brown people that's been labeled by a color black, when them actually really brown skinned and brown tone. Because black, if we associate black, yeah, you might find a couple brother out there who have the complexion, yeah. But even when a man black like this, at the end of the day, the majority of the brown community and black people, them call black people, are brown people. The whole of we can associate ourselves with brown skin, from different levels and tones of brown, from the dark brown to light brown. You know what I say? Because when you're looking at Africa, there are the shades of black. You see what I say? We will never know one set of people where are just one black ass people in Africa. Bro, they lied again. Pure lie and blood clot tell people. So people now in Africa now are fight over color because they get tricked now again by the same fucking people who practice something called Willie Lynchism. Willie Lynchism represent meaning, oh, the dark person should fight against the light skinned black person. So the darker brown one will fight against the light brown one, and the one with the, you understand? This is Willie Lynch methods of how they kind of put black people against each other. So when you see how black people hate each other, or you see black people tease each other, oh nigga, you got big ass lips, nigga, yo, that nigga got big ass lips, nigga. These are Willie Lynch methods. That it started back in a slavery, where a nigga feel like, oh, you know, I'm better than you because yeah, them big, because that is what was taught to them by their slave masters, in order to make them disassociate with their communion and community. That is why black people right now is finding it so hard to come together and have a good community. Instead, they're ready for fight. Before you see a girl, I'm dragging him, pop, nigga fucking ready to pop me, I'm gonna knock you out, nigga, what's up, nigga? That is the mentality of what them putting there from Willie Lynchism and slavery. They make you fight for food. They make you fight for fucking everything. So now you still a fight your brother and your sister for fucking eat, for make a little money. If you make $20, you're ready for killing feet. These are slavery fucking methods from Willie Lynch people. Alright? You just didn't do enough research. If you don't know, it's because you didn't dive off any information or if you try to find it, because it says seek and you shall find. So anything you want to know is out there to find out. If you want to know if there's Almighty Creator, it's out there to find out. If you want to know there's whatever, it's out there to find. So if you seek, you will find. The truth is out there. Lies are out there. All type of things are out there. You know what I said? Then try to get me and couldn't possess me, because I ended up on a righteous path from long time, from my youth. You see what I say? Love and respect to each and everyone out there. You know what I say? G-Terra represented. I'm going to say subscribe now, please, if you did. Yeah, man, something mad, so I have to dash it off on the phone. Yeah, man, so please subscribe now if you didn't subscribe as yet. You know what I say? Big up yourself. Let me look at the name there, but I can't see a name. Too small on the phone. But yeah, man, the truth is the truth, and we have a reason about it. So we need to speak to each other. We need to talk about finance. We need to talk about uplifting things. We need to reason as a community and stop being afraid of each other. Black people have been scared of each other for years now. And I've been observing that since I was a kid. Black people have been scared, but the reason why is because of teaching. So black people can't have shit and be around each other. That's the mentality. So now when black man get rich, like I said earlier, right? Move on, gone to Calabasas and Malibu. If you're gonna live around white people, because he feels safe around white people. Not knowing that these same white people he feels safe around are gonna be the ones that give him the biggest robbery ever. And them are gonna take him blood clot livelihood. And them are gonna put out the stories and say you are this and you are that. They're the ones that are gonna have you in the news. They're the ones that are gonna watch you and profile you. So while black man get rich and moving to now these rich people around these white people, not knowing that they're moving around the biggest thief, them, the blue collar criminal. Why? I'm afraid for staying at the ghetto around people who are still poor, are considered financially poor. That's what it is. So when a black man get rich now, what I'm doing? I'm afraid for staying at the ghetto, of course. Me get it, you know. But guess what now? Him now look upon things in the right way. If certain black men could have set up a structure in them community and build investments and things that can build up people and give jobs and create more opportunities for the people where them come from, I don't think those people would hate him, you know. I don't think those people would hurt him either. I think those people would give him props and lift him up. And if he could just keep himself safe and build a security force and move through, I believe that a lot of these Negroes, what you call black people or whatever. So much fucked up names. Why they call nigga he bumbleclad Nubian people Negro and black? Bro, a color. Chinese people is called, yeah, but what is the color of a Chinese man? What they call them, yellow? Yellow man, the yellow man them? That's what them call them? Okay, how come we not hear about no, we not hear, how come we not hear yellow people all the fucking time? We still hear the Chinese. So can we still talk about the Nubian people, the Kushites, you know, instead of this black? Because a crayon that. Last time I see the color black, it was in a crayon box. You know, I'm gonna say black, I say white, I say orange, green. You know, and it's just, it kind of weird, but black, I didn't say black people. You know what? Maybe the elders them go and talk, because my conversation will go over there. We talk about finance, money, and that's what Claude Anderson is a specialist. And that's why I listen to him and have to learn, and we have to come together and build something. That's why I'm telling you, say, yo, subscribe right now. Make sure to link me upon WhatsApp so we can build together upon the new success team we want to build with it. You see me, I say, share information. Because I'm not going to be the only leader in there. We're going to empower each other in there to be leaders. So whoever wants to empower each other in whatever way, or give a job, or show something, or you can learn something from the production-wise in the music business, those things. You see me, I say? Because I'm willing to teach my production works to people. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, fam. You know what I say? They changed the face of our enemies to our own face. Big up yourself, D'Artagnan. If I that is right, that's a Lord Darkatan. Yo, the name that crazy. Big up yourself, BYB, man. I say you tapped in, my G. Yeah, man, a heavy convo going right now, my G. Well heavy. You don't know some of day out shift. I pull guard duty, you know. Yeah, man, we have to the demon them out there, so we have to fight. You see me? Every day we are swing. Every day. We have to, yeah, man. So everybody, please subscribe if you didn't subscribe as yet. You know what I say? Good vibes. And big up yourself, my brethren, Lord Darkatan. You hear that? Yeah, man, real talk. You just say something powerful. They change the face of our enemy to our own face. Them have we hate each other. Them have we scared of each other. Brother, I'm not afraid of no black man. Me then I ever ghetto in Jamaica from me a little youth. Why? Because I love and I grew up with black people. So it's kind of natural for me to be around. But when I realize as I grow, I start to see it out of my eye, them say, black people afraid of one another. Because one ghetto, a man at them say, boy, I'm not go over there saying a dog. Because conflict. Them set black people against each other from long bumbuckler time. And nowadays black people wonder why these gangs over there and they can't go over there and this can't go over here. Bro, it starts in a slavery. It's a slavery mentality thing. And it's tough if you accept for some people, they don't want to believe. It's like, huh? How? It has gone on for years. So when something has gone on for more than 100 years, it take time to eradicate, but it's still there. So you're looking at traces of what the fuck been going on for over 100 years. Right now, I go on the same way. But them I do it in a slick format. Still modern day slavery. People are work 9 to 5. It's still slavery. People still on the field. They're still picking cotton. They pick cotton back in the days in the field. Now they're picking cotton from the stores. Some people work all day 9 to 5. They go buy a cotton shirt. Boom. Crazy, you know. You're not creating it. You know, so it's a cycle. It's got re-bumbuckler turner. They're twisting the shit. And who are get rich? Them. So when we say, make we unite and do this together, link up together, make we do something. And some people are going like, oh, me not link up. That show you what I'm telling you. A lot of black people scared of each other. Because people probably look at me, he's a scammer, he's gonna swindle me. Because I have been robbed. That's what I tell you earlier, one of my brethren them sell me out over a fucking cell phone. My own friend that I want to trust in, I left in my house to do whatever he want with his girlfriend. And this motherfucker sell me out over a cell phone. You understand? Steal my phone. Shoes, shit like that. So I understand what it is with people is because of the mentality, the broken down, poor, poverty type mentality. Oh, I want this, I want that, but not willing to work for it mentality. Not willing to ask for it mentality. We have to start get back to ourselves. Remember our roots. And stop being about these vanities to the point where we're willing to hurt each other and betray each other over these little simple fucking things. but we used to fucking nothing to us. We used to eat out a gold spoon and gold bumbuckler fork. We used to fucking treat gold like nothing. Our people used to put gold on the tip of the fucking spear just for the fun of it. We used to put gold on the tip of our arrow just for the fun of it. Because gold, we never worship that bumbuckler. And now man a trip over gold. No, gold. It's gold. Since the European found gold. Gold. Oh, tripping over fucking. We didn't even give a fuck about gold that much. We had other shit that mattered a lot more than gold. We still do. Rastafari. You want them choose wickedness, see, big up yourself. Dark at you know anything going on. Bajan, real thing. Bajan, Bumbuckler. A true man, Jamaica had very pit. No, well then again, I don't know, you know. I never there around them time. But me say a whole heap of gunshot they start fire through political affairs in the 70s, so you know, different. But please hit the like button for these people. If you're at the end of the video, make sure you tap them like a point to them because that's there. And if you see the like button pop up, please hit it for me and say tap that for me. Respect and love to the whole BYB network. You see me, I say black young bosses. No school in your Zab, yeah. Yeah man, I can put that in my music, man. Good vibes. You see me, big up yourself, Rare Diamond, Curving anywhere you're there. But let me say people recommend to check out Claude Anderson so we can learn more about financial empowerment, and we need to communicate. We need to get together so we can build these teams, success teams, and actually empower each other. I do music production and all these things, so I can definitely teach it if somebody wants to learn it. I can definitely help somebody if we want to do some type of music and need production. That's where I'm at. So that's why we're going to build this group. Because once we get together that way, then it's easy for us to use the skills and all the things that we have to empower each other. And we can make more cash that way. And then the cash get to spin in each other's hand. Bam, bam, bam. And that level everybody up. If we could just think about it on an economic level, we can enrich each other that way. So may I say, because people will work more than what we think. When we're together in a unity, we can create the change. See? Like right now, we can send our artists to #1 by streaming and supporting the artists. Like these record labels is doing. They actually playing that game and appear off the radio and appear off a bunch of people and appear off blood clot YouTube vlogger and everybody for keep who they want on top. See? They buy their #1s. See? Ain't none of them #1, they actually buying the #1. See me I say? Word to Chameleon here. Check it out. Yeah man, real, them took all our valuable resources and gave us value on paper. Facts, my G. Take the land right under our feet. The gold and all the things what we used to not even really give a fuck about. The diamonds, the this, the that, everything they got dig it up out of Africa, dig it up out of Jamaica, backside, making warheads and pistols and gun, bullet out of the resources where they might dig up out of the islands, out of Haiti. J. Bush, big up yourself. You know what I say? So it's deep. So let's talk about the finance. Let's not be afraid to communicate with each other. Let's not be afraid of each other, black people. I don't care if you're dark skin or you're light skin or whatever the color skin, because that shouldn't matter until the philosophy that holds one race superior and another inferior, and until the basic human rights, until the color of a man's skin is no longer significant and the color of his eyes. That means we can't watch skin color on that level where if we're brown or we're black or you get to me I say we have to come together and know say look here man, and we this. My brown, you light brown, no matter. Dark brown, love each other, push forward and build. Don't let them trick you. That's his Willie Lynchism. Remember people, it started with Willie Lynch to teach what them call black people to hate each other for them differences. If we know it's different, then say we hate each other. Oh, his nose is broad. Oh, don't like him. He got a broad nose. That is Willie Lynch. People are fuck with that. See? The whole of we have, looks. The whole of we have come from a place. See me I say motherland, fatherland. See me I say? Creation. We have to love each other and love regardless of looks. So we could talk about the finance and how we have to build and free up and love each other and support each other instead of making Gucci the multi-millionaire and all these people, the billionaires and billionaires that we're creating. Our people are creating these billionaires all the time by spending all of their money on these people's shit, and our people are still struggling. So what happened is them work hard. Our people work like workhorses. They working, but they always spending money with the other people and non-stop. It's like give the money to these other network, never spending it with their people. So that what happened is now we always working and spending the money out there with these fucking people. Billionaires, they're creating these billionaires. iPhone, them put out their phone. Oh, we got the latest iPhone. We got the latest this. We got the latest Gucci. She got the latest stilettos and purse. And our people always got the latest shit. They got the latest weave. They got the latest fucking eyelash. Our people always got the latest fucking Jordans and every fucking thing that exists. They buy every goddamn thing. The greatest spenders on the planet Earth is black people, goddamn it. Nobody don't know if to spend money. If I one thing black people good at, they can spend some blood clot money, you see, man. Yo, black people know if to spend money, you know. Hey, black people know wrong to spend bumbo clot money, you know. Oh, they can spend money or fuck, but who we are spending with? Not each other. With some bumbo clot Italian and some fucking Frenchman. Me showing earlier Clarks, who the fuck own Clarks? Me think says a black man own Clarks the way niggas go and bad over Clarks at Jamaica. Me think say, me swear me go see how a black man face. When me look me saw on Cracker Station. Me say bumbo clot. And them man there, them a give all of them money. So one man way hate the fuck out of we sig. So, Jano, we have to really come together and look into what's going on. We have been bamboozled, fam. It's not just the general public, it's me. They tricked me, fam. They tricked me. Everything says a black man own Clarks. The way black people buy Clarks. Come here, say, I must have. Okay. So, what me realize, the billionaires, all these billionaires we're looking at, guess who created them? Black people. Jano, brother. A black people create them? Yes. Not for the multi-billionaire when you say have how much money. All black people buy up all of them shit. It ain't even their own people. It's black people bought up all their shit and made them rich. And then we over here doing our little thing. And black people look for nigga, I try to do music. Pussy hole. Bumbo clock, brother. Willie Lynch fuck up with people, brother. We can't even live free. We can't even do nothing without one black man see me and hate me and all call me name. I know I'm straight like arrow. I want to call Chichi man name and them. And I say John up all them man. John up, my people them wicked to each other. And we can't overstand the news. Black man have shot each other in the face and chop up their wife. I say what the fuck? Oh, you gonna chop up your wife? Yo, the other day mirror piece of news said the wife and the husband chop up each other together. I say what the fuck? The husband and the wife chop each other up to they both was chopping each other. And by the time them done, the two of them dead. I say, bumbo clot, what type of fucking what the fuck is happening to our people? I have to ask, like what the please subscribe if you never subscribe yet, people. Please just subscribe because I'm gonna go and build. But I'm really here for a reasoning where maybe this can reach people and we start talk to people around me. Cause if we communicate more and talk to the people and stand up, I tell us a whole heap of things are gonna stop. But I think because we're too silent, we're too fucking quiet, we're too bumbleclad quiet, we shut our mouth and we just go about our business and go to work. We need to start communicating and talking to our people so that them know, say, yo, we see them bumbleclad, you know, yo, watch what you're doing, you know, yo, right. So, because sometimes, maybe the silence cause it. Maybe people talk to themselves and are mad out because nobody now talk to them. So we need to communicate, fam. I gave my number on this live because of that shit. Because I know there's enough people right now go through it. Enough people go through loneliness and all type of shit because social media fuck up the world. And the people them watch social media and forget that they need to go around each other physically. You can't just be watching videos and watching fucking what they say and liking posts. You need to physically be around people. You have to physically be communing. You have to make a phone call. Yo, I hear the voice and yo, my G, what's good? You have to talk to people and communicate so we can build consistency. Consistently building that force of energy where we transcribe and share energy and build up wealth. And you know what I mean? I say, cause money, everybody I think about money, you know. Everybody want to make some money because that's what they push in our psyche. They're not saying get a piece of land and plant no food. They're telling you get the money. So all you do is chase these dollars. But guess what now? You get a little dollar them and You just come in like a robot now. You just try to get the dollars. I'm stuck me dollars. I'm trying to get the dollars. It's a robot, you know. Them literally turn into a fucking dollars robot, and you not even realize now. All you do is get the dollars, and me I want more dollars, dollars. But you miss out on the healing properties of life, the nature, the unity, the community, for build to have security, for surety, to have your brotherhood, to have your family, your nation. You miss out on your legacy, your fucking how you have, yo, fuck. People, the bamboozling is real, and I can't tell them about it, it's real. You miss out on your legacy, your livelihood, family, children, the unity we're supposed to have with our children, where they're together. We could travel back and forth because we have our unity. Our people are standing up for us to the point where we don't have to fight for find nothing. They provide resources for us. Resources, knowledge and information, so that if I need this, I can move. So, I'll get through. I'll be right back there with my children. We don't have to go through these type of suffering and loneliness because we're so fucking alone. Because our people is selfish. So I say our people got so fucked up mentally and become to the point where they don't talk about nothing. They don't talk about nothing about no empowerment with each other. They just fucking stuck on dumb shit. Pure fucking dummy shit. Dummy shit 24/7. They talking about fucking Diddy in the fucking news. They talking about goddamn Trump. Trump in the news 24 fucking 7s. You know what I mean? I say all that shit is a fucking distraction. See, so we're gonna make the elders them talk some more before I even get to, because I'm not a political person, but that's not even where I'm going. The reasoning is on a deeper level. But yeah, but we talk about finance some more. Let's talk about the elders them again. Elders. Powerful elders to Claude Anderson. Make sure to look him up. Yeah man, let's start this video again. You know what I say? Powerful elder. Mr. Claude Anderson. This is what Boyce Watkins. I ain't really seen him saying too much in a while. I wonder if I'm alright.
That's what I buy from. I don't care if you don't get the best product. The first time you buy from, you tell them, so you get it out, I'm gonna buy from you. If you open up a business, I'm gonna buy from you. I don't care if your price is 5 cents more for a loaf of bread than the white. I'm gonna buy from you anyway. And take you a month or a week so to get better bread in here and I'll come back again. But in the meantime, as long as that day comes, I'm gonna spend my money with you. Even if I don't get the best product every time, I'm still gonna spend my money with you. Black people must learn through a code of conduct to make your money bounce 8 to 10 times before it leaves the black community. And you don't have any communities now. All you got are neighborhoods. We don't have not one black community in America. How are you gonna get a sense of nationalistic motivation to take care of your people if you don't have a community or a sense of community? You gotta have one of the two. We haven't got either one. And the last thing you must have people in there who are willing to vote, to come and rescue you, take care of you, and do anything that needs to be done, and to educate our children in the broad context of being people, a peoplehood. That's what we don't have. So, but that's nationalistic. Nationalistic means a sense of peoplehood, and everybody else got peoplehood. You go down south right now to the Confederate States in the South. They got a strong sense of peoplehood, and they have tried to take over this country. They've tried to take over this country at least 3 times already. We've had these big revolts. That's what the Civil War was about, where Southern whites were trying to take over the country, and they're doing the same thing they're doing today, going around telling people, this is our country, and we're taking it back. It's not your country. You're a guest in this country. Every white person in this country is a guest, but he has a strong sense of peoplehood. And they all play that rule about we all sticking together because we're Europeans. Now, one time they were not pluralistic. They only became pluralistic after the Great Depression in the 1930s. And as black folks started looking for some form of social integration, which they got, and Martin put them on that wrong track. And they said, well, you know, we don't have to own and control anything. We'll let everybody else come down the neighborhood and we'll start practicing pluralism. We'll just represent everybody. And that gives you what's the biggest lie ever been told in this country. The biggest lie that's ever been told was about pluralism. Saying that this is a country of immigrants. Everybody here is an immigrant. Everybody here is equal. Everybody here gets the same amount of opportunities and the same chances to have a productive, safe, and secure and wholesome life. That's the lie they tell all the time about America. That's called a pluralistic society, which means everybody is treated equally. Then black folk must learn to tell people, we don't want to be treated equally. Now that frightens people when I say that. We do not want to be treated equally. We want to be treated better than equal. We want to be treated better than equal. I'm not going to take care of going to a horse race and say I'm going to bet on a horse. I want all the horses to start off at the same time when the gun goes off, racing around the track. And I want them all to come in equal, come in at the same time and be equal. No, I want black folk to be above equal and say to whites that the biggest lie told is that you all came here. 99% of all the whites in this country have been here as through their ancestry coming from Europe. Those Europeans came here for totally different reasons than black folk. Black folks are the only non-immigrants in this country. And they need to start setting themselves out by saying, we are exceptional people. We are exceptional people. We're not like anybody else. And that means that you gotta be careful in using the word African when you say that. When you keep saying we are African American. No, you're not African Americans. That is a negative. You can't get a sense of peoplehood if you keep talking, and a sense of nationalism if you're talking about we're African Americans. You are native black Americans. That's your sense of peoplehood. You're native black Americans. You are the people that built the roads, the highways, the canals, the colleges, the business, the government buildings, and pulled all the wagons, picked all the cotton, picked all the rice and indigo and tobacco. No, you are special people. You're the only people in this country that were never treated as an immigrant. Blacks have never been treated as immigrants. And whenever you started in supporting immigrants coming to the country, you're diluting yourself down and giving them a chance to practice nationalism based on their culture. That's how they can come in this country right now. When they come in, they get 4 benefits that you don't get as a black who's been here ever since slavery. That's why they have their own communities. And they can market their culture, market their language. They can demand special privileges as Hispanics or Germans or Italians or Arabs to get their radio stations, TV stations, and special schools and credentials. So what I'm saying to you is that that's pluralism. Pluralism is pretending that all people are equal and sitting in the same bag, the same box, and they've all contributed equally to the development of this nation, and that's a lie. Black folk, and all the black people here now, 99% of them are the direct descendants of slaves. 99% of all the black people in America right now are still the direct descendants of slaves. That's even with having had blacks come in from the Caribbean and from Africa and other places on the earth. That's less about 2% have come in this country that have not been here since slavery. So you start talking about reparations and stuff, separate yourself and demand that people treat you as a special people. And so we can have a statehood. We're gonna build our own communities. And then we're gonna go back and take back our culture and put it in those communities. Now, right now, the geniuses that we have for music and dance and language and slang and sports and all that, all those things we put into a black community. And out of that black community, you develop special schools strictly and solely for the needs of black children. Black children are not the same as white children. And the dumbest thing you can do is to pretend that we got an education program for all the kids, then you need to be fired. Because right now there's a great difference between the descendants of a slave and the descendants of the slave master. Their children are different. Black children come to school with wholly different needs than white kids. So why the hell are you busing black kids over to white schools? 75% of all the black kids right now today, on this day, are riding buses over to white schools. Where they have to know why? So they can keep this myth about a minority going. and keep those children being socially conditioned to be less than human beings, minor human beings. A minority is a loser. Black kids you must stop those and build special schools based on the curriculum and the future needs of black children. And what they're gonna have to do to be able to survive and compete. And I think that's what you have in the back of your mind, what you want to do, and building a special academy. That those children can look at where we are, where we came from. Now let's build a special curriculum. If everybody's going to the moon, then you start to figure out how we start setting up special curriculums that teach a black child how to survive on the moon. How many chemists will we need? How many engineers? How many vegetarians will we need? People who can grow agricultural needs so they feed their people on the moon. Who's gonna be the people gonna be the fighter and the pilots and all this? But wherever this nation is going, black kids gonna have special needs that the white kids won't have. Now, I've given you a lot of information. Most of it is totally useless. I can throw in the basket, but
no, it's not useless at all. And everybody, let Dr. Anderson know this is not useless, because they're not getting this anywhere else. I know I'm not. And I want to remind everybody that if you want to buy Dr. Anderson's books, he has a whole library pack that you can get for $99 at powernomics.com. That's powernomics.com. As we circle around, and we got school starting soon. You got the holidays coming and whatnot. I hope that you all will crash his website but not for too long, but really go to his website and buy them as gifts. And everybody can do that. When my wife and I got married, we did not receive one single gift from anyone. We did not accept any gifts. What we did instead was we said, we're going to give you a gift. And our gift to everybody at the wedding was we gave everybody a copy of Powernomics, because that's an important value system in our family. So represent what you believe in. You know, if you have a little extra money, go buy extra copies. Give them out to the neighborhood people. Let them know that's your economic Bible. I think he's earned that right. Also, I want to mention that one of you asked about the options classes that we're doing in the Black Business School, and you mentioned that the book club code wasn't working for whatever reason. So because you're in the book club, I've extended the discount. You can actually get 25% off the options training program. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, and also I will put the discount code if you want to go with the monthly option is book club machine. And you can go to drboyceprivate.com, use this private, but you can join for free. We're gonna get into some private conversation. Powernomics, page 78. You talk about ethnic enclaves and black nationalism. So you said first generation ethnic immigrants typically build their own independent communities before assimilating into the larger society. During the second generation, they retain their ethnic communities as socioeconomic alternatives. A second generation of Chinese, Arab, or Hispanic persons can always go back to his ethnic community if he feels rejected by whites. This is important, everybody. I want y'all to listen to this, right? Because Dr. Anderson has actually mentioned that it is child abuse for you to send your child across town to his enemy to beg him for a job. And I'd like for you to address that. And so he says here that whether they practice separation or assimilation, ethnic immigrants openly demonstrate the advantages of ethno-aggregation and nationalism. Nationalism gives them an internal sense of peoplehood and a cultural base. It also functions as an umbilical cord to their network of communities and their countries of origin. So what he's saying is they have a base. They have a place they can go to. You have a home base, like a military base, where you are safe, where you can go. A lot of black folks don't have a base. These communities have served the political and economic needs of American ethnic immigrants for centuries. On the other hand, white America is threatened by any form of competitive black nationalism. So they are threatened when you stand up and when you unite. Whites prefer that blacks remain unchanged, the models of patriotism and democratic principles. They want black people to be passive and captive consumers who live in black neighborhoods and remain out of sight and out of mind.
Wow.
Nationalism and pluralism can help blacks build independent communities as well as promote their own self-interest. So you talk about nationalism and pluralism. You talk about how nationalism is a threat to white supremacy or to racism, whatever we want to call it. And also you talk about having an economic base and a cultural base. Dr. Hanson, please take it away. Let me know what comes to mind as I read this paragraph from your book.
Okay. Well, thank you. We have to begin to have our own communities, and before we can store our own culture. and be able to take advantage of it. That's what all these other groups do right now. That's called intangible capital. When you start building those communities, like let's say as an example, right now in America, I guess the average American might have an intangible wealth base of about 400 and maybe $35,000 to $38,000, which means less than $500,000. That's what the average American has, including blacks. But now for a Mexican right now across the border, do you know what his intangible wealth is? His intangible wealth is about $35,000. To a black person in America, they would have something like about a little less than $500,000 worth of intangible wealth. Now, what is intangible wealth? Intangible wealth are things that you can't that you have to use and that can be renewable, and versus tangible capital. Tangible capital with things like cars, automobiles, trucks, machinery, and stuff like that. And once you use it and you throw it away. But intangible, what values you have, what skills you have, how to use your culture. Now, black folk right now, as an example, we start trying to build those businesses in the black communities.
Yep.
See, we run straight into two things. First of all, you're going to run into other groups, members who are in there, like
real talk,
whites, Asian, Arabs, and Hispanics. They are trying to use their intangible capital in your community, in the black community, and build a business in there. They'll have fish sandwiches, fish restaurants, seafood restaurants. They'll have all kind of shops and stuff that they're selling the same products that you would be selling if it was your community. And then, but it's only your neighborhood. Now, in the neighborhood, you don't have those businesses. We have to be able to say, no, you cannot come into our communities and set up businesses that are competing with us, or they're blocking, they're setting up barriers to stop other blacks from going into business. See, right now, most blacks won't go into business in their own business. Why? Because there are whites in the black communities, and there are Arabs in those communities, and there are Hispanics in those communities that are running the businesses that blacks should be typically running in their own community.
Exactly.
And they're jamming up the market so that black folk cannot come out and be competitive.
Exactly.
This is one thing that's never raised, but white folks like to raise that. Well, we like you blacks because whenever an immigrant comes to this country, he knows he can go right to a black community because there's a shortage there of everything, and they can start a business and make a good life there. And yes, they can, but we're going to stop that and say, we're not going to let you become nationalized inside of our community and work as a barrier against our own entrepreneurial skills that we're trying to instill into these children to raise their own businesses, produce their own products, produce their own services, and produce their own jobs. We don't want you to come in and give our kids jobs. We're going to produce jobs for our own children. And see, that's one of the biggest things that they get away with. Nobody makes that point. And so consequently, whites are going there right now, going to any neighborhood, like in Detroit, Michigan. In downtown Detroit, that you have out of that whole old city, Detroit, all the prime land down there right now, that 98% of all the prime land in Detroit, Michigan right now, prime land for business development on the river. Guess what? 98% of it is owned by 3 white families. 3 white families own 98% of all the land and business land, business development land in the city of Detroit, Michigan. It's been around for centuries. And real talk, make up 92% of the population. Because you see, you got all those white businesses still operating in there, and they're jamming up the works by owning and operating businesses in the black community. And blacks don't know how to get them out. People that say, well, we have to teach our kids to buy from your own people. That's right, that's the only way you can get them out. Because otherwise, if you don't hire them, well, they're whites going out filing lawsuits against blacks saying, y'all are racist. And say, they don't even know what racism is. No, you're racist being in their community and blocking and impeding their kids from learning entrepreneurial skills to be able to compete. And that's why we don't have any businesses in the black community. That's why right now we don't have less than 2% of the wealth in the nation, because we're not teaching our children to produce. When you go back and get that sense of nationalism and peoplehood and start to set up your own schools based on that, and said, we're gonna put the best schools in every black city. We want 2 major schools, and that should be for the most innovative education for black children in every major center. There's one on each side of the city where black kids can go there and get the best education possible and learning different kind of skills that will make them competitive people in business. Right in every black city, they have 2 of them. Right now in Detroit, Michigan, as I said a few minutes ago, all the land and for building a business is 2-3 white families own all the damn land. But guess what? Right now, black kids are going to Detroit, Michigan, and that out of every black child that goes to school in Detroit, Michigan, they try to build a community, and so he get prepared to be nationalistic and look after his own people. Guess what happened? You know what happened is that everyone that starts to school in the first grade, that most of them never graduate from high school. Over 50% of them drop out before they even get through the high school level. And out of those that do drop out, succeed and get through high school, most of them are reading at a 4th or 5th grade level, graduating from the 12th grade in Detroit, Michigan. That is a fact. Now, why would blacks right now sit in this country right now and let the high schools in Detroit, Michigan, the rest of these big cities, that over half the kids that start the first grade can never graduate? They have no skills. They have no sense of nationalism, sense of peoplehood. They don't know their culture. They don't know their black history. They don't know how to fight, defend themselves verbally. And lastly, inside their cities, in those black communities, there's no justice system in there, because they're still looking for white justice to come from people appointed to be judges in black communities by white politicians. Like, for instance, the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court is one of the most racist organizations in this country.
Wow.
And you notice every time whenever they appoint somebody, like Donald Trump was appointing 2 of them to the Supreme Court recently. The Supreme Court has always been racist. When the Supreme Court was set up, and way back in the 1800s, first of the 1800s, guess what? Out of the ones they set up, all of them, over 57% of them were slave owners sitting on the Supreme Court. Why would you be appointing slave owners to the Supreme Court to bring justice? You have no justice system in the black community because you don't have any sense of community. You got blacks who get appointed to those positions, and like Clarence Thomas, he's worse than the damn whites when they set up as judges. He has never voted for any one thing to help black folk since he's been sitting there for 30-some damn years.
Wow. And
black folk don't raise any cane about it. And blacks, when they do put politicians in, they don't have a sense of nationalism, saying, we put you into office, we're voting for you, and we're gonna play this voting game. Even though right now, because of pluralism, we know it doesn't work for black folk. Pluralism does not work for black folk. You know why? Because they built into the Constitution. The first bill passed by the Congress after the Constitution was approved. Do you know what the first bill was, Dr. Watkins? The first bill they passed, it say this is a white nation, and immigration will be determined based on that. That this is a white nation, and for immigration coming in here, it's for whites only. Whites only. They rigged the game. At that point, the game was rigged. The dice were loaded and the cards were marked. And here, black folk, for 475 years, black folk been playing a game about voting. How are you going to vote for something? Your game is stacked against you. Whites right now, in this country, we have 10 to 11 whites in the country for every one black person. You're going to tell me they can go out and vote? Vote for what? And it doesn't make any difference. I'll give you an example from the comical side of it. It's like taking taking a rabbit and throwing him in a bush or fence of hungry bulldogs. And the bulldogs decide to go in and vote on what they have for lunch. And the poor rabbit doesn't know the difference. He just sit up there. And so he winds up for lunch. Or another example, if I take a black person out of can read and write and charge him with a crime and throw him in a room with 11 or 12 Ku Klux Klansmen and tell him, y'all vote on what you're going to do with this black man in there.
Exactly.
And he said, well, Lord, I know y'all going to take care of us. No, you won't. Right now, they talk about black folks, the vote is being blocked by the Republicans. The vote was blocked by the first law passed in this nation after 1789. The first law passed, again, was put into the Constitution that this was a white country of immigrants only for white people coming in. That's why all of a sudden now when you train and the people coming in from Afghanistan, those people are classified as whites. Your numbers were already outnumbered you 10-1. You still ain't let what's this guy, Biden? Hey, Biden looks, I'm taking care of black folk. Yeah, he's bringing in Afghanistans and everybody from every country that's not blacks. When a few blacks accidentally go through Latin America and crawl across the bridge in Fort Rio, Texas, he immediately sent the troops in there to pick them up, chase them down with horses, and then got 5 planes flying back to Haiti. What in the hell are black folks thinking about? About we're gonna vote again. Vote for what? I told you to start a damn black national party.
12 tribe.
Only for black folk and hold them
Real talk, 12 tribe.
And one tribe
no
to do
joke.
it, not one.
And let me ask you about that, Dr. Anderson. So, because I know that I saw a question in the chat where somebody was asking about solutions, and one of the things, particularly when we talk about Detroit, right? I was up there in Detroit not too long ago with Herb Stradlin, Gary Sheldon, all those guys, and it was really interesting to see how this black city was just controlled by these other people, how it became just a big plantation. And now my thought is that being more conscious about what we do with our money and our economics is an important step. About any group that goes and they open up a bunch of gas stations or whatever it is, there's a mindset of a business owner that is instilled in the culture. I watched a 30-minute video with an Indian family explaining how they started off, they bought 1 gas station, the whole family worked together to run the gas station, then they bought 2, then 3, and they got up to 10 gas stations, and they were making a combined total of $37 million a year from these 10 gas stations they had, and they literally started with just 1, and the whole family was working together on this. That sounds to me like culture. That sounds like a code of conduct, and it almost seems to me that even though we know what other people are doing to us, I think that I'd be curious to get your thoughts on what we might be doing to ourselves in terms of mindset that might be keeping us from being able to really take back cities like Detroit and regain our power. It seems like it really has to start with the economics, right?
Yeah, you're right. It starts with economics, and what they've been brainwashed into believing in pluralism, saying, well, look, I know some Hispanic kids I go to work with, and I even date a girl from Japan. So we don't have any problems. They believe in pluralism rather than a sense of peoplehood for themselves, where they learn to take care of their own people and become independent and get away from all that misnomers those misnomers have been put out there intentionally to mislead black people into being very quiet and accepting. They want you to always pursue acceptance, and that's what Martin Luther King was looking for. Martin Luther King says, what I want is social integration, and which is acceptance.
But people them too
quiet. What we want to do is to show white folk that if you give us a halfway decent chance, we'll take care of ourselves. We'll become independent, and we'll
everything they accept.
And we don't mind.
They accept, but they accept everything they accept.
Black folk down
Free
here,
the white
all the
people.
groups are over them. We have a ranking order of social and political acceptability.
I'm gonna forget about Nani.
And black folk rank in the lowest portion down here. And they try to mix it up to show it's not against black folk, because what we're gonna do, we're gonna take these lower 2 groups, because here's blacks and here's Hispanics, and the Hispanics just came into the country, and so they're in the same position of black folk. So we'll say black folks and Hispanics and blacks, those are brothers, and they're together. That's a lie. Quit letting people hook you up with Hispanics and dealing with racism. Racism is only peculiar to black folk. Racism only peculiar to those people who got the wealth and power and can use it to enslave black folk or subordinate them. It does not apply to any other group. Anything that it does not apply to Jews, does not apply to Africans, it does not apply to any Europeans. Racism is a contest where people are competing for wealth, power, and resources. That's why it started out. It's saying that the race went on up until about 1859, when slavery ended in 1859. Then racism, the race was over. It was over then, where all the people in the world were trying to get to the West and own land, and they were being invited here by your so-called founding fathers, who were going back and forth to Europe and telling people in Europe, come to America, and we guarantee that you'll be successful. You know why? Because we're going to give you land, and free black labor. You have to be a stone idiot. Your IQ has to be less than 5. They come to America, somebody gives you 2 billion acres of free land all across the United States. Free land, then to also give you and enslave something like 9 million black folk to work free for hundreds and hundreds of years and never get paid, not even fully fed to live. No insurance, no family. Take their children and sell them down south. And again, selling them for $500 and $600 a piece. How in the world? I don't understand it.
Yes, 12 tribe, respect family.
In politics, I've been in it for 60 years. And I'm trying to tell black folk, you gotta understand these books.
Yo,
everything that you want to know.
People them too quiet, brother. Let me pause them for a second. People them too quiet. That's one of the problem. Our people them just not say nothing. They make everything just accept up everything. Where I come in, everything what them people are put out. If them people say LGBTQ, this, whatever. If them people say this, whatever. If they advertise this, our people might run with all of these people things. With them KFC and them fries and them blood nut, Gucci purse and them bag and them this and that. When they see me not judge me, might think them all artifacts and gold were really designed for me. So I say me a lion, real Ethiopian Kushite. So I say, enough people see me and judge me, I don't know nothing about me. Say, oh yeah, you look like you mixed with what? I don't know nothing about me. I real black bumbuck like lion. They just don't know where me originate from and where my roots there. Because they can't read me. They think me a Indian, then think me a this, then think me a that. Man, I Kushite. Big up to all the Rasta brethren. Big up yourself, 12 tribe. You hear that? Respect and love my family. And yo, Dalkatan, enough respect and love. Yeah man, slave master instill fear in the DNA. Yeah man, it deep man. Make people afraid of one another, hate one another. Black people have all type of hatred in them from the Willie Lynchism. Willie Lynchism is what we call it. Because Willie Lynch teach them to hate each other for all of them little differences, and now we have people that fight each other over minor. None of them not rich, none of them are not billionaire, but them are kill each other over $10, $100. And we not build a community. More people them are lost, enough of them lost mentally, and that's why we are here now to spread the light. Big up yourself, 12 tribe. If you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe now. We're doing a lot over here and we're not going to stop doing it. Empowering and reasoning with the people so them can elevate mentally. That's what it's all about. You know, I'm going to hold on before we do that. I'm going to go and check out the video. So I'll set up my phone.
Survive in America in those 5 books. Black, and the first one tells you what your major problem is. Black labor, white wealth.
Yes, Dr. Tan, no joke.
You can't understand that? Because you see, white folk, whole point of slavery, and that's where Martin Luther King missed it again, along with civil rights leaders. What was the purpose of slavery? The purpose of slavery was to maldistribute.
Yes, family, we give thanks, family, give
all
thanks.
this country's land, resources, businesses, jobs, opportunities, privileges, rights, and voting strength into the hands of a dominant white society. And if you can beat that and you're down at 0, you must be walking on water along with Jesus Christ. That's what it was saying. If you got nothing, you have no power, you got 0, you have no wealth. Your wealth is exactly the same thing it was when the Civil War ended. And the Civil War ended, the average white person in America had owned 3,500 times more wealth than the average black. And now it's still up to 3,500 times more wealth.
That's why they always go on, so. You notice how they always go on back in the day, when the man show you the movie them. Show you white boy them always are. Yeah, niggas, no, shit, niggas. Oh, you feel Negroes. You know, and white boy, them always act pumptious, like, you know, little vibes there. Little pussy hole vibes there. Them always have the little uppity. Yeah, that's because they was rich. They've been rich, bro. They've been wealthy. Their family won how much land. And they know, so their family wealthy. I know, so they have money and, you know, they have bank and they say, back then, before black people even know a name bank account. Back in there sometime, you know. That before my born and them thing there. Yeah, man, you saw white man with whole heap of land, so they act funny style. You know me, I talk about 12 tribe? Treat people like, funny. And they still do it to this day. You see them? I know they do it passed on that same mentality to a lot of other Negroes, black people, what they call black people. Nubian, we call them. Pass the same mentality to them. I make them act the same way. Bossy, boastful, show off on everybody. Show off on them one brother.
I got 3 white men in America right now that own more wealth than all the black people in America put together. And you tell me, what are y'all thinking about? What are you going to school for? If I can go pull out 2 or 3 white men right now and put their wealth on the table, and take every penny in a black person's pocket and put it on that same table, he outnumber you, just those 2 white people alone. What are you going to do? But what is your sense of statehood? I said it earlier.
I said it earlier. Didn't I say it earlier? If you put Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and Zuckerberg money together right now, them boy they have 600 billion and 400 billion and 800 billion. Man, them are nearly zillionaire. Listen, me I tell the people. Honest, you know, me never go on top. Me never gonna say nothing. We have to start support each other, alright people, and stop hate each other. Black people, we have to stop hate each other and start support each other. Business, support your artists, them support your local scene, support your, just love each other. I don't know, but them
pride and dignity and respect and appreciation for your own people. That's why I keep saying, don't say I'm just a black American. Say you're a native black American and an exceptional black person. Because you built the country, you built the railroads, you built the bridges, you built the canals, you built all the government office buildings and schools and didn't get a penny worth of ownership out of it. Never even gotten paid. Most of you died working that hard. You picked all the rice, tobacco, and everything else. And when you broke free from slavery, they gave you nothing. Now, even a white servant was over here. A servant, and white folks say, we had servants. A servant means you got a contract for 5 or 6 years to work for another white person. And at the end of that white year, you got a contract that says he must pay you for all your days of labor while you're a servant to him. You must give him a piece of land. You must give him some weapons, some tools, and some animals. You gave black folk nothing. You set almost 5 million black folk free, didn't give them 1 penny, and told them go out, root haul or die. That was the term they used. You go out there in the streets and root haul or die. As a black sleeping in alleys, just like the other day, as homeless people. Where's your sense of nationalism saying, we ain't going for that? And I told black before, slavery would not have lasted 1 month if black folks said, I ain't going for it. If you want to kill me, you go ahead and kill me. But if you miss shooting at me and you go to sleep at night, don't close your eyes, you'll never open them again.
Well, so what you're saying is that one of the biggest takeaways that people need to understand is that slavery wasn't just about the people not liking us just because we're black. It was really more like an economic.
It was strictly economic.
That has to be discussed. Is that what you say?
That's what it's strictly economic. Slavery started off as an economic issue. If you're going to resolve it, it must stay economic. Every black person, whether he's in a public office or working just a job, must stay attuned strictly to that. The only way you're going to overcome this history of racism, you cannot change it unless you have ownership of the resources. And when you hear Martin Luther and the civil rights leaders talk about what we need, we want equality. That's a word that's played with. Nobody knows what equality is. We want equal opportunity. Equal opportunity for what? What you own and control determines your opportunities. You don't have any opportunity if you don't have any money. I can take everybody right now in your student, in your sit right now, listen to me. If I were there right now, I'd walk down the aisle and give out pieces of paper saying, look, write your name and address on here and telephone number, I'll call you. And and everyone that I call, I'm gonna give you a free round trip ticket to Paris, then to London, and every place you wanna go for a whole year. I'm gonna give you money to travel all around the world. Now, and then you say, well, but how I do it? I don't have any money. If you don't give it to me, then you don't have the opportunity. Opportunity does not exist unless you have the money. If I tell you, I'm gonna let you travel around the world, live in the biggest hotels, and eat lobsters and steaks every night. The opportunity doesn't exist if you don't have the money. But I have never heard one black person try to explain that to our people and say, work as hard as you can. And even Du Bois tried to explain it the way he wanted it. Du Bois says you've got to learn what racism is and what you're gonna need and what survival is. And he says and how you do it. He says that trying to survive is like having 3 ears of corn. You got to produce by taking a seed, plant a seed, then you gotta grow it, then you gotta water it, then you gotta market it, then you gotta sell it, and then save the last ear of corn for seeds for next year's harvest. It's called eat, save, and sell it. Now, where have you heard anybody talk about what black kids should be doing in school? What should schools be teaching these black kids?
Not the fuck.
It is not even saving, selling, producing. What are they saving? Ask all those black kids every day going to school. What are you saving every day when you're going to school? Where are you getting the money from if you're not stealing it? What are you saving? What are you producing? If I gave you that, if you're out selling drugs and you're making $1,000 a night, what are you doing with that $1,000 a night that you're selling, making money off illegal activities? What happens to that $1,000? What did you bury it, or did you do something that produces additional money without injuring your own, and you're not selling it to your own people? What you need to be selling your people are the necessities of life. Where are your hospitals? Where are your doctors? Where are your grocery stores? Where are your malls? We got nothing, and I hear nothing every day.
Niggas bragging about selling crack and fucking cocaine. Yeah, nigga, I'm slanging rocks. I'm doing it for the last blood clot 50, 60, 70 years. That's what niggas been bragging about. But them a cocaine lord. Them a drug lord. Them a big meat. Imagine that. That's the legacy of niggas and them blood clot time at them time. Them a big don. A drugs lord. That's what niggas legacy end up being. Niggas say him great cause him is a drugs lord. Drugs lord. People them fucking lose their mind, lose them legacy, lose their way. Man turn drugs lord instead of fucking turn righteous soul. But they feed nation, upliftment. You know what? I'm sort out the phone here. Why it rough? It rough. Legacy been stolen. A stolen legacy people. Man, I'm a defend. White man, I'm a defend them stolen legacy. And black people I say fuck. So I accept anything. Oh yeah, whatever the white man say, we do it. Yeah, man, that cool. I let them say alright then. We'll see what I'm going to say on there.
On TV, except by what white folk want to do. Bringing people from out of we got 300 children now down.
Real life 12 tribe, no joke. Lord Darkatan, no joke. Big up yourself, you hear that? Big up everybody who's on the channel saying we are watching. I say make sure you subscribe right now if you never subscribe. And also be a member of the channel. I remember we're gonna be giving away cash prize and giveaways in the near future. Alright, so stay tuned. Make sure you check me out on GTerraMusic.com. Follow me upon your favorite music store like Spotify, Apple Music, iTunes, Amazon, you know me, I say Boomplay Music, Tidal, wherever you know music is G-Terra, that's G-Terra. Don't know, independent artist, producer, songwriter, you know me, I say? Respect and love to each and everyone out there. We're talking about empowerment right now and love and respect between us and the people and the community and developing and building our own community. You know me, I say? So we need more loyal people who are willing to communicate and reciprocate good energy. to talk to each other. You know me I talk about people. You know we get together in a certain place and you know say, yeah, your people them that you just link up and we build and we make friendship, build relationships, build vibes. Because them things that carry through life. You see what I say? But if you stop follow some little ignorant people and them foolishness, but them I try to stop you from elevate. I try to tell you, oh, don't go talk to them boy they are some little soft, but don't follow them people there. Learn what you need to learn and communicate with the people there. And make a build. You see what I say? No bad mind to the thing, straight.
And across the Mexican border where they come in now, they gotta have clothing in schools, and they gotta have food, and they gotta have materials and stuff. These people are insanely, criminally incompetent. Every damn black I see right now in office are criminally incompetent. If I was sitting in power and God had put me in a seat of judgment, I would put them all in prison. You know what I would put in prison? I would put them on a boat and ship them down to someplace in the swamps of Amazon. I mean, they're just that useless. They're criminally useless. And you have to name me one bill that they sponsored for black folk. Tell me what Biden has done. Biden promised he said, I can't make it without the black vote. Y'all gotta get me in and I'm gonna take care of you. He took care of you all right. He threw you in the commode and pulled a hammer.
Well, you know, and actually speaking of economics, I saw a couple of you, I didn't catch all the questions in the chat, but I know one of you were asking about being a vendor at the All Black National Convention. And one thing I had forgotten to mention is that the link to become a vendor is abncvendors.com, abncvendors.com. And actually, because you're in the book club, that discount, there's also a discount that you can get as a vendor or a sponsor. If you want to even sponsor, we will promote your business at a very high level. We don't do corporate sponsors unless they fit and are aligned with the mission of what we're trying to do. So that means you're not going to hear about the convention being brought to you by Bank of America and nobody like that. But anyway, if you want to go take a look, I shared the link in the chat and I can actually put it in there again. So feel free to take a look at that if you have a business and you want to come in as a vendor. If you want to go in and just go to the convention, I also share that link also. So save that. If you have any questions, just email the support team, support@theblackbusinessschool.com. If you ever have any questions, support@theblackbusinessschool.com. And also, Dr. Anderson, before I do our last paragraph, because I know, you know, your wife, actually, Tara, told me that Mrs. Anderson only wanted you in here for 30 minutes. And so I'm feeling kind of bad right now. So actually, you know what? I'm not even going to read another paragraph because I don't want Mrs. Anderson mad at me. I'm going to let you just get the last word in terms of just kind of moving forward when it comes to the kinds of skill sets that we need to focus on in order to be strong in the future. I'm going to make a guess, and then I'd like for you to just throw in your 2 cents. I saw where they asked this billionaire named Mark Cuban about the skill that it took for him to learn how to make money. He said, look, I don't care if you go to college or don't go to college. He said, if you learn things like how to sell a product, if you learn things like how to start a business, you will always have money. If you know how to sell a product, you'll always have money. If you start a business, he said, you can always, any person who knows how to sell can always start a business and make money just out of the sky. I thought that was pretty profound and a very simple message. You know, very simple in terms of saying that when you're talking about things like that are going on in the community, with everything from freedom, when you talk about opportunity to do things, well, that's freedom. And you can't have freedom if you ain't got no money. Freedom is not free. Freedom does cost money. Because if you don't have any money and you think you're free, well, you're not really free because you got to go to work that day. Your boss is going to tell you what to do. So my thought is, Dr. Anderson, that make sure all the kids know how to start a business is critical. Make sure they know how to produce and sell a product is critical. What other skills do you think that we would need to have in order to make sure the next generation is not stuck in a powerless position like some of us grew up?
I would say 2 things. Learn what to produce and when to produce it. Producing would come before what Mark talked about selling, having a business. It's fine to have a business, but you better go deeper than that. You got to go down. You got to get to 2 levels before you get to that business. And those levels come automatically to him because he lives in a white community with whites that have firmly embedded industries that he can access and get resources from that already been prepared. Yeah. All he's doing is taking advantage of the conditions, of the environments that already existed. Yeah. But see, for a black person, you don't have any industries. Black people in this country and around the world have been the only people on earth that have never enjoyed the fruits of an industrial revolution. They've never. When the industrial revolution went through Europe, at that time blacks were slaves in Europe and across into the Middle Ages, into the Middle East. And now in this, when the industrial revolution went through America in the late 1800s, guess what? Blacks were still slaves. Who would ever taught black folks how to build industries? I got blacks right now running to every damn college in the country talking, I'm gonna get a degree in business administration, what Mark is telling you about. I don't give a damn about business administration. I want you to learn how to produce. Whether it's in agriculture or machinery or automobiles or whatever it is. Learn how to produce first. Learn how to produce. Like W.B. Du Bois said, it's like taking a seed, taking 1 ear of corn, take that 1 ear of corn, pull all those little ears, pieces off, kernels off, and put it in a hole. That's you're now growing. So that means producing. You're producing something. Then as you produce it, when that product is produced, you turn around and see if you can. Then you start saying, learn how to warehouse and distribute it. And before you get to this top level of selling, you got 3 floors that you have to get past. And then all of that must be picked up and set inside of a black community. That's why I call it 5-story. That's a 5-story business I've been telling black folk out. That's a concept I gave from Power Numbers. For the first floor in any community should be economics. Don't talk about nothing about no social stuff. Forget about half of the stuff about getting along with people and going out. Every time an immigrant comes to the country, you rush down to help him. You want to help all the gays, the midgets, the humpbacks, the one-eyed, the crippled, the deaf, the dumb, and the way peg-leg people. Now we help black folk first. And then you spend all your money. Make your money bounce 7 to 8 times before it leaves your community. That's very important. Right now, black folk have about $1.3 billion passing through their hands annually. And out of that $1.3 billion that are going through black folks' hands in this country every damn year, guess what? All but 1 or 2% stays in the black community. White folk are now living off of 2 incomes. 2 incomes. White folk live off of 100% of their money and 99% of the black money, 98% of the black money.
Thank you.
Why you keep feeding it, giving them your money, while you starve to death and living in low-income housing and living and being criminalized in prisons because you're now forced to go steal? There's only 3 things that a human being can do to survive, Dr. Watkins. He must either have a business or a job to be able to get along and be acceptable and not being chased by the police, or he moves down to the second level. Second level is social. He must be able to link into some kind of a social institution that can provide him with some of the minimum, some of the necessities of life to be able to stay alive. And if he can't get that, because conservatives keep saying we're gonna reduce the budget. That's what they love to talk about, reducing the budget. Conservatives aren't interested in reducing the budget. They're reducing the job opportunities for black folk. That's why blacks couldn't get jobs in government until after the 50s. Then the third thing you must have, if you cut out all the job programs in the government, get rid of the post office, get rid of that, get rid of all the people passing out tickets for parking, anything. And bring in more technology. We could bring in technology. We don't need to hire anymore. Last thing at the bottom is that he must either work, have a business at the top, or go down to the second level and begin to go on social services, or go to the bottom level. He must either steal, borrow, beg, or sophistication, a combination of those 3 things, and go to jail. Because you're not teaching him how to produce. Tell these civil rights organizations, quit trying to tell people how to get jobs. Black folk don't need jobs, they need money. Money comes from businesses. And then once they get build an economy in the black community, and they now got an economy where you hire your own children. Black children should not have to go to another neighborhood to look for a job working for white folk. They enrich them. Black folk have enriched every ethnic group on earth except themselves. They've been doing that now for 475 years. They should be tired of doing it.
You should be tired of making everybody rich, bro. That's all I said earlier, bro. I said black people must be tired by now.
Those black kids should get 5 jobs in their own communities. That's the first responsibility
Everybody else,
of a
what am I
black
gonna
person
say?
going in business is to provide products, services, and goods for his own people. Quit trying to convince whites to buy from.
White people are living off of two incomes. 100% of their own income and 99% of black people income. Because black people spend all of their money with white people. Wow. Amazing. So what we have here, that's why you see your friends them find it so hard to support you. You know me I say 12 tribe. Me have some friend who I know over 15 years now. You know me I say me know them personally from North Carolina. For some reason, them just have a hard time to support me and my music. Can't see them a share one song. Them claim them like me when them talk to me. Them go on like say that, yeah, them we like your music, we have fans, we like G-Terra. But you never see them supporting. Why? Because they are programmed under white supremacy to show hatred toward them black brother them jealousies and envy, them little thing that them show it in them actions. Them not say it in them show it in the way them move. You can't see them a support you, you can't see them a like or share not way I do, because that's how their jealousy show in action. Just watch them. And what the man just said a while ago. Yo, that was so powerful. I could go on same way though. I'm not going to stop it.
There's enough money in your own community, 1.3 trillion. And if you were to take that money and pass it around, every black business in this country would be running over with money. But all that money is going to whites.
Exactly.
Because it's not bouncing in your own communities. So right now, tell Mark that you appreciate his people. Quit trying to convince whites to buy from you. There's enough money in your own community, 1.3 trillion. And if you were to take that money and pass it around, every black business in this country would be running over with money. But all that money is going to whites. Because it's not bouncing in your own communities. So right now, tell Mark that you appreciate his comments, but he missed the boat by a whole damn yard.
Well, you know what's interesting about that is, you know, this week I went down to the Power Networking Conference with George Frazier, you know, his event, and I was on the panel with some I was the moderator of the panel, and Mike Roberts was in there. He's a billionaire out of St. Louis. There was Dr. Julianne Malvo, who has a PhD in economics from MIT. You know, but she's, you know, I know her views different from yours, but I like to just understand everybody's perspective. And then Sheila Jackson Lee, the congresswoman, was on the panel. And one of the things that came up was HBCUs. And most of these HBCUs are an inch away from being bankrupt. You know, most of them don't have the money that they need. And when they do get a lot of money, they're usually getting that money from white folks. And we all know that white folks don't give away their money without having an agenda or telling you what to say, telling you what to think, telling you what to do. And that creates these problems. Like, for example, how Howard University has had one of the greatest economic minds of the 20th and 21st century, right down the street, and they have never invited you to speak or anything like that, which I think is absolutely an embarrassment. It's atrocious. It speaks to the fact that they are not a free institution. But here was the thought that I had, Dr. Anderson. I'd like to get your thought on this, and then I promise I think this will be the last thing we could talk about tonight, because I want you to get your rest. The HBCUs, one thing I mentioned is I said that if you are always producing employees out of your schools, if all you brag about is how many of your black students that went to go work for white folks, you know, we had 50 students that went to work for Goldman Sachs, 50 students that went to work for Google, of 100 students that went to work for Facebook. These students went to go work for Ford, and you're not producing these business owners, then you will never have the money that you need. Because when you look at how Harvard University's endowment is $53 billion. Harvard University's endowment is about 50 times larger than the endowment of the top 30 HBCUs all combined. In fact, if you add up every HBCU in America and add it all up, Harvard's endowment, one school, is 50 times greater than that. They got about 100 schools with endowments of over, you know, 10, 20 billion dollars, that type of thing. So I said, if you go back and you say, well, who wrote those checks to help them build a $50 billion endowment? Employees don't write checks big enough for you to have $1 billion and multi-billion dollar endowment. Business owners write those checks. You know, Harvard, when somebody gets a building named after them, it's not an employee, it's not somebody that worked for somebody, it's somebody that runs a company, somebody that founded, you know, the founder of Apple or the founder of Google or the founder of Microsoft. Those are the people that come back and write those $200 million checks. So I would say that just with HBCUs alone, that commitment to producing high-paid slaves for a living instead of producing actual owners and people that run organizations is costing the community dearly, because we have a lot of people who are capable of running the whole company, but all they've been trained to do is to be a sidekick. You know, you're supposed to be Batman, but they train you to be Robin. You know, you're supposed to be Michael Jordan, but they ain't trying to make you even as good as Scottie Pippen. And we're always the white man's sidekick because of that, which means we have no power and we end up frustrated. What are your thoughts on that, on what I just said, Dr. Anson? I'd love to get your take on that.
But first of all, I agree with you and every respect. And see, especially on this job thing, anybody again who survived and got above the 3rd grade and he's black should understand that it is wholly impossible in theory and practice to become rich or wealthy by having a job. A job is not designed to enrich you. A job is designed to maintain you and keep you 1 week away from welfare, food stamps, and a jail for having stolen something. That's all a job is designed for. If you want to get it rich, you got to learn how to attract, plant, produce, and be able to keep the buck and the money in your pocket, and in your community, your people. That's why white folks, as soon as they started this process of social integration back in the 1950s or 1956, the first thing they did, they stripped all the major production centers out of these black cities, stripped them all out. So what ran down black cities was not black people. It was white folk taking all the resources out and starting a new thing called suburbs. There was no such thing as suburbs up until the 1950s.
Wow.
And before that, they used that thing with what's his name, Jackie Robinson.
Suburbs,
they used the same concept on him. By saying, we will be able to give you black folks a choice, again, to play sports with us. But here's what we're gonna do. We'll come over to your neighborhood, and that time, black folk had the best baseball teams in America, had the best players in football, the best players in basketball were all blacks. And they were coming out of black schools. And guess what? Whites said, well, look, we don't need these blacks as competitors. What's what we'll do? We'll hire one, and we'll integrate. Integration means integrate, means put a little small speck of something in and get a lot of return from it. And so what they did, they said, we get Jackie Robinson, put him on the Brooklyn Dodgers team. One black man, let him go into professional sports to represent black folk. If you really want to see how good black ball players were, why didn't you put the black ball teams up against the white teams and let them play that way? We had nine black players and I had 9 white players in the baseball game. Why? Same thing in football. Do you know why? Because black folk would have beat them. White folks would have been whipped to hell by those black players. If you look at most of the teams right now in basketball and baseball, the majority of them are blacks, or they're Puerto Ricans and half black. And so they play this game with you all about, but we'll hire some and put them in there. How many black teams are owned by blacks in baseball? How many teams are owned by blacks in basketball? How many teams are owned by blacks in football? Tell me what blacks own anything. Blacks own nothing more than 1/2 or 1% of anything of value in this nation. And that is all the way from Connecticut to San Diego. Blacks own just less than 1.5% in a society after being here for 475 years of building the damn country. And you know what? You're bringing in immigrants, giving them the things they will give you where they can own and control. And black folks sit there and let it go on, like these damn blacks on the Black Caucus. Why don't you ask them? Why don't you raise hell and say no? Don't bring in more people here. You're in violation. You're in violation of the 14th Amendment, which says that the focus of this country, the 13th and 14th Amendment, and the civil rights laws were written strictly and solely for black folk. It was the Supreme Court that twisted that around so you bring in all these other people and not do anything for black folk. That's why what you call the revolution, after the Civil War, that's why the whole thing for getting blacks to move up and out only lasted 10 years. And it was over. So it started about 1865. by 85, it was gone. Nothing changed. They didn't do anything for black folk. They gave everything. It had immigrants pouring in this country every damn day, coming up, getting all the benefits. If you were to tell your students, go look at all the benefits right now that Congress puts out every year monetarily to immigrants coming to this country. They don't put out anything for black folk. And I don't hear a mouth move or see a mouth move about saying that is illegal because the Dred Scott's decision.
That goes for Jamaicans and Haitians. See? When you hear him say black folk, you might talk about the same black folk them because they're in a different places, you know. But I think I just America. I fight against black people in every angle and everywhere. So Haiti is a part of that why I talk about. Jamaica is a part of that. That's why you notice Jamaicans them a struggle with the economy. No matter how hard Jamaican people work, them always behind on them bills, them always a struggle and look for somebody to lend them money. Them have to beg people $100, yes or this or this or this and that. You understand? The economy is terrible on the way black people. And then they must spend off all their money power. White material people, the vanities that what them put up, them company people that brand name and them thing there. You told me I said fast food, brand name fast food, brand name food, alright?
It just says
not planting, not farm,
as in the rights.
Not farming, not planting no food, not dropping no seed on the ground, but a damn pair brand name food and wear pair brand name clothes.
The white folk about the respect, and they said we're gonna keep it like that. But the radical Republicans in 1864 and 65, they no, let's put out the 13th and 14th Amendment and the civil rights laws that says the new focus must be on black folk, period. And try to give them what they've always been denied. That was an opportunity to get wealth. Where's all the land that black folks should have gotten? They gave out 2 billion acres of free land for every white. Every white person on the slave would get or come in this country to get 640 acres of free land as soon as he set foot on the land in America. And second to that, the government would give him a slave for give him another slave and another $150 for every slave he owned. I don't hear nobody raising Cain. That's why I said I've been raising Cain for black folk for 65 years. I'm quitting. I just can't take it anymore. I said either I'm a poor educator and or something, because I keep telling the same thing over and over and over again, and I hear something boom and hit their head, bounce off. I said no, listen to the stuff I'm giving you. I'm the only forensic historian in America that's black. Blacks do not have another historian. Yeah. And I'm giving you this information. Show me where black folks use it. Show me how they use it. They don't use it. They like, for instance, in Haiti, they said all those black folk, they turned around and took $35 million and closed out all the black banks in Haiti and put that money in the central banks up in New York. Took the money from black folk. That's why Haitians are so poor. Yeah. They stole all the money out of the bank. And after the Civil War, we had books of banks all across America. For black folk, to go put that money in. And do you know the whites went in there, appointed white administrators over every one of those banks, and within 8 years they had stolen all $58 million out of them. I don't hear the black folks try we want reparations. Reparations for whom? You cannot get reparations as long as you keep using the word Africa. Every time you use the word Africa, black folks just break up laughing. They say, we don't know Africa a damn thing. If you're dumb enough to ask me to give you reparations, you got to sit there. People like the one down in Jackson, in Texas, talk about give reparations to all people. Either those people were in the country when black, not one of their ancestors were in the country when black folk were building this country. Not one. I got people in now in the Congressional Black Caucus said, I'll only support reparations for black folk and to give it to everybody. I said, you are a dumb H. So I quit there I just love you, but just make sure that you answer your initial question, is that the difference of nationalism is having a belief and conviction in peoplehood and having a sense of peoplehood. Mm-hmm. For your people to put their interests before all other interests and all other people, and making sure the resources come to them first. And then they tell it all the other groups, the Asians, Hispanics, the American Indians, and everybody else. And plus that, American Indians own as many slaves, proportionally speaking, as whites did. Yet they keep giving benefits to all these Indians. For every year, they get we got a bank right now in the country that provides, the Indian Bureau provides something like about $38,000 per Indian in the country. And we got the banks and got these Indian gambling casinos. Last year they gave, and I think they did it 2 years in a row, gave every Indian $135,000 worth for every Indian. $135,000 for doing nothing, just splitting up and divvying up the profits they're getting from these gambling casinos. And guess who's flunking in there? Black folk. When the 1866 Indian treaties said black folk were supposed to be treated in all manners similar to American Indians. Because that's what the 5 civilized tribes, that's how they were called civilized, because they were holding slaves too. Wow. I don't care what issue I bring up. Black folks don't raise a cane over it. That's what Bill Clinton said once. Bill Clinton said he was totally surprised in being president that not one black came and asked him to do anything for black folk. All they want you to do is to buy some tickets for a luncheon so they get a chicken wing or
chicken dinner,
drumstick,
clad.
And
no, brother, John no star, no, Yo, me done to blood clot. The man say, yo, black people, all the thing black people want out of life is a fucking chicken dinner, brother. That's the reason why we don't reach Bumbleclaw now. That's the reason why we can barely get any support from our people. All they want is a fucking chicken blood clot dinner. Please subscribe right now, people, if you never subscribe. I don't know what was it to. This shit is hilarious. The other money are sampling. I don't think Claude and this. Brother say, yo, fucking the president say, oh, think black people ask about for lunch and a ticket for some chicken dinner and thing, and them can't drink one juice. The man them, yo, right now, brother. Yo, my people, we need wealth. My people, we need to unite. People, we need to deal with each other, support each other. We need to love each other. As an artist right now, we need more people out there to know, say, yo, me, G-Terra, represent for Jamaica, Spanish Town. I'm a real musician, real artist. Please follow me on all your favorite music stores. I want to make sure you subscribe. Make sure you follow me on Spotify, Apple Music, and all of them things. Stream the music and their favorite songs to you. Playlist. And help me reach out there to millions. You know what I say? Because I'm going to show you how independent, successful people are supposed to support each other. As a nation of people. We're not going to deny nobody else either, you know. We're not going to shit on people and try to disrespect people just because they're not black. No, we're not going to do that. That's not, we're not play that game. You hear what the man say? We have to make sure our people have a chance. We have to give them opportunities so they can get a chance to be financially empowered. But all them are going to do it without them. We have to do it together. We have to have some form of unity. See that means? So we have to come together and not build. What that means? So we can't afraid of each other. We have to communicate. We have to stop hating each other. So all the haters them out there, I beg you. Just stay the fuck away. What the fuck me not beg you now? I don't even know that come out of my mouth. It must be some type of language deficiency me have. But yeah man, watch out, man, finish talk.
Like in Urban League and
powerful, but like that, listen.
I said, no, y'all can have it.
Pull up that.
I said,
someone had deep no blood.
Not one of their ancestors or historian in America that's black. Blacks will not have another historian. And I'm giving you this information. Show me where black folks use it. Show me how they use it. They don't use it. They like for instance, in Haiti, they said all those black folk, they turned around and took $35 million and closed down all the black banks in Haiti and put that money in the central banks up in New York. Took the money from black folk. That's why Haitians are so poor. They stole all the money out of the bank. And after the Civil War, we had books banks all across America for black folks, you know, to go put their money in. And do you know the whites went in there, 20 white administrators over every one of those banks, and within 8 years they had stolen all $58 million out of them. I don't hear the black folks try. We want reparations. Reparations for whom? You cannot get reparations as long as you keep using the word Africa. Every time you use the word Africa, black folks just break up laughing. They say, we don't owe Africa a damn thing. If you're dumb enough to ask me to give you reparations, you got to sit there. People like the one down in Jackson, in Texas, talk about give reparations to all people. Even those people were in the country when black. Not one of their ancestors were in the country when black folk were building this country. Not one. I got people that now in the Congressional Black Caucus said, I'll only support reparations of black folk to give it to everybody. I said, you are a dumb H. So I quit there I just love you, but just make sure that you answer your initial question is that the difference of nationalism is having a belief and conviction in peoplehood and having a sense of peoplehood for your people and putting their interests before all other interests and all other people and making sure the resources come to them first. And then you tell all the other groups, the Asians, Hispanics, the American Indians, and everybody else. And plus that, American Indians own as many slaves, proportionally speaking, as whites did. Yet they keep giving benefits to all these Indians. For every year they get we got a bank right now in the country that provides, the Indian Bureau provides something like about $38,000 per Indian in the country. Mm-hmm. And we got the banks and got these Indian gambling casinos. Last year they gave, I think it did it 2 years in a row, gave every Indian $135,000 worth for every Indian. $135,000 for doing nothing, just splitting up and divvying up the profits they're getting from these gambling casinos. And guess who's flocking in there? Black folk. When the 1866 Indian treaties said black folk were supposed to be treated in all manners similar to American Indians. Because that's what the 5 civilized tribes, that's how they were called civilized, because they were holding slaves too. And I don't care what issue I bring up. Black folks don't raise any cane over it. That's what Bill Clinton said once. Bill Clinton said he was totally surprised in being president that not one black came and asked him to do anything for black folk. All they want you to do is to buy some tickets for a luncheon so they can get a chicken wing or a chicken drumstick with some green peas and Urban League and the OSCP. I said, no, y'all can have it. I'm through. I said, and that's the only person I'm gonna do something for is my friend Boyce Watkins. But he asked me to do something that's from my mouth to the ear of God, okay?
Well, I'm honored by that, and the feeling is entirely mutual. And I know everybody in here appreciates the fact that you took the time to come in here. And I hope you will thank Dr. Anderson in the chat, let him know how much you love him. And also, you know, he mentioned that he was quitting, he's tired, he's done. Well, that's okay. You know, we are going to spread the word out. There's thousands of people that are gonna see this video by the time it's done, and I would like everybody in the chat to give me a verbal yes that you gonna go out here and raise hell, that you gonna teach your kids to go out here and fight for the things that we believe in. We're gonna do this. We're gonna carry this on. We're gonna teach this to our children. We're gonna make sure that that this. I mean, remember, you are talking right now. You're listening to a man that is in the eyes of many of us, the Marcus Garvey of our time. And that means you are not just learning Black history from him, you are making history with him. Okay, so let's make history. Let's really empower ourselves and understand the personal power we have to create the future that we want to see. No spectators allowed. Nobody's riding the bench. We're all going to be players in this game. Okay. All right. So let's a couple housekeeping issues. Number one, Dr. Anderson's website is powernomics.com. As you know, the revolution needs to be funded, and I would encourage you, if you have extra money, to go and buy some copies of his books and have them in your house and just give them away as gifts to anybody that comes in. Let them know what you stand for. Let them know what you're all about. Let them know that you know who you are, and then they'll know who you are. Second of all, you guys know the All Black National Convention is coming up October 28th through the 30th in Charlotte, North Carolina. If you go to boycewatkins.com, there should be links to either get tickets and passes for you and your family, or you can also, there should be a link to be a vendor. If you want to be a vendor or a sponsor at the convention, where you can either sell your products. If you're a sponsor, we'll
No lie, the king back in the throne.
Traffic stop it again, slap in here do. The thing that feel like a planet and man fling a stone. Stack it up at the bread like man a bill home.
You with the legendary activist, Dr. Claude Anderson. We're going to get started. It's 6 p.m., which is in about 10 minutes. I want to welcome everyone here today. I'm going to put myself on mute in order to get myself set up here, but thank you so much, everybody, for being here. We are going to get started at 6 p.m. YouTube, Facebook, and Periscope. So if you missed something, there will be a replay on all of those social. Welcome. We've got Maryland in the house. The date is going to be January 11th at 6 p.m. Eastern time. So you want to be in the place. Look. A lot of us have talked about this opportunity zone money and whether or not it's really going to come to us. This is an opportunity for us to have that discussion. A whole lot of money floating around out there, especially with the changing administration. Where's our share? Where's our share? We need to know that. So. And we have one of our other co-founders coming on, Eric. So we've got Bronx in here, we've got Atlanta in here. Super excited to have all of you. Next week, 6 p.m. next week, 6 p.m. Monday, what is it, December 14th. We have a lovely woman named Holly Reed coming on to talk about teach your child how to fish. She wrote a book about that. It's all about how to teach your young kids about financial literacy. So whether or not you have young kids, grandkids, whatever, it's going to be family friendly, invite them on. It's going to be an opportunity for you to come and learn that. And that could be a great stocking stuffer or a great gift for some of you to give for the holiday season. So hello, Dr. Anderson, how are you today?
Oh, I'm holding on tight for a poor black man.
Well, look, you're rich to us in terms of information that you can give. So thank you so much for being here.
I sure wish I could convert all that love and character with some money that I could walk to the bank with as quickly as I could.
Well,
I deeply appreciate that, though.
Let's talk about that tonight because I think, so I reread Powernomics last week and I highlighted a whole bunch of stuff. And I think with what we're doing within the 10K project, we can't do everything within your plan, but there are some things that we are going to be able to do, and you may be able to give us some words of wisdom as a community in order to implement the things that you talked about within Powernomics. So I'm so glad to have everyone here this evening. Robin, great to see you as well, my dear.
Thank you, you as well.
So I'm going to take 2 minutes and just talk a little bit about what 10K Project is and how we can use it in order to build Black wealth and help Black businesses. And then I'm going to let Dr. Claude give us an introduction to what Powernomics is and, you know, how we can use Powernomics in order to build the Black community. I've got a ton of questions, probably more than I'll ever be able to ask him. My co-founders have questions as well. You have questions, don't forget to put them in the Q&A within Zoom. That'll be the best way for us to see them. And we're just going to have a great time tonight talking about wealth building in the Black community and earn it to come to us into the company. So the 10K Project's name comes from this concept. If 10,000 everyday people put $100 each into a business, the community can raise $1 million for that business. We can fund our own companies. We can profit from our own innovation. We can create jobs in the community, and we can use this legislation to help build Black wealth. Again, we have filed for our SEC and FINRA approval for this because you can't just slap up a website and say I'm an equity crowdfunding portal. You have to get fingerprinted. FBI background checks, all of that stuff in order to do this. But our team is well underway with the process of filing with the SEC and FINRA to be approved as an equity crowdfunding portal. And our ecosystem, I believe, is closely tied to Powernomics, where we're looking at entrepreneurs who are coming in to get funding, everyday people who are investors who are willing to put money into these companies, and service professionals like CPAs and attorneys and digital marketers, project managers, etc. If all of us come together, we can build Black wealth. That's the ecosystem that we're building here. So we want to invite you to become a member of the 10K project. You'll get VIP notifications regarding our application. You also get to join the Black Daily.
3 years ago, okay? 3 years ago. Some I'm gonna know some people, the information been out there and it's been spreading. Black people, like most, it's not all of us ignorant to what's going on. Like for years now, over 10 years now, me kind of spill this type of information, but I'm growing still, learning and more willing to kind of move forward with my people and on a level where we can start build on a physical, make phone calls, check in on each other, get to know each other, build relationships. Because what going on is that we have to do it. Nobody else can do it. While we're alive, we've met these moves, people. We only have this life to live, and we have to do united and live the best life. See, and stop being afraid to communicate with each other. I say it over and over. Let's talk. Let's keep in touch. Let's start to open up the doors them to us having more of a community and a unified sense of how we communicate and talk to each other. And know say yes, there is a friend over here in me. No me say can link me up. Believe me, I'm not that stupid. I want to make a big-headed artist. Them I want to be on a Hollywood business. You see me? Yeah, man. We just want to just straight up with people. Love and respect to everybody out there. You see that?
With a crowdfunding strategy, the largest contribution being $25. And so this was before, obviously, the Jobs Act, because he hadn't become president yet. And so now you can do equity crowdfunding. I met Dr. Anderson 25 years ago, approximately, at the Council of Baptist Pastors luncheon. He and I were both speaking. He was the keynote speaker, and I spoke just before him. At that time, I was in the telephone business. We had the only Black-owned facilities-based telephone company in America, and we were providing telephone service to the Department of Defense, the White House, and Camp David. And Dr. Anderson, after he heard me say that, right there at that luncheon, he came up with this slogan: if this telephone service is good enough for the White House, it's got to be good enough for your house. So he and I have been friends ever since, and I traveled to California with him. We spoke at Dr. Freya Price's church, and then we went to Oakland. And I tell you, although I know many successful Black business persons, I don't know anyone that is a peer to Dr. Claude Anderson when it comes to what happened to Black folk and what should they do about it. I don't know anyone that is his peer. I'm just so happy to have met him, so happy to have known him for all of this time. And I realized that, like all of us, he's getting older, he's getting tired, more tired. And I know that just this year he's begun to have some health issues that he hadn't had in the past. And I feel his frustration because he's been telling us what to do for so long. And it's like we just won't hear him and we just won't do it. And it's just crazy. And right now, as my partner Herb Strather likes to say, money is free. Interest rates are so low, you may as well say it's free money. It's time to move. It's time to do something right now. Now, Doc, no one can really speak for you like you can speak for yourself. I've seen Doc go 2-3 hours without notes and just run it down. Doc, talk to us.
Thank you very much, Gary, for that very kind introduction. And for the panelists, you see what happens when you pay a person well. He'll give you some good compliments. You know,
But you gotta pay him right, otherwise he food. But I love it for it, even if he didn't. But again, let me thank you all for inviting me to participate in your program. And as I noted earlier from Sherry's presentation, you're on the right track. Let me say that. You're on the right track. And as I said, the whole concept of poweronomics was to teach my people how to learn to come together and pool their resources, every resource, pool their emotions, their psychology, their philosophies, their wealth, their power, their votes, pull it into a pot, into a central pile, then go vertical, never go horizontal on any issue in a democracy. That is a death now. Never go horizontal. Anything horizontal pertains to everybody. Vertical is straight up black, from the highest paid black to the lowest paid black. Everything is vertical. Every source of power. That's why I call it poweronomics. That came from economics is a Greek word, and I just took the Greek word economics and cut the echo off the front of it, and took power and stuck it onto the back. Power says that you cannot do anything. You cannot move people, items, or objects, or anything without power. You have to have some source of power. If I can concentrate everything that all forms of power that black folk have into a pile and attach it to economics, then we got poweronomics, we can move. But unfortunately, I've been trying to preach that now for, as Gary said, for almost 60 years. And I don't know if black folk hear me or they just shut it out. But I've been telling the same thing. I was telling the same thing during the civil rights movement back in 1960, saying you're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. Our issue is not social integration. Our issue is not civil rights. Those issues have been corrupted, misused, and abused. So now they're negatives for black folk. And you should stay as far away from social integration because you cannot integrate and social. And so if I were to give you a cup of black coffee right now, you started integrating everything into it, whether it's sugar or milk or whatever it is, then what you've done, you weaken it. You cannot strengthen black coffee by putting cream into it. You cannot strengthen anything by pouring everything into it. And so constantly, poweronomics is a concept that says, learn how to come together, respect, appreciate, and learn how to cooperate with each other. Because the thing that slavery did, that effectively, that has never been addressed, not by any civil rights leader, not by any civil rights practitioner, including Martin Luther King or Obama. I don't follow that philosophy. I'm the Merrick that says, no, I'm not going that way. Because everything is so corrupted, and none of those things will benefit black folk. So let me go back for a second. We started talking about wealth. We first have to understand how you get wealth and what wealth is. I found about 100 million black folk don't even know what wealth is. They keep confusing wealth with income. Income is not wealth. Wealth is what you have left over after you pay all your dirty bills. I don't care who's paying your salary. Wealth is what is left after you pay all your bills. Now, how do you get wealth? Wealth comes from labor. Labor. You cannot get wealth without labor. Somebody has to labor, produce it. I can go out and find a gold field right now. It's in the ground. But unless someone goes out there and exercises and using their energies to dig that out and process it, it has not wealth. It won't be wealth until it's been processed, until it's refined to where it has a value. Now, black folk do not have any significant wealth. And so consequently, when I started talking about the Opportunity Act, I'm a little bit in favor of it and I'm a little bit against it for very obvious reasons. And well, let me go back to my point. My point is if you're gonna get wealth, you gotta teach black folk capitalism. Capitalism means, what is capitalism? I've asked black folk for 50 years, what is capitalism? Never found one that could tell me. They compare it with something like socialism, maybe opposite socialism or something. That's not it. Capitalism came into existence in the 1500s. It came into after Columbus discovered America, and by 1488, when Pope Innocent made a big pronouncement that says that in the future, we're gonna start using black folk. We're gonna start using black folk to work around the Vatican. Because go back further in 1445, Henry the Navigator went around the coast of Africa and picked up about 16 blacks and took them back to Italy and gave them to the Pope, to the Vatican. And the Vatican used those 16 blacks as slaves in the Vatican and used them from about 1445 up to about 1488. And in 1488, Pope Innocent said, hey, this is a good thing. We've had these blacks running, cleaning up the place, mopping, scrubbing the floors, being guards in Vatican. You know, we're going to use these things because prior to that time, the Vatican or the Catholics. Am I talking too fast for you all?
Keep going, Doc.
No, keep going, Doc. You're fine.
Yeah.
So the Vatican, see, the Catholics were the primary promoters of slavery up until that time, during the 1400s. And they felt some kind of moral obligation to go into areas where whites had began to exploit people and began to try to save them by bringing in morality to them. And at that time, the biggest people they were enslaved were in a few countries, like in India, or where they had some Indians. They were enslaved here and there. They were going in and preach to them about saving their souls. But they always used Indians. But in 1488, Pope Innocent came out with a public edict that says, hey, no longer use Indians for labor. Even if we got something that's even better than Indians. These are the people that Henry the Navigator gave us back in 1445. These are black folk. They're excellent, they're strong, and they're willing to be able to do anything just to get along and be accepted. And so he started saying in the future that you must follow these mandates if you're going to expect the Catholic Church to come in age. Because up to that time, you could not, only in 3 different ways. You could have a slave based on religious persecution. And so contrary to all these things you hear on these Fox channels and these conservative rednecks talking about, we've always had slavery. Yeah, you have always had slavery, but not this kind of slavery. So the first, you had religious slavery, where a religious group was exploiting the people based on a religious basis. That was the only way you can have a slave. The second way you can have a slave is based on personal indebtedness. Black folk didn't have indebtedness to anybody in the world. They have no justification for enslaving black folk. And so they did not have their own religion was ancestor worship. They didn't belong to any citizens. They were not Muslims or Catholics or Protestants or Baptists or Mormons. They believed in ancestor worship. So blacks is not indebted to anybody for their religion. And the last way you have a slave is if you were a prisoner of a war or conflict. Blacks had never left Africa basically for once or twice when they went into Europe. They weren't a warlike people. They were a community-based people. Always wanted to get along. And so blacks were not prisoners. So they started saying, so they only had 3 kinds of prisoners up to this point. But they wanted another kind of prisoner. They said, now let's make prisoners out of people based on skin color. That was a public edict that was put out in 1488 by Pope Innocent. And that went all the way over to when Columbus discovered America. When he discovered America, found all that free land, and said, I found all this land around there. There's only a few Indians around, about 200,000 Indians. We can go over there and take that over. And right now, Europe is in distress, economic distress. They're being overrun with crime, poverty, and all kind of illnesses. And so they said, well, let's go and let's take these slaves and put them together with that free land in the West, North America, South America, and Central America, and let's go develop the Western world based on a new kind of slavery, a new kind of slaves. And that's where that whole doctrine started. That's where capitalism started. So capitalism means owning and controlling the land. Remember this: owning and controlling the land, the resources, the tools, and using other people's labor to enrich yourself. That is capitalism. Don't listen to some of these philosophical people that are teaching college talking about, tell you what capitalism is. You don't know what the hell they're talking about. Capitalism is those 3 things: owning and controlling the land, the tool, and the resources, and using other people's labor to enrich yourself. That's capitalism. And W.D. Du Bois defined it another way in 1915. He says capitalism is owning 3 to 4 ears of corn. 1 ear of corn you use for planting, another ear of corn you use for seeds, for planting for next year. You eat 1 ear of corn and you sell 1. Eat, saving, and selling. That's capitalism in 1915 by Du Bois.
I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
So we have a wonderful audience here of young developers and young people all over America that want to get in and make a difference. So maybe spend a little time talking about what do you think we should be doing now as a community. I mean,
right.
We've gotten so comfortable being on the bottom, if you can believe it. And here in Detroit, I mean, it's a tough situation when you think about all of the restaurants. We got a bunch of Coney Islands. We must have 1,000 of them in the city. And then we think about all of the gas stations, except for 3, all of the grocery stores I mean, all of the liquor stores, mostly all of the mechanical shops, I mean, that are owned by others. And I mean, it's pretty pitiful. And it seems to me like this is a golden moment in time, you know, where the sun, the moon, and the stars have kind of aligned, if you like.
Hey, Herb, don't miss the real estate. Who owns the real estate now in Detroit?
Well, see, in Detroit, the real estate used to be owned by black people, but now they have a minority interest. We're the only city in the world that would allow one person to buy up a whole downtown. I mean, it's pretty tough. And we're fighting the good fight. And yes, it's an improvement, yes. But the equity in our communities, wherever you're at, all over the United States, this equity in our community belongs to us. And here in Detroit, we have people come in and actually, it's very embarrassing, but they're buying up our real estate, foreclosure, whatever, and turning around and renting them back to us. I mean, they got to, what kind of dinner conversation do they have about black people?
Like, well, see, Herb, you're asking the right questions, but you were about 5 minutes ahead of me. Because what I was telling you earlier about what that did was that when slavery started, we have never addressed the basic issue. I don't care what we do. We can fly off to the moon tomorrow. It won't make any difference unless we go back to this basic thing. You have to go back and redesign the social construct that slavery was built on. It means learning control of everything. So what happened during slavery was that black folk were used for production. They worked from sun up to sundown 6 days out of a week. And they were producing, but what they were producing didn't go to them. It went to the slave owner. The slave owner got all of it. So black folk would clearing the land, building the bridges, the roads, the canals, building the government buildings, and protecting everybody. They built and designed everything, but they didn't get paid for it. So that labor that they produced in those fields produced the rice, tobacco, corn, cotton, everything. So whites took all of that. So whites picked up 100% of everything of value that black folk were producing, went right into the white community. And it stayed there. So slavery then, the whole point of slavery was a maldistributed 100% of everything of value in the society into the hands of white society. That means the wealth, the land, the resources, the businesses, the tools, the privileges, the rights. Government.
I think his feed went out.
It's never been changed. We've been playing the game. Not the 99% go in, but now today, most 87% of everything of value, not only in America but in Detroit, everything of value, 87% is now frozen inside of the white community. It's frozen in stocks, bonds, real estate, land, businesses. Every white person can put his hands on it anytime he wanted, whether he's in the suburbs of Detroit or inside Detroit. And so consequently, you don't have any resources to put your hands on. That means that a white child and a black child born in Detroit, at the same moment in the same hospital, the white child gets 87% of everything he needs to be able to survive and prosper and own and control at birth. Because in his community, in his neighborhood, in his family, in his church, in his school, in his business, in his banks, black child gets nothing at birth in Detroit. When he's born with us, our civil rights leaders have never focused on redistributing wealth. So what they focus on things that are non-inheritable. The white child inherits everything he wants at birth. The black child is coming spring. Because I'm making some corrections in that. And also things that you're talking about now in my Powernomics book. I did not include the 7 things that you ought to be focusing on, but I'll talk about that later. That lays out parameters, a basis for Powernomics, but I didn't give you the 7 specific things you ought to be focused on to get. So in Detroit, you don't have a wealth base. Black folk in Detroit have 1/2 of 1% of the wealth in the nation. Blacks in the United States have 1/2 of 1%. Blacks in Africa have 1/2 of 1% of the wealth out of almost $400 trillion blacks in Africa have 24% with blacks in South Latin America and Caribbean of the population, but only on Earth you can survive with 1/2 of 1%. So now what we're going to focus on now is getting wealth. The wealth is the key. The average white person coming out the end of slavery, the average white person in Detroit had 3,500 more time than the average black in Detroit. He has 3,500 times more wealth than yours. I got 3 or 4 white men right now got more wealth than all 46 million black folk in America put together. You don't only control the damn thing. So you got to always go out and beg for it. So in your program now, I don't want you only doing the begging.
Come on, chip up. You know, for a video, let me see what I'm going. Come on now, straight up yourself.
No more begging. No more begging. You're gonna have to start demanding. And because right now, all the wealth in Detroit was 92% black city last time I was there. It was 92, it's down now less than that. 92%. And they forcing you all to go around and beg for things. But everybody in and around Detroit, they're profiting off of you.
Yeah, so Dr. Claude.
Annual disposable income is about $3 or $4 billion. They could not survive in the suburbs or but see, black folk can never practice group economics. The way I taught them in the books. Practice group economics, make sure that your money bounces 8 to 12 times before it leaves a black hand in Detroit, Michigan. And you got to build your own businesses, but to build your own businesses, you got no place to put them in Detroit because you don't have a community in Detroit. You don't have a community in Detroit. All you got to
know. Can I ask a question about that?
I'm sorry, huh?
Can I ask a question about that? Because that was one of the primary questions I had with regards to your book. Your book is very community-based with regards to location, but not all of us are in Detroit, for example, or Chicago. Like I live in rural part of America. However, I'm wondering with the advent of the internet, with all of us, we've got, a couple hundred people here, do we maybe turn that community from a physical thought to a mindset group of people that come together where now we're able to build vertical businesses that don't need a physical location. And then we're able to also do business from Detroit to Maryland to California, et cetera, et cetera. I'm sorry?
You got to have a physical community and you have to have a sense of community. We are in Detroit, you need a sense of community. That's what you all are trying to build right now. You need a physical community as well as a sense of community. You got to build some place where black folk can come and aggregate their businesses. It is illogical to think that you're going to build a business, you're going to have a one black business on the west side of Detroit, and you have one on the east side, and one on the south side, and one on the north side, and somebody's going to get in that car on the weekend to go shop. They're going to drive all over town trying to find them. You must have a focal point, and that's what all these other groups do. I'll guarantee you right now, if I come to Detroit, that the Mexicans are going to have a Mexican town and a focal point. That they're going to have a Polish town, a German town, a Greek town, where they can come to one spot and park their car and go to shop. And that's what I'll be depending on people like Gary and her to do, to build you all a community where you can come and park your car and have a sense of community, where you can park your car and walk from one store to the next. Where you don't even have a hospital, wherever it's going to be, or drug stores and community stores and supermarkets. It should all be in one location where people can know where to find you and come park. They're not going to drive all over town, and we don't have that. So when I go out west California, and I'm talking about their building a community, and I've gone out there and picked up about, I don't know how many acres of land right down the street in Inglewood, right across from the racetrack out there. And I was going to build a big community out there. You know why? Because Mexicans in California do the same thing that Mexicans in Detroit want. They want your money. They live off your money. They sustain themselves. You used to have 46 gas stations in Detroit. And out of those 46 gas stations, so guess what? Arabs own 44 of them. Why are you buying gas from Arab gas stations? Why are you going to Arab supermarkets buying most of the time the food is old and I mean, I went there, my sister, she bought a ham. The ham had green pus coming out of it.
Ugh, gross.
And I called, can't think of Shabbat, what's the name, can't think of his name now.
Malik Shabazz.
Yeah, Shabbat, yeah. They went out there, and after you closed that damn place down, he went out there and closed it down on Livernois. Around Livernois, around, Herb knows that, what's that street, around way up back in there. I said, quit letting people mistreat you and set bad food. If necessary, we can build our own stores, build our own people. Every other group find more comfort in buying from their own people than buying from anyone else. We do just the opposite. We take buy from other people.
Dr.
Yes,
Anderson,
yes.
you started talking about the racetrack that you wanted to buy. What happened with that? Because I know you got the plan.
Yes, and I had a black mayor at Inglewood, and I was buying it. When I bought it initially, I was setting it up under the premise that I'd be able to get that land right across the street from the Staples Center out there.
From the forum.
And that was right there. I was gonna build
From the
out.
forum, Gary said. From the forum.
Somebody's talking. Who am I talking to?
It was across from the forum, Doc.
What is it now? Where is it, Gary?
Where the Lakers used to play.
Yeah, right. That's it. Right. And I was putting in a hotel there. I was putting in a large restaurant there. My seafood factory there, and later I built it in Maryland, where I was raising million pounds of fish inside my buildings a year, and I raised 9 million pounds of clean fish. I was the biggest seafood producer in the entire United States, producing for black folk. But then black folk didn't do vertical integration. I held on it for 9 years. They would halftime, right up the road, they would buy the fish for me to go buy from the Asians. That's another stick that you don't want to hear, because they didn't follow through on the vertical integration. It's time to restart. Are they cutting me off now?
No, you're still on.
Oh, no, you should be fine. We have a package with Zoom, so.
They don't put it. Don't respond to any of that.
I got to sign in, and I got to get her answering Herb's questions. These are good questions, and I can't see all of y'all because this thing is
right. Yeah, Doc, I think the critical questions is like, right now, what should our community do now? You understand? Certainly we should invest in black businesses. There's got to be a real serious effort to do that right now. Because everybody else invests in their community. That's one thing.
Right.
But the other thing too is this. We're asking people to give us stuff, Doc. Give us this, give us that, give us this. Listen here. If interest rates are 2 and 3%, and you can buy real estate at 7 and 8%, well, why do you need somebody to give you something? Why don't you go buy the real estate? I mean, what's the issue? I mean, they're not going to give us anything. We got to go out and harness the equity in our community for ourselves.
Buy it for yourself. Spend your own money with your own people and buy it and control it. And let me give an example. Now, that's a good question. How do you get it? One of the things I did before I left the Carter administration, because I went down and started a special place for black folk down in Miami, Florida, and Dade County, because Dade County Dade County had experienced 3 race riots from 1960s up to 1982. But you know what the race riots were coming from? The Cubans were coming into Florida, and most of them was going into the police department. They were used to that down in Cuba. And they had killed black folk, a number of blacks all over the state, all over the city, and the county. And the Cuban police are always killing black folk, and black folks were rioting. And so what I did is I took some money. I took state money and federal government money. And that's what I want you also to do. I don't want you to be, you can ask our people and they can give to you, but you're gonna have to start demanding that. I want you to start demanding that the state of Michigan, that the Wayne County and the city of Detroit started putting money into a special pot. And what I did, I told them, I said, no, I ain't taking that crap down in Miami. And I set up a special organization called Miami Capital and Miami Citywide. And I told them, I said, I'm gonna put money in that. I put almost $10 to $12 million in that pot. And I didn't beg black folk for it. I didn't ask black folk for a penny. But I said, you contribute to it, but you don't have to. The state, you pay the taxes. Right now, that whole thing with the lottery system started in Detroit, Michigan, where they started raising money specifically to help black folk in Detroit. What has the lottery system given you all out of that money? What is Wayne County giving you in a pot? And people like her can lead it. and say, no, we ain't going for it no more. We're just to get money from our people, but we're gonna set up a special organization. You're gonna contribute money to this thing because your money that you're gonna contribute are the same monies you're taking that we're driving out and dropping in the suburbs. You right now, your money is not bouncing in your community. It's going outside. And right now, all those people coming to your city and set up all these businesses, the Cubans, the Arabs, and the rest of them, they are coming here to freeload. They're not coming here to be your sisters and brothers. They came to America for the same reason they came during history. They came here to get free land and free labor, and then be involved and engaged in getting rights and privileges that black folk don't have. And yet black folks keep sitting back, waiting on, say, well, we got to earn ours. You don't have to earn anything. Those immigrants don't earn anything. They come here to freeload. And talking, they're not your brothers or doing, well, Dr. Harrison, they're people of color. No. If they didn't enslave people of color. They didn't enslave minorities. They didn't enslave diversity. They didn't enslave multicultural. They enslaved black folk. The city of Detroit and the city of Wayne County, they owe you. I would demand a certain amount of money. In Miami, I picked up almost $10 to $12 million to set up Miami Capital in Miami City. Why? And I started 57 black businesses. 57 black businesses. I put the money into it. And I set up an organization. They get the money on borrowing money out of that fund on low interest, at about a 1% interest rate. And they will be subordinated beneath any other money they got from a bank to make sure, guarantee that the whites did not turn them down. They went to the bank to borrow money. And I started 57 black banks in less than a year. But most of these blacks don't have enough money for income. They didn't at Detroit for an individual family might be about $19,000. But a white family running like in Washington, D.C., they're running 15 or 20 times more in terms of income.
Well, Doc, there's one phenomenon that's true in Detroit and everywhere else, where you all live out there, and that is that interest rates are low and rents are high. It's the most amazing thing. This has never happened in my lifetime. That you got great demand for housing, and interest rates are very, very low. You can finance anything 110, 115%. So, you know, I would like to kind of throw out a couple of things. One, while I have everybody's attention here, I think it'd just be a wonderful idea to make sure everybody that's listening get involved with the 10K project. Certainly I am involved with them just as part of the team, so we can listen to people like yourself, Dr. Anderson, and we get a better education, and then we can select what projects we want to invest in. And then I also want from Strather Academy's point of view.
Please make sure you subscribe if you're not subscribing, people.
Because, you know, I was born.
Please make sure you subscribe. If you didn't subscribe as yet, and stay tuned for more. See it? We'll put more live videos, music, and everything. But actually pay attention to these things. These are the things I watch. Sometimes when I'm not doing nothing or not on my life, I sit down and listen to these things. Economics is an important part right now. Black people need to focus on everything. Make sure you subscribe right now and stay tuned for more. I'll be cutting off soon, alright? So definitely look forward.
And able to close $2 billion in deals. You know, I've considered myself very fortunate. And the only reason I did that because I had a burning desire to do it, and I didn't have any money. So I had to figure out how to do it without money. So from Strather Academy point of view, we would want to tell everybody that is listening that we want to encourage you to leverage. You can leverage real estate and buy 100%. I have never put any money down because you can leverage it and the banks will go with it if it's done properly. Strather Academy is our website. If anybody would like to go, just sign up. We'd like to kind of introduce you how you can leverage real estate without having to put up your money.
It's excellent commercial.
It's a commercial, I know that. I'll pay my mind too.
Yeah, go ahead, Dr. Keisha.
I wanted to ask a question of Dr. Claude. I understand again, when you mentioned the 53 businesses, were you strategic in terms of how those were configured so that you could play out the vertical integration that you really know is important for our community? Was there a strategy for how those were funded, and did it fit into a master plan? you know, because you already have the idea that that needs to happen. It's not enough that we just have, you know, businesses here, businesses there. Was there kind of a umbrella plan by which they had to, when they got your money through your fund? Was there anything tied to it?
To be perfectly honest with you, I must confess, at that time I had not developed my concept.
Oh.
At that time. And so okay. I just shotgunned. I shotgunned because blacks that coming to me and needed money, and I'm gonna pick the best I could out of it, but I did not have the strategies in. But
so would you say that would be the strategy at this time with the Strata
yes.
Academy and that kind of thing? We strategize right. in terms of buying the block and those
right.
things.
And that's what Strata and Gary is trying to do right now. And I'm trying to get into a position right now where I'm gonna be able to help them this coming spring. You're all trying to do right now.
We want to help too.
I'm trying to do it on a national level.
And Afra is asking, is the idea of vertical integration detailed in the Powernomics book? The answer is yes. I wanted to make sure I answered that. Oh, somebody else already answered that in the chat. Dr. Claude.
Well, but before you leave that, let me make one. I told you to try to go after the city, the county, and the state federal government. Demand they put special money into a special fund that y'all set up. That I'm going to demand that y'all do. If you don't come up, I'm coming up with a damn barbed wire switch and start slipping asses, okay? Y'all.
No, I think it's time to start holding our votes.
No more shucking and jiving. The day of shucking and jiving, the day is over. We got that money. Now the second thing is all those businesses that you see coming in your community. I want them to start coughing up money too. They're gonna get a free ride by coming into the black community, setting up businesses, and every night close up and take the money back to their neighborhood. They're gonna have to put in money. You start telling them, I don't care if you put out flyers saying at this point we're raising money to do this kind of thing in this community. Everybody in City Detroit got an obligation to start putting in money into a special pot to help black folk overcome the legacies of slavery. That I mean, and don't you go any other way. You do it. Now, I'm nationally coming up pretty soon in the state of fall because that's the program I'm working on now. I'm going to be able to help some black people like Smathers and Gary, because I know what they're trying to do. They're doing a marvelous job. But I got other black businesses all over the country that are sitting waiting for me to do these kind of things. And I'm going to get money from whites. They got all of their money hid out. They own 100% all the land from New York all the way to San Diego. You guys, you get off your dead ass, start put some money back into the black communities. Because I'm not asking black folk that they're taking their food stamp money and everything else, giving it to you. You get off that money, and whites gonna hear me, and they've heard me all the way around this country. And I talk to people every damn day, and I just got the phone this morning at 5 o'clock. I mean,
yeah, man, big up everybody that's been watching. We're gonna continue this later on, saying, let's forgive one of the notion, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna continue this probably tomorrow with some more effective reasoning. I don't know a reason with G-Terra. I gotta chill out right now and go and relax. You know, the people that come to see me live and they're now seeing me, what I do, you know, I'm just like giving an actual realistic view of what I'm doing on my off time. More time I listen to the financial advice of some of these people and I learn from all the videos. So this is part of what I'm doing. So I say, I love and respect everybody out there, you know what I say? Yeah man, thanks for joining me. Make sure you subscribe and stay tuned for new music this June. See? Black Music Month, people. You don't know. Respect and love to each and everyone out there. Follow me on Spotify, Apple Music, all your favorite music, Amazon, Tidal, Boomplay, and all of them things. See? Take care. See you in the lights. Blessed.